been questions about DRX this year. You know, it's all about Zest, Foxy9, as we were talking about before.
Rickety.
Stick with this core. And
Rickety.
As you said, Mimi, it's worked out very, very well for this
Rickety,
team.
right. Let's get down to it, chat. It's that time, baby.
They had to go back to their old strat book. They were doing like one stage executes. They were playing their old
BiliBili.
They weren't innovating, which
DRX,
has been
game
what,
number
in my
1.
opinion, made DRX such a good team. But now that they're just playing with Zest in the mix, they're changing up their comp. They're trying new things. They're evolving comps that they were already running. And the synergy that I think always defined DRX, it feels like it's back for the first time in so long.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest things for DRX, I think, having Zest in here is that side calling, not having the reliance on stacks to be the one that's dictating the pace, dictating how they're going to be playing round over round. Zest had a little bit of a stint in the past where he was also shot calling for the team. So having him there, having that side calling, and then
all right, so we've got BiliBili versus DRX first here.
Style of shot calling, kind of similar to PaperX, not quite as loose.
I feel like DRX is probably the favorite in this.
I think that's a big boon for them, and that's why
I think this is closer than I think some people will probably give it credit for heading into the match.
Different play style where they're playing a bit more fast and loose.
And I think what's interesting as well is that it's not necessarily defined by Zest, right? It's his flexibility that helps with it. But I think DRX really just needed to stick to a roster so they could build this new style for them, because Stacks, their coaching staff, the leadership is really good at evolving when they're not set up to fail, as I think they were doing to themselves in Tokyo.
Yeah, there's so much more to discuss about DRX, but for now, though, let's actually send it over to Yinsu, who caught up with Stacks earlier on. Yinsu?
We have DRX in the building. Let me grab Stacks here for a quick word. Hi, Stacks. I know you guys have scrimmed against BLG before, but did you expect them to make playoffs and be this strong? What do you think of them?
Honestly, I'm quite surprised. They don't have the zero experience at the for first international tournament, but we knew that we played.
I mean, it kind of allows them to play with nothing to lose, though, right?
How they aim mechanically and aim skills quite rare, so a little bit surprised, but I think they deserve.
Well, hopefully you can take them down today, right, Stacks?
Always respect for their opponents over on the DRX side. And speaking of respect, I mean, there are a few players that you probably have to respect, you know, more than Mako, I think, for DRX. And that, you know, takes us over to really what has been a great event for this player, Achilleos. It feels like, you know, on top of everything that's been going right for this team, Mako being front and center, stepping up statistically, it just continues to be the icing on the cake for this DRX roster.
I mean, you just don't get a bad tournament from this guy, it would seem. Obviously, Tokyo, a bit of an anomaly for everybody on the squad.
So consistent.
But he just continues to be one of the most consistent, if not the most consistent controllers, one of the highest value players that you could think of. The guy is just absolutely cracked, picks up the operator, doesn't matter, he used to be a jet main. So of course he can play the
easy for him.
And I think just saying the most consistent player in the world on that role right now is totally fair. I was a doomer about DRX heading into this event after Tokyo, and I didn't rate this guy. I was thinking about top 20 players. He didn't make it in for like the first time ever for me. And immediately DRX shows up at the event, and Mako is still excellent in the clutches, in the late rounds, as an anchor. Anytime you think this guy might have a tough event, you think that DRX is going to be down and out, he just comes back and puts up the excellent performance that he has at pretty much every single global event he's attended again.
Yeah. I think it's the hair, personally. He said he wasn't, he forgot to cut it, and I think he just
I think it's like maybe like the natural talent, the practice, like the dedication to the craft, like the consistency.
The hair. Grow out the hair.
Girl, it's the hair. 100%.
Girl, it's there.
That's a question that you need to figure out. Okay. In any case, so we do have some excellent head-to-head matches today that we're very excited about. Obviously, the easy one to point to is Buzz versus YZ. I think it goes without saying, Mimi, that these two players going up against each other. YZ not necessarily having like the Kong impact that people had expected him to have, but I think that's even unfair to a degree because
I already
he's
disagree
contributing
with you.
so
Give me
much
my
to
strongly
this team.
disagree sign again.
Here's your strongly disagree. I'm saying what the streets are saying. That's
the
all
streets are saying that. The streets are saying this guy has been excellent for his team.
What do you think? We probably see Lotus.
He's just been insane. I think one of the things
do we
that's
see both Lotus and
about
Split here?
BLG is how
Lotus
quickly
Pearl
they
Split, I
react
imagine.
to set this guy up with utility. I think he's one of the most fun players to watch right now. Picking the judge and the operator more than rifles, it feels. feels, and it can get a little trolly at times, but overall, I think this guy is excellent. And if you look at the stats, right now he's sitting #1 in ACS out of the event. And you look at the players that he's up there with, Kesnit, Alpha, Depth, the people who have always performed internationally. For this guy's first ever global event, that's insane.
Hey, who's that guy on the right?
One of 2 people that's left standing from this graphic because it's just Alpha that's there.
And the upper bracket.
Yeah, so everybody else has departed, but YZ, I agree with you. I mean, the amount of space and just control that he gives to his team off his entries is insane. And I think unlike Buzz, a lot of the times when YZ's going in, he's fragging out of control and he's staying alive during the round, whereas Buzz, more often than not, is going to go in, maybe trades a kill, but gains information for DRX, and then they have to potentially play out a 4v4 or a 4v5 for the rest of the round to be able to get the wins, which they're excellent at doing. But that's a reason why you don't see Buzz, you know, up there in those that top ACS, because he does die quite a bit, whereas YZ just goes in and he takes over.
And I think that is somewhat the contrast in styles between these two teams. BLG's taken a lot of influence from other global teams. They've picked up their comps, their strategies, and I think is fairly structured compared to a lot of the other teams in China, but they still do put a lot into their star duelists in taking those risks that you don't see as often from this iteration of DRX, which isn't necessarily a good or bad thing for either teams. It's just their difference in style.
Yeah, of course, and that difference in style is obviously going to play, you know, quite the role in this series. But let's move on over to the other side of the stage and talk about BiliBili Gaming. The name's so nice, the team's so nice, they named them twice. See, look at that. It would have been nice if I didn't mess it up. In any case, though,
but you did it twice, so it's like twice.
Not today. So here's the thing. They beat NRG twice, the team that made themselves the rematch kings, and they told them to hold my Heineken 0.
Jeez.
And
a nice play
it
by
really
Knight.
does feel like BiliBili is hitting a stride that is just been excellent to watch, and honestly quite scary for the rest of the field, because where does this team, where's their cap, you know?
By the way, does this lower third say I believe?
Yes, it did.
That's awful.
I barely caught it, but hey, you know.
I believe.
I
love
really
it.
believe in this team. Seth, please tell me about them.
Look, I mean, these guys have been just so impressive throughout this run.
Yeah.
I mean, they came into this event and they say, hey, we're here to learn. You know, it's our first big event. We want to just garner as much information, as much practice as we possibly can during this, and then take that home and get ready for, you know, the Chinese League and whatnot. They didn't expect to be at this point, and I'm right there with you. What is the new goal? How do these goalposts continue to shift for this team? Is it now like, okay, just if we win, cool. If we don't, whatever. Or are they actually gunning for a top 3 spot? Are they gunning for that championship? Do they have that on their minds now, or are they just taking this still one step at a time and not having a grandiose idea about where they want to finish?
And it's actually pretty funny that you mentioned that as well, because not only that, but also BiliBili have been just catching strays like all over the place. One of them actually came from Artis. It was that fun little feud that they had going on, and yeah, I think YZ definitely enjoyed getting to deliver this message to his opponent.
我觉得在我们上次打比赛回去之后，首先是我们没有小看对手吧，我们从来没有小看过 NRG， 因为 NRG 呢是我们认为它是一支真的很强的队伍，他们有3个冠军选手来自 Optic， 然后还有明星选手 Som， 还有那个很强的决斗者，虽然我不记得他的名字，但是然后我们输完 Fnatic 之后，我们也是认真复盘，就是备战，然后我们从来没有小看，我们不会说因为我们赢了他们，我们就觉得他们不行，我们反而就是更加的尊重他，然后下一次更加的付出全力，然后就是在比赛上战胜他。
I must say, after the first match against NRG, to be honest, we definitely feel like they're a super strong team. We put a lot of respect on the team, and also there's so many great players from the team. They got 3 champions, world champions, and also they got the very smart player, Som, and also they got one of the toppest jazz duelists on the world, although I'm not sure what his name is. But still, like after the match against NRG, we still feel they're a very strong team. And also after the game against Fnatic, we made a lot of feedback, and also we feel like we just put more respect on NRG because we never underestimate any single team. We like to try our best to make the full preparations, to try our best to maintain all the good performance to show you guys on stage. So that's the key.
I mean, you know, I think those little bits there, right? I'm sure that, you know, Artis knows my name now. Or, Keith?
Oh, that guy. Yeah. It's a shame he got eliminated.
But
Good player.
Here's the thing, you know, that swagger that this team has been carrying with them, it's actually quite infectious, you know, Achilleos, because this squad, they come into this, as you had mentioned, feeling, you know, oh, we're just gonna see how far we can go, and now they've made it to bracket play, and they've only continued to get better, and they're popping off, and they're having fun up there.
Yeah, and that's what you love to see. I mean, again, this team coming through, not having expectations, but then just finding themselves in this position to be able to take down NRG twice. And the fact that they were just vibing on the stage the entire time was fantastic to see. These guys, when they find their groove, they can be world beaters. They can just be absolute gods.
Or they can just sit in front of the computer,
just be stoic.
Oh my. Is this over the course of the whole series?
This is over the entire map that he
This
played.
is the map?
Glued
Bro, does he not move?
Yeah, he's wired in.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Look, I've never seen someone this focused on any task.
It's like
This is why BiliBili is so good.
Bren when he plays RuneScape and
Oh, there's a
Minecraft
fist bump.
simultaneously.
Fist bump at the end?
That's when they won.
That's got to be cutting things out, right? One
got it.
fist bump?
The
There's
rest of
no
his teammates
way.
going crazy, copping off,
But even
screaming across the stage at Finesse. On the other hand, stoic.
It's just like, all right, yeah, here's a fist bump, take the earbuds out, now I stand up, this is it. Like, there's still just like not even that much celebration. The man is here to complete a task. He's here to win.
A modern Marcus Aurelius. What a legend.
My goodness gracious. I tell you what, this has honestly been a really fun series to just break down and talk about because these two teams, they really have so much to offer, and we can go on all day long. But good news is we actually do have Yinsu standing by to get a little bit more from BLG as she's standing by with Yosemite.
Oh, here comes BLG Yosemite. Let me grab you for a quick word now. Not many people expected you to be here at playoffs. Now you are here. What's next? What's the next goal?
那想问一下我们Yosemite选手的是，其实有很多人可能并没有那么看好你们能够进入到淘汰赛的争夺，但是现在你们做到了，所以说你们队伍整个接下来的目标是什么呢？
其实最重要的是还是享受比赛吧，因为其实我的对比赛的胜负看得没有那么重，就是不会被其他因素所影响嘛，就是目标其实就是打好每一回合，然后专注于游戏本身，然后就不留遗憾吧。
To be honest, the next goal is still we would like to just enjoy playing on stage. To be honest, we don't like care the result of the matchup that much. We would like to just enjoy playing on the stage, to focus on every single rounds, try our best to do the best on stage.
Hey, yo, chat, imagine if your boy got a chance to go be the host over in Birmingham. I doubt that's the case. I have a feeling I know who they're going to announce for it, but imagine it was
a
me.
very, very, very long way, Mimi.
I agree with him. Just thumbs up.
Do you want your
Great take.
strongly agree? Do you want your strongly agree?
No, I
Here
can
you
just
go.
agree with him. I can just agree with him and
You
just
can
thumbs up. I think that's a really great take. Honestly, though, I love that mentality from this team. They came in, it's about learning, it's about seeing how far they can go. They've already made it out of group stages. There's no reason to add extra pressure to yourself now that you're at this point. Just continue as you've been. Play your best, play your own style, and if you end up losing, take it as a learning moment.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is the perfect mentality to have, and this is kind of the the mystery solved. We're asking the question: how do they feel about this? What are the goals? And it's still just.
I feel like BiliBili gets the opportunity to just live.
I love to see that from these guys, and I think that
with like nothing to lose
past,
here.
I
They
would
said
come
like
into
just
the
keep
series and I
pushing,
think,
man. Like,
okay, yeah, this should be a one-sided affair for DRX. I don't think that anymore. BLG have proven that they absolutely can take down the top dogs.
And I mean, in this NRG series, Yosemite, as an individual player, was ridiculous. The stuff he was filling out. I was ready to rent the car, drive across California, go to the national park, and enjoy. He's just insane. It's unbelievable the clutches he was winning. So many 1v2s where he couldn't even see players. Just such
I didn't have live chat up. I had top chat up for some reason. My bad.
I like how that's the next segment. Compare anything that Yosemite does to a park.
To a national park.
And then to a national
like
park
caster
specifically.
bait.
Yeah, and then see what happens next. But I do agree with that. And Yosemite, of course, could very well have a masterclass series here today. But early on in the show, we tasked Des rather, with naming some new teams. We asked you guys for the vote.
Yes!
I can't believe this. And also, Steven Esports got 27%. Come on, think about Steven.
Oh,
he's so sad.
0.2% stronger than Jeff Clan. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Seth greater than Jeff.
SK Gaming lives on.
It never went anywhere, man.
It doesn't. I mean,
still a team.
It never existed until right now.
Oh.
And it's, I mean, it did exist. It's already an organization.
No.
It's just not called Seth King Gaming.
They're not in Valorant. They don't exist.
Actually,
Oh,
I
that
don't
is
know.
actually
I don't
true.
know what the
I
SK
agree.
stands for. So it genuinely could.
It stands
mean,
for Seth King.
It could actually be literally anything. Well, I guess that leads us to more funnies, more fun. Okay?
More
Because
funnies.
for today's doubleheader, we're going to have to pay.
Chat, who we taking?
Because we're going to be playing some bingo. All right.
Oh boy.
That's right. Let's go ahead and take a look at our card and see if we could pull this off. Because this should be a pretty fun one. So
I didn't realize you were old enough to enjoy bingo.
everyone, take a screenshot. Take a screenshot.
Is it apple pie night?
Maybe a
I
little
don't-
compote,
You're really struggling to explain this one.
Okay.
Could you break down the rule of bingo?
Yeah, I don't. Mimi, just look at the thing. Put a X where EG win ace. You put an X on it, and then you get a line, and then you win. That's bingo.
Operator collateral.
Somebody
BLG
says, how
win.
did that happen?
EG win.
Oh, that actually is more than likely going to take place with
Yeah.
BiliBili playing today.
It's very possible.
That could definitely occur.
If
a
you
map
get
3.
the bottom row is just like
Ooh.
full, just both Chinese teams are going to win, and we get a Reina.
Yeah.
Sheriff 3K.
Imagine.
Those are the ones
Ooh.
that I'm going to be looking forward to.
Yeah. There's an easy one that we can kind of.
Is BiliBili also gonna be picking Reina?
Crowd chant. Can you guys help me out? Just get some claps going so we can get this one out of the way. All right, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Crowd chant out of the way. Put the first bingo on there. We did it. See, look
I
at
don't-
There you go.
That's bingo.
Good work. Good work.
All right.
Definitely
Everyone's
rigged the
one
game.
step closer.
One step succeeded. Predictions
Okay,
now.
that
I
is
need
there.
to know who you guys think's gonna
Music.
win.
It's
Seth, I know where you're gonna lean, but
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be DRX, obviously.
surprise.
Surprise. I think it's
Shocker.
going to be DRX. I think in their form right now, they look like a team that can very much deal with the more chaotic style of BLG. I know that they've scrimmed these guys in the past. I know that they have been dealt some trouble in the past as well by BLG. But they're a very strong team. I think that this could be a 2-1.
okay.
I
Mimi?
agree with you, but also, I don't really know who to predict, so I want some help. I'm going to say a word, crowd, and you guys just reply what you think the word after it should be. Jayo! BLG? No? Okay.
Okay.
They failed
No,
me.
thanks.
They deeply failed me. It's normally the...
There
Thank
it
you.
is.
Thank you.
Let's
Well-
try it again. 3, 2, 1. Jayo!
There we go. There we go. Much better.
You just gotta yell. That's
Yeah.
really what it
I'm
was.
more
I
of
didn't yell
a
enough.
kata guy,
Yeah,
you know?
it genuinely helps being Puerto Rican in these instances. All right, guys, here we go. Our coaches are standing by for map selection, so let's get this show on the road. It's DRX versus BiliBili, EG versus EDG. Day 10 of Valorant Champions starts right now.
Let's get it, baby! Do you? We might act like dead ass see Lotus split Pearl for our maps here.
They're kind of building a storyline of us as villains.
Half of the community hates him, the other half loves him.
I think it's cool. All esports needs their villains.
Facts.
Feel being the villain.
Honestly, I don't give a.
谁？不知道吗？一万万也不行啊，好像。
我都可以很友善，但是在赛场上我就要释放出我那一团劲。
Yo, they do not like it's the American cockiness, bro. You should know the Pacific gamers aren't gonna like it. They are very much a believers in humble pie, man. And I agree, and like, I gotta roll with EG on this,
I
man.
think down deep with all of us, we are still like the kids that are playing video games and just having a good time.
我觉得现在大家伙5个人到现在大家也都挺不容易的，然后这次比赛也是，我也感觉到5个兄弟们一条心。
The Chinese region is crazy though. Their playstyle is so like in your face.
I ain't got worries or concern.
希望你们不要像巨人一样，因为我们是一支被高估的队伍。
3, 2, 1, 一击！进入。
그때는 이제 19살에 좀 마음도 여리고 조금 부족한 게 많았던 버즈였는데 지금 되돌아왔을 때 이제 그때 맞았던 매들이나 이제 들었던 소리들이 다 이제 뼈가 되고 살이 되는 느낌이고
모든 팀이 다 힘들 거라고 생각해.
뭔가 다크호스가 좀 있지 않을까.
因为他肯定是要有，作为一名选手是一定要有可以击败对方的信心。如果连这点信心都没有，那就最好不要当选手。我觉得1次可以说是幸运，2次如果也要说成幸运的话，有点太过于就是逞口舌之快了。
저희 팀원들이 제가 보기엔 이번 챔피언스에서 무조건 1등이어가지고 사실 저는 매우 자신 있습니다. 그때는 이제 형들이 저의 버팀목이 되어줬는데 이제는 제가 형들의 버팀목이 되어줬다라는 그런 자신감도 생겼고 저 아주 준비되어 있으면 아주 그냥
They're solid in their region, and I think their region has a reason to have like a lot of respect, right? But
马上就把你送去败者组和EG争国家的篮球。
Higher seed for this matchup is going to be DRX, so you would choose Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So BLG, you will be Team A. We'll
but I don't know, man. I just feel like okay, hold on. Let's see this.
Fracture, your ban.
Then Bind.
They ban Bind and BLG. Map number 1.
Lotus.
Lotus.
Okay, Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. And map number 2.
Split. Pearl.
Pick Haven.
Okay. Haven.
Side on Haven.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, next set of bans, starting with BLG, you have Ascent, Pearl, and Split.
Pearl gets through. Or Split get through.
Split.
Split. So they ban Split. Your ban, you have Ascent and Pearl.
Ban Ascent.
Ban Ascent. So map number 3 is going to be Pearl, BLG, side on Pearl.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, let's run back through this. First set of bans, we have BLG with Fracture, DRX with Bind. Map number 1 is Lotus with DRX on attack. Map number 2 is Haven with BLG on defense. Next set of bans are Split and Ascent. Map number 3 decider is Pearl with
So it
BLG
is Pearl.
on defense.
I was wrong on Split. Wrong on Split. Unfortunate. Fuck, I just realized I missed the start time of that.
BiliBili.
.21-ish, I think.
DRX may be the fan favorite here. They may have dominated Asia for a very long time, but their opponents, BiliBili Gaming, are looking to assert the kings and assert themselves.
I think the one thing about DRX that's kind of scary is they didn't get here cleanly. They're the one team that 2-0'd that lost 2 maps.
That they would beat NRG once,
Granted,
much less
they had to play
twice.
Navi and Loud, right? But like, man, bro, I don't know.
Make it to a global playoffs, but to maybe go on a run. For DRX though, they finally gotten their roster in order. They're back to defining the style, to innovating with new compositions. It feels like the DRX that we've been missing for the last 2 global events.
It really does, but somebody is missing right now here for DRX, worth pointing out, as we didn't see him in the walkout. Mako is playing from isolation. How is that going to affect the team? And the communication isn't going to be as clean, not having him there as that pillar on the stage. We'll have to just wait and see.
But if there's one thing about Mako, it's his consistency. This guy has been a beast at every global event, and he's continued that performance here. In the late rounds, he is constantly saving DRX, even when it looks impossible.
Yeah, that is, of course, the hope here that DRX has, and that a player like Mako, as consistent as they are, they don't have a bad game, but hey, if you force him, if you maybe force his hand in a different direction, BiliBili could very well do that and can create some frustration inside of the DRX camp, Achilles, which would be quite problematic for them in this series. It's an emotional team.
It very well could be, and yeah, they can be emotional. You see Mako there on screen now, but I mean, we've seen time and time again.
Bro's eating his monitor, my guy. Like, what are we doing
when
here?
those round losses do come through. BiliBili are able to whittle away that mentality. It could very much break them and get them a map win.
And simply on the other hand, Billy is gaming. I mean, they're just here. They're having fun. They didn't expect to make it this far. They're trying to learn and make the most of this opportunity. And the veto starts us off on Lotus, which I'm a little surprised by. I expected BiliBili to want to go towards split. But as we see the Prime Gaming agent select,
that's what I'm saying.
Between these two teams, they're both running the Fnatic comp with the Omen variant that has been so popular on this map.
Fascinating to see how this is actually going to play out. Mirror compositions always really just boil down to who's got the better ideas, who's got the out-aiming potentially here. And I think Achilles, as we look at this, I mean, I kind of give the edge a little bit to DRX simply just because of that experience on stage.
Sure, and they've been showing that their Lotus is getting better and better. But again, the big thing for me is it's going to come down to these attacking sides, those raises, Buzz versus YZ. Who is going to be able to break through the ranks on the defending side? Who can get that entry power and who can look the strongest?
On this defensive side, I'm watching for BiliBili's Flood retakes. They're really good at comboing their utility and setting YZ up to retake these sites.
I have number
so
one
quickly.
Lotus. Let's get
We'll have to see if he has another incredible game or if DRX has what it takes to go on another playoff run.
We will see, but we're ready for our first map of the day. So let's get this show on the road and send it over to your casters. It's Doug and Balla.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. The crowd's already fired up, and for good reason, Balla. We've got a matchup where nobody really expected this, and I think a lot of people still don't really know what to expect out of BiliBili.
Yeah, after that 2-0, 2 series wins in a row against NRG, this team has taken the world by storm, and now in playoffs, this is their first time at an international event, at a global event, and they're in playoffs against storied teams in DRX at these global events. So consistent over all the years.
You know, the mad thing is we think about BiliBili and their run up until this point is they've already claimed one name, right? They've taken down NRG twice, but that is the only team they've beat. Mind you, they also had to dance with Fnatic, and that's really dreadful for almost anybody else playing in the field, but they've done it once. Can they do it again? Starting off on the defensive side, DRX, given all the conversations around compositions and rosters, they finally have settled in, and it seems to be working quite nicely.
And right away on this pistol round, you can see DRX very, very slow, controlled, trying to understand which style of BiliBili they're going to get, because these two teams are familiar with each other. They scrim a lot over in Pacific. And BiliBili can be a team that instantly can frustrate you with the pace that they throw at you, with the weapons they use, they choose.
It's just so difficult to prep against. We saw how it cost fits against NRG in the past. Can DRX handle it just a bit better? Slow start to the round. They're all leaning towards A. The turret, making sure there's no flame.
And despite BiliBili getting forced back into this A site right now, DRX has done it with no util at all. Only the cycling of that Viper wall, and that denies so much info for BiliBili. They just walked past the one-way at the perfect time, took all that space, and it's caused 4 people to be over here. Rin, first target, and he knows now that it's going to
whole squad's rotating over here. Now they have no choice but to push you. You've got, I mean, unless you go through door.
It's really just K9.
But that's more of a death sentence to just going straight in.
The nanos, the nade on the other side, they're going to get vulnerable if they try to push through that smoke.
Ooh, nice.
Walk right into Rin's crosshair. 28 HP still alive though. The spike hasn't made its way out. They're only 10 seconds.
They are going through door.
A little bit of cover, but it's dropped. I don't know that they're going to make it out. It's going to be a flood out onto the site, and there are a couple of members already close by. YZ takes care of Buzz.
They get down?
That the spike
nope.
just barely does. But all
it did.
Drop.
They at least get money, I guess.
And despite the early success, I would say, from DRX there, succumbing to indecision in the final moments of the pistol round. We saw how effective and important these rounds were yesterday. And now again, BiliBili. I mean, great job from them. By the way, that KJ, Molly, and the Viper Orb, full fuel for them to be able to keep that up. Completely denies DRX from actually entering in. Big mistake there from DRX.
Just one round in, we're already seeing Stacks put his face in his hands, but you know, the Death was talking about how emotional a team it can be and how that often is one of the keys to their success. So we'll see how things continue to play out. DRX not opting to buy very much into this. You got a Sheriff in the hands of RB, a Ghost for Stacks and Mako, and then just Classics the rest of the way.
I like that from Zest though, looking early to break the haunt. That gets thrown out from Bianc. Doesn't actually come in that direction, and now he just has to play for the space, spot. He can get punished here. If they just follow up, there's only one player nearby.
RB's coming by to help.
It's a good cross. You can't really push much more into that if you're BiliBili without extra support or util. Not knowing what could peek you from the C side either, there's a triple possible.
Here.
So many things to consider, but DRX taking the space that's been given to them. Starting lean towards C.
Ooh.
Look at Rin just on the other side of the smoke.
There, actually, the smoke that K-Knight is throwing down is a lot of a gap into that site. That's why DRX uses it to look to break mollies.
Oh,
Rin is playing an off angle into his volley
got
forward,
you. You're fine. You're fine.
Anybody who comes through is just going to get barrel stuff. That's really nicely done. Good details there from BiliBili.
Oh! Don't shut up! Oh my goodness! Rin's on fire. Wow. That's
and you
insane.
see just how oppressive that Killjoy and Viper combo can be on C when you're trying to play through that. You've got you've got nanos at your feet. You've got Viper spits too. You've got to try to funnel out with. It's so difficult.
Yeah, it's a very basic, simple details here that lead to this. Then masterful shots from Rin, and for me, BiliBili in their entire roster, Rin.
Bro, yeah, he's like.
He was the guy who was keeping that game even close in terms of mistakes that he was making, but they're just the fundamentals coming through on that KJ.
I told y'all, BiliBili just might.
Stuff from him.
Really nice opportunity here for BLG if they're able to convert this round to set up very nice financially. Once again, this triple push towards A main. A lot of presence here. Oh, this time there's a paranoia wrinkled in. They're going to push him right off that angle.
A lot of times this could force these attackers to go really, really fast into the C side or the B side, react into it.
Sure.
But BiliBili is trying to bait that sort of reaction out, and DRX is having none of it. Still wanting to go slow. Nanostorm popped to try to break the alarm bot, but YZ is here to defend.
I mean, he's more than here. He's starting to push up a little bit forward, too.
Oh.
RB, are you aware that turret's going to help?
They've already broken all the KJ setup right now. Sure, the turret's on a cooldown, can come back at the end of the round, but alarm bot from RB pressured, and that's making Stacks have to spend prowlers on the other side of the map when they need him for this execute.
Once again,
yeah, but I mean, he's not over there for the execute, so it's not like they're going to use it.
It's so difficult to get through. This buzz is melted.
Bro, this is so hard for them to enter into the site through the KJ and Viper utility.
This is just so
That's
clean
insane.
from BiliBili. DRX not finding any room to breathe, any space to work.
Bro, Rin is just rinsing them right now.
The bonus in full
Jeez
effect for BLG.
Louise.
They're getting choked out here on this C side, and that's
Bro's 9-0 right now. 3 rounds in.
Got to start recognizing.
Golly.
You need more pressure on that side early in order to get some of that fuel down, in order to get that molly down. Funny enough, the goals that DRX is having right now to break some of that util from the KJ on B side, actually BiliBili on the defense is having more success with. It's really nice game plan out of these two teams.
I mean, it certainly helps when you only have one member on your team that's died. Rin is 9-0 right now. A clean bill of health for almost everyone else.
Fast push now for DRX on this eco. Remember, they lost that bonus, so huge cascade of rounds possible here from BiliBili. But taking this A control is normally a goal for a lot of teams very early, but I think that fear that it felt like they were playing with in the first 2 rounds, at least what they decided on for their own game plan, is limiting them in this access.
Oh, it's just so aggressive. There's not a lot of, oh, there was a little bit of help. I didn't see K-Knight there, but the sheriffs from DRX keeping him down for now.
Now that's important here for Bianc to actually try to defend these weapons, and with that Viper wall up, he can do nothing for it.
I was saying, can they pick any of those up? I don't think so, right?
If you can catch somebody going for it late.
So they're still rocking pistols.
I mean, still fully.
Well, 3 sheriffs.
Push coming from the door too. Yosemite.
They've got a
They're
nice,
gonna double peek.
Yep, they've got a nice pitch here. Only one weapon has been upgraded so far, and that instantly finds.
Oh!
The timing from Bianc is gorgeous.
What a flank! Jeez Louise. Well done. BLG just rolling them.
And it's the first real success from DRX, instantly snuffed out.
DRX called the timeout 4 rounds in.
Get on the same page here.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's second chance at rifles. You need
this. On
this.
the other side, BiliBili is completely on the same page. You see Bianc getting these kills, but at the same time, too, you had Yosemite coming in through the breakable door, and Rin was involved as well. All 3 players alive, getting involved in that final fight. Beautiful stuff. Just consistently have to commend these guys over and over for the level of Valorant that they are showing. Despite sometimes, and I know a lot of people trying to criticize them in that NRG game for looking a little chaotic, looking like they're relying on the whimsy and not their fundamentals. But in my mind, this team has shown so many different levels of their ability.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of depth to how they play, but then also, I mean, I think it's a fair question that has to be asked at this point. While I know it's early, if the whimsy works, and if the whimsy consistently works, and you have depth to other things in your
Do we already have one of the... All right, chat, my bad, man. I don't know what happened there. Internet's been having issues since we had that storm the other day, bro. I'm about to call up Xfinity, see what's up. At least we only missed the end of the timeout, so it's not a big deal.
That util out from Rin, they need to potentially even rotate him off of that site. And then they need to be decisive when they're hitting. Try to get in those timings when that fuel is low from Yosemite.
A 10-0 start for Rin, a Killjoy's dream, to be honest.
Just so good. And now they have to deal with YZ's op coming online. Aggressive already against Buzz here.
He's so far ahead.
Should have heard the TP.
He's so far ahead. The Prowler in his face. He's got to try to get away. Manages to survive without taking any damages. You see a second one come through as he tucks behind, tries to land the shot, but Buzz from up top with the nade is just too much.
And important here, Rin does not have a second molly. Wants to use it to try to get YZ in position.
He does have a lockdown though. And honestly, with the way he's been playing, he might be all right anyway. DRX still feeling some of the pressure. They've got what they wanted. They took down the op. They took down YZ. They want to flip the map.
And they do have Buzz as showstopper now. His rocket could help take a lot of space here, but with Yosemite and Bianc, needs to be well considered.
They've got to be careful though. I think if they push Yosemite here, there's not much room for him to help. He's got to play his life very dangerously, or he just pushes forward, gets haunted, and gets a kill onto Stacks.
C's comes in to delay as well, so DRX still not making their way into main.
Where are they go? They're going to go to B. Do they know that Rin's there?
Rin finally dying at the hands of Buzz. The B side open, the spike planted, and DRX in control for what feels like the first time, really, all map.
Knows where he's at.
K-Knight pushing forward. Buzz
He doesn't know.
Looking for the fourth here. Somebody on the counter, though, as they're going to claw their way back into this.
1v1?
Left alone
2v1.
1v2. Has to make something happen in a situation like this. It's been dire. It's been
Let's
ugly.
go, BLG. Billy with 5 in a row. Shoo!
Where is DRX right now? That was a one round. When they started hitting that B side, it felt like a one round. And then all of a sudden it turns so fast. They got the first kill on YZ. They got success in terms of map control. Just the final hurdle, they don't use that ult. They don't use the tools that they had in that to be able to push through. And they're again, BiliBili is causing fits with all the util. Everything is precise, perfect.
I got their omen.
That C's delayed for so long, for Yosemite to stay alive for so long, and that actually caused them to pivot into the B site where, again, you have players ready for it.
Precise, perfect, and honestly problematic for DRX. And all the questions about, well, maybe it was just, you know, whimsy, as you were saying against NRG. Can they do it here? You're right, Ball. They're showing a different flavor of Valorant towards DRX, and they don't like how it tastes.
No, in the first series against NRG, it was Judge. That was the story. It was like, oh my God, why is he just crazy with the Judge, tilting the other team? In their second series, not at all. There's very little elements of that in terms of the clutches. Sure, it was tilting, but that was it. Here comes Buzz.
Takes a different path, but YZ gets to kill himself. What the heck happened there? YZ already with 2. The spike out of reach. The round is done. I don't know how they get into this.
It's a nookie dodge up high. Buzz was so high, too. Couldn't get a hold on that rocket.
BiliBili about to pop off with their 6th straight round here.
Perhaps another ace on the card.
And all they continue to...
with 4. The ace on the other side, and it delivers once more.
Like, this entry on the side is not working.
We've had aces by BiliBili. And 0.
Why do they continue to go that way?
Rounds for DRX thus far. If you wanted a bloodbath, you got it. This Lotus is looking phenomenal from BiliBili right now. Looking like nothing can stop them. Looking like multiple players
But why do they keep pushing in here? Every round, it's the same thing. They are just loading up the utility on this entry point
less
here.
than ideal. A Guardian and a Bulldog for Zest. And then just pistols. They have
It just makes no sense to me.
with some of their ultimates. I think again about Buzz's previous round and how YZ got the best of him, but this time not the case.
All right, you got the entry at least here now, going towards A.
On these eco rounds before, but nothing to be able to capitalize on anything here. YZ again falling, but this time the gun way deep, very safe. They're not going to be able to recover it. They're going to have to use what they have. And that's a lot of space, a lot of control. They're still behind the Viper wall, sure, but lockdown, there's tools here still. And RB potentially could get a really late lurk if they do opt to go into this A side.
I think the question too is how patient is Ren. As Bianc falls on the opposite side of the map, you feel the rotations having to come through. Knight's in a really good spot, and of course, K-Knight gets two. Repositioning on the third. Not able to land, but Yosemite does.
30 seconds
They've
left.
somehow gotten this back to a 2v2. I don't understand. I don't understand how they're going to do it again.
Down A.
It just makes no sense.
And once again, DRX scratching their heads. 2 early kills. This is a knife the wall. He only has a sheriff. He has to die here. He already has his lockdown. So honestly, the BiliBili players might keep him alive.
Nope.
That's just more fun.
Or not.
Just more
Let's
fun.
just go ahead and hit him with the
DRX,
shoddy.
Still fat goose egg on the scoreboard.
This is crazy. And we are entering the series in another situation where people are still doubting BiliBili. Yes, they've only played against one team in NRG and got success against them.
Is it not already? Because, I mean, if you invest that
Sorry,
here, you're dry
Chad.
the rest of the map. Termi has already called one. Nightfall
Internet
through,
seems to
Buzz
be
actually
having them
forward.
issues
They've
today.
created some space.
Appreciate y'all vibing.
K-Knight is already ulted to join the defenses of Billy.
But I think the reason for that is because he's not sure where his setup was, but either way, DRX is able to capitalize, and now they start to have to deal with the same things that they were all series long so far. 7-1 again.
We good now?
Mind blown. This is a team.
All right, I think we're good, chat. My bad,
that
my
is
bad.
stepping onto the global stage for the first time, stepping into the global playoff stage for the first time. And they're doing this. It's about time we stop doubting.
All right, looks like the chat and OBS is still active as well. All right, cool.
Perhaps that one round and the cheers from the crowd is enough for DRX to make a run at this. It's been an abysmal start for them so far on Lotus. But somehow, through the disaster, there's an opportunity to stabilize and convert. Or not. Rin is just on a heater, man.
He's been so good.
I mean, now it's tough, right? Because you've now had success going into A. So why wouldn't you keep pushing into A? But you keep getting fucking obliterated going into A.
Another molly kill.
Both traded there.
They finally both fall, and this time the rotations are a little late, but it's not because they weren't proactive. It's because they're flanking through spawn.
I don't think that turret was up right now, so this double flank could be huge.
The Nightfall, funneling them right into BLG's lap once more. YZ with the showstopper connects onto Buzz.
Wow.
The 3K and the 8th for BiliBili.
8-1, BiliBili in complete control. Complete control.
They follow up on what was successful for DRX, and they figure out, let's just push this A site instantly. And when you start to get those kills coming in from Rin, when you start to get that molly traded, yes, it's a 3v3 once you get the site, but that forces RB to come on over and give up the turret. Nightfall pushes them into the flank. It's just beautiful. Once again, such a strong response. Out of that timeout and effective right away, too. They might not need a second one. I love the fact that they called it here in this first half to just try to really push that knife in.
And the potential here for the twist of that to be their demise. a judge for Buzz this time around. And a heavy lean towards C once more.
And don't forget, because they won a round, they reset the loss bonus, so this becomes a very impactful round for DRX. They kind of have to win.
He's already gone his way out. The judge is not finding any value. Somebody's staying alive long enough to drop that molly and getting a kill onto Mako. I mean, that was a little aggressive by Rin there. But a 3v3 for the rest of the round. Two members still rotating over. Bianca, a bit of pressure.
All right, DRX got him down.
Through the door this time, and it comes really fast.
That
I don't think
nade
RB
is deep.
expected
Oh, he's so dead. But Zest on the counter, 2v2.
Oh my goodness.
BLG trying to retake the site.
Oh, the satchel.
He's gotten his way through, and YZ with free.
What is going on? Why is he just satcheled his own teammate there, gets up top, and gets the kills? Like
if it ain't Rin, it's YZ. If it ain't YZ, it's Yosemite. It's crazy, dog. Like, they're just popping off.
This guy is destroying. He had already the highest ACS in the entire tournament. Second highest ADR, first among the players who are still playing. And here again, 15-3, it's gotta be up there for another just disgusting game.
And you effectively create a high-low, and even then, you see it. YZ was essentially isolated in that 1v2. Question marks. Question marks all over the place. There's always a Cinderella Balla. It always seems like there's a Cinderella, and this one seems to be fit to the size of BLG. That Slipper fitting quite nicely as they're up 8 rounds against DRX. A team that
they just put so much pressure on the map.
Invigorated.
And they're getting so much value out of any of these A pushes. At this point, DRX has to start getting ready for dealing with the follow-up flanks that come despite getting some success on pushing into that C site. Finally, we're having some satchels early to try to break it. There, it broke both. Letting it stay alive for max damage. On the radius and YZ, we've seen this before. The turret did spoil the fun for him on this flank. The turret's down.
No way, no way.
What timing? Why is it that RB is the guy going so far here to break this door, knowing that he needs to keep that U2 up? It's like he's trying to make a play while the rest of them are following up behind his play, his idea. Door broken.
YZ, who's already found value on one, looking for the second is Bianca, and the rest of BLG try to hold A. And my goodness, once more. Nothing for RB to do when you're running 1v5 at the end of the round like that. I mean, what options do you have?
And you saw the traded flashes there. Both Omens using their paranoia, and I really think that it's fitting because BiliBili is abusing DRX's paranoia here in terms of what could happen, in terms of the fact that this is such a devastating scoreline. DRX on the precipice of a massive first map loss here. We're about to enter halftime, but we're also already maybe it's starting to declare this game is over right now.
I mean,
this is just an absolute shit show from DRX, if we're being honest.
Would just be disgusting.
It felt like they continued to run just blindly into C to the point where now they're just, I mean, it's too far gone. The mental's just
one round.
Kaput.
Really the only thing keeping BiliBili from a perfect half against DRX, no less. Again, I can't stress the importance of that. DRX looks so good. They went through the gauntlet that was Group D. And people thought, well, BiliBili, yeah, maybe they got the best of NRG, but surely they can't do it again, right?
Oh my goodness, they used the showstopper to clear mound and not to actually execute on the site. Oh, and it gets a kill anyways. That's not supposed to happen.
No.
Why is he again? He's gonna respond.
Whoa. Oh, that was a little aggressive. That was a little bold. Somehow stays alive. You see 2 haymakers shot out. BLG, the attempt to knockout punch, and for DRX, the attempt to just get back into this thing to give themselves a fighting chance. DRX, a 5v2 to close out the half.
30 seconds left.
Surely it doesn't happen like this.
Oh.
Surely it doesn't happen like this. Bianca's already gotten 2. YZ into 1v3. Make that a 1v2. The timing is not great.
It's all right.
DRX finally
got themselves 10 points. DRX got themselves a second one. They can give them that. That's fine.
A ridiculous half nonetheless, though, from BiliBili. That is dominant, 10-2. How can you even think of responding here from DRX? How do you get your mind right? going into not only the next map, but the next half. This is just a stomp.
I mean, the next half, when you consider the attacking side of Lotus, should be a little bit more favored here. But we'll see. We'll see if that's the case. We'll see if they can pull it back together. A 10-2 lead in favor of BiliBili. Golden Boy on the desk to break down that first half.
Thank you so much, fellas, and I think we'll just go straight into our Verizon high-speed moment. It's, of course, YZ's ace in round number 6. What a play. And also, just in general, Mimi, this BLG team, they're here to cook. They are frying.
BLG, I think their reactions across this entire map were so good. On all of these retakes, YZ was going absolutely insane. I mean, the reaction time to satchel above the opponent's ultimate, pull out his own ult, to counter it, then throw the nade on the fly, and find the perfect gap to take a kill. The team is playing well. They're setting YZ up excellently, and his mechanics are just ridiculous right now, Seth.
Yeah, he's just putting on an absolute clinic here when it comes down to this race, especially his movement has just been absolutely gorgeous. His rifling completely on point, and he has just been blowing them out of the
Even
water.
he's like, bro, I don't even know how
Scary. Like, this isn't even... Like, this is not what I had expected coming into today.
I mean, DRX, they just look so different than what we expected in group stage. I mean, to be fair, they're playing against an almost 400 ACS Raze player. He was already statistically the best player in the event, and he's putting up halves like this.
And it's the defending side.
Which
2 rounds on the attack for DRX. That's an all-time low for them, I believe. Maybe when they played against PaperX in the Pacific final, maybe it was worse, but this is not a good look at all.
For context, you're normally looking for like 4 or 5 rounds. This is a solid Lotus defense.
Yeah.
It's insane. And DRX honestly look boomed right now. Slowing down so many of these rounds, running out of time.
Yo, what up,
following
Nightmare?
the mid-rounds.
I
It is
mean,
so
YouTube's
unlike
kind
the
of weird.
DRX of group
I think
stage.
especially
it feels
with
like BLG is stepping up at the perfect
lives.
time.
I mean,
I don't know how much
DRX play this map at
lives
this
get
tournament with a
noticed for
6-6
sure.
and a 7-5 start on the attacking side. 2 rounds, not going to cut. This looks like it's over.
Yeah, this is a rough one. DRX are going to need to climb a mountain. Let's see if they can do
Are
it
you
or
been
if it's over
Nightmare?
right here.
That mountain looks massive, Golden Boy. I'm not going to lie to you. BLG with an 8-round lead. Complete slaughter. They're having fun with it, too.
Hopefully they can continue to get smiles on their face. BiliBili now on this attack side.
Yeah, we watched
close out and they already got
most of our LCS wildcard championships over here. Oh, DRX needs to like start off on the rightful here. We watched most of our LCS wildcard championships over here. Other than when my internet went out, we'll watch most of the rest of ECT. Then we'll have ALGS obviously start of next month.
Will be up from RB while they go for this.
Unless I somehow miraculously end up getting out to Birmingham, but I don't think I will. It'd be so cool if I did, though. It'd be
The
great.
A players are not reacting to this. They should either try to take control of A main or rotate back to start a pinch going, and the timing could not be worse.
I mean, Yosemite's going to pinch him behind him. They're going to try to funnel their way out through panel.
Big nade.
There's a lot of trouble here for DRX, as once again, they have no idea of what's waiting on the other side.
And the fact that it's been quiet their entire time signals to everybody else exactly what's going on. Nobody coming through Heaven, nobody else through A main. Oh, maybe not. Mistake there from YZ.
Yeah, numbers still in favor of the attack side, though. Now we've equalized.
2v2.
37 HP. The spam out from Akko into the smokes. They're going to have to pop their way out because RB's already gotten it 3/4 of the way.
Oh!
He gets it to finishes the job.
Damn.
And gets DRX the pistol.
BiliBili for the first time in my mind showing the first sign of inexperience there. Not really putting the clues together. Even though that flank was just perfect by Yosemite. Perfect by K-Knight in the first place to get that first opener. And then the situation that DRX went for was, again, ideal in terms of handling that post plant, but just really thinking somebody was coming through Waterfall. Now BiliBili down to pistols.
5 Bulldogs on the defensive side. Surely you favor DRX in this round. As BiliBili have gone exploring a little bit of 1v1 and they fully make their way out. I mean, the spike is in the hands of YZ and he satchels forward. He gets the spike down and he somehow gets away.
Wow. And already success. He's gotten 2 orbs in this round. Rin got the other one.
Hey,
and the plant.
You've got to be careful here. That nade is going to cause some problems, but oh, Buzz is just going to stick it. Never mind. He just holds it the whole way. I thought the nade was on.
And in this situation, the attackers don't need to go down. So economically, they're still going to be okay, despite My heart beating for a second there while I saw all of them stay alive. It's okay.
All right.
And again, I think
BiliBili's got pistols in, or got rifles
not
in
only
hands.
denying the kills from DRX there, but getting 2 orbs for YZ, the plant and the B orb, and then as well getting that C orb for Rin.
Imagine DRX somehow finds a way to.
This is it.
I feel like they don't need to
Opportunity
bounce
for them to
back
close
and
out
win
game.
this.
They win this anti-bonus. DRX, while they won't be out, you start to get those power.
But if you could
orbs.
get to like
That becomes
8
the win
for
condition.
DRX, 9, you've got momentum going into Haven, which is your map pick.
DRX just dumped so much utility towards A main there to effectively draw a line in the sand and not let him through. And I like that they're keeping some of this space as well.
That spray, the jump spot, Mako confirms there's nothing actually through, which means BiliBili needs to go for a second approach here.
So
Plan
Nightmare,
B.
what's been keeping you
Rotate back
busy
towards
gaming
C.
wise lately, man? I saw you were doing some
Yeah.
Fortnite, I think it
He
was
drops
this
the alarm
morning.
about the nano mid is still there.
And that makes it hard. You can't play passive on B anymore. They're still
This
looking
morning,
for this
yesterday
spamming
morning,
down.
they're all starting
I mean,
to blend
they just
together.
invested a prowler towards mid because of that.
And that's 50 seconds. They've gotten almost all the really impactful util down from the KJ. With this smoke, they can continue to look for picks inside the C site. They don't have to commit to this.
He's far up here.
Here's the freeze.
Zez creeping forward. K-Knight there as well. You see it just a little bit of geometry keeping the two players apart.
30 seconds left.
The timing on this is everything that sees to swing out.
Oh,
Zez!
Zez. Okay, Zez gets 2. Let's another.
He might be bonus back, but Wisey with the counter punch. Yosemite with another in control for BLG.
Wisely got his nade back too, so allows for this plant to go in, but it's a safe plant. They cannot commit to playing post plant from Mound.
They may not want to. Buzz and Mako, what do you do? A divided attempt
2
to take the
Bulldogs
site back.
against
As
rifles.
They approach it from 2 fronts. Rin tucked in the corner. Do you check it? Yes, you do.
Nice
Even
check.
crouch,
Oh!
Yosemite's gonna have to do it by
1v1,
himself. Let's get down
1v1.
to a 1v1. Time on Yosemite's side is Mako playing swing around the Rosie,
Oh.
trying to find the timing.
Back
No
to your
idea
right!
what's on the other side, and Mako reads it well.
Huge bonus for DRX, and all of a sudden, we're within 5.
Because realistically,
And
you
there's a
probably
big
don't bring
chance
this
here.
back, right? But if
For
you
them to
can
start
make it to
snowballing
where you get to
themselves,
like
start to have a
8,
half similar
9,
to BiliBili.
make
And you
BiliBili
don't
really
get into
sweat.
that period where it starts to become thinking about these win conditions for BiliBili being easy to get, easy to achieve. No. Keeping them from 11 is super important. While this lead is still so big. Because again, you think about what BiliBili have in the tool bag to end this. If it was 2 rounds, you just need 2 rounds of massive ults.
Right.
And as time continues, that's what DRX is really banking on. They cannot lose a round for the next couple.
I mean, they're still intent on pushing a lot of this aggression towards A main.
Whoa, that's fast. Good reaction from BiliBili. Instantly just pushing on the other side while they lose the other 2.
The paranoia
Big
in the
flash.
nade, it's so good! Why is he getting one with the ult? And now the Prowler to push them back even further.
This is the problem here. K-Knight doesn't have the smoke. They're going to try to push it again.
Trying to check both corners. And RB dismisses K-Knight. What else can they find? YZ and Bianchi here left in this 2v4. You see Buzz trying to satchel his way forward. YZ's gotten one, but it's been traded back. YZ by himself, having to reload and reposition with the Hawn in his lap, and the pressure overwhelming of 3 members of DRX facing you down on the other side.
No way.
A desperate attempt to try to land shots that should not be connecting, and they don't.
Once again,
So got
really
3 up,
nice
too.
from DRX, maintaining this safe distance. Keeping BiliBili away from that all-important match point. And again, we're now talking about 4 rounds. This is very much in the realm of possibility with how few we play. Big ult starting to accrue for DRX too. Notably, that showstopper was saved in a situation you thought they were going to use it. And DRX's approach here on this A side is so important, crucial for them to continue maintaining this when BiliBili wants to work the entirety of the map. We've seen it before. We saw it in the last round, them attempt that. And if they can get success in getting kills as well, that pushes BiliBili. A lot of times their reaction is super fast to try to maintain that advantage.
I mean, in a lot of ways, this feels somewhat reminiscent to what we saw in the first half in how the defense is playing it. They're so aggressive towards A main, and they put the onus on the attacking side. So either, I mean, if you want to go C, sure, by all means, but you're going to have to deal with the Killjoy utility and the Viper utility, or you try to go mid and you risk getting pinched.
Big difference here. As they actually tried to pressure that Prowler, does not catch Mako. He's making noise anyways.
Is just that trash of a site to try and enter on?
DRX.
Admittedly, I don't play it that much, so.
This is big out for Mako. What a snap onto YZ.
Admittedly, when it comes to Lotus,
clears the player's A main.
He was ahead of that. Stack still wise to it. Nicely handled.
I'm not the most accustomed.
Aware of the danger.
It just seems like we never see teams want to take it A.
Behind that molly. Buzz with the ult, and that connects onto Bianca.
Nice.
And that was the spike.
Oh!
The Buzz has been so crispy these last few rounds.
And that's it. Spike down across the way, past the wall. You're right, Buzz is stepping up. In the group stage, they didn't really need a massive performance out of Buzz, the one that we love, the one that we see all the time at these global events. There's really Stacks, RB, those guys were consistent. Zest, putting in a lot of work in crucial rounds. And there it is.
And now it's BiliBili's timeout. Probably a good timeout to call here, because what? They're going to have
using their second
rifles back in hands here.
DRX still has one. Available.
We had questions around whether or not DRX would burn both in the first half.
Yeah, I thought they should have.
Yeah. But Termi continues to handle the situation quite nicely. As you're right, BiliBili now out of timeouts for the rest of this half. They still hang on to a 3-round lead, but it's been all DRX.
This is crazy. I mean, I'm already in that territory where I think this is a very real possibility here for DRX.
Yeah, I would agree with you completely.
5 in a row. There's nothing to sneeze at. Getting that last one so important. And while I still think BiliBili is playing well, especially how they're dealing with that C aggression, or not aggression, that C setup that was such a problem for DRX.
It's crazy seeing all the homies back in the mid. Yo, Nightmare, if you're still in here, by the way, feel free to not answer it if you don't want to. Did your kiddos start up school yet?
I think those are the things that
they're talking about. A lot of homies
within this time
back home. Kiddos start school this week.
Little
man starts next week.
I would not be surprised to see them to go right into that and go for a 5 walk-in. Remember, the one round that looked like they almost would win that was when they ended up going into C site, breaking that util, tapping the door twice, freezing, and then going for another A or C execute when they had space already within the site. Didn't work though, but similar concepts can be applied. The other thing they could do is challenge this A execute that's constantly coming out from DRX, try to punish it with a molly over top, nades going back, prowlers coming through. Remember, Mako and Buzz stayed for so long in that last round. If that util came through, then all of a sudden, you would have had something different. This time, you do have difference from DRX. And BiliBili pouncing immediately. They didn't see that. They only saw Paranoia. They didn't see a nade, anything else. No molly coming out from the side of Zest. So they just walk out. And there's 3 hero rifles here. Even a buy down to 600 from Rin. Whoa, all the way.
They've created so much space.
Well, let me see if I can.
Behind all that utility, look at everything gets dumped. The Nightfall, the pit.
Mako got traded too in door. He got a kill. And if he stayed alive, then also you have a 3-way pinch and retake onto this pit, which is very devastating. But instead, you have control of door. It's planted for the spam. All they have to do is hold off RB.
RB's on the flank, and I don't know that the turret didn't see him.
He has a lockdown now too. Not one that you could really use effectively, but if he gets in this corner and posts it, you have to have a response from BiliBili.
I mean, there's nowhere else for BiliBili to go. Oh, this is so well handled. Look at K-Knight, understanding the pressure, repositions, tries to find some space right behind it, and he gets a kill
need to get the second there.
Buzz falls as well, but K-Knight not able to do anything more.
1v1.
And Stacks in a 1v1. He's got to give up the space to see he's not going to connect. Stacks has already gotten it to half. Pulls off.
Oh my goodness!
What a clutch!
Stacks is disgusting.
What a round for DRX!
Just built different. And the comeback continues.
The pre-fire so good under pressure there from Stacks. Hits the Red Bull clutch. Look at this. key moment there. K-Knight trying to break that lockdown, instead dueling with Stacks, and that forces Bianca to go all the way back in the drop and forces the rush in. That's why Stacks is going for half, knows that he has to really run to stop that defuse. No mind games player play it at all, either side. Oh, look at this. Buzz not on this A side at all. Instead, DRX making it look like they're going for one of those setups. And he's on the C side. Switching that up could really make things dangerous for BiliBili if they go for any sort of C pressure.
For BiliBili, we mentioned that they had 3 rifles in the previous round. Because of how they managed their money, they still have enough to buy in the light armor on 4. We'll see what they can do with it. It was a costly investment in the previous round. They dumped, what, 2 ults into that? They still have the lockdown from Marin. And again, we're seeing some of the protocols that we've seen to open the round, the satchels to clear out the Killjoy utility. But this time, they're committing. They invest the lockdown, they dump the nade, but Buzz again!
Yeah, broke it!
It was that easy!
Yeah, that's the reason Buzz is over here.
Not only does he clear out the lockdown, but he gets a kill with it.
Oh,
That's the
no.
wrong package, it's not what you were looking for.
Okay.
Kana, though, managing to
You
avoid
either need to
disaster,
pivot and go through this door, or you need to push onto site right
setting
now.
eyes forward. See that satchel through. Bianca's gotten some space.
Great season. They've confirmed the hit is still going to be on the C side. Nobody.
Yo, what up, Flippy? How you doing, buddy?
Position to find more value. Just one daring to challenge across the corner, and it is YZ. Yosemite on the trade. 13 seconds left. The spike still not planted, and DRX still clawing for control. There's no way K-Net pulls this off, right? This would be a 1v3. Mako's going fast with it. Oh, he decides to take the fight, but there was still so much to do. Mako cleans him up anyways. DRX get within 1.
Bro, this was tended to at half, and there is no way we thought that this thing was actually gonna flip around. Decent enough? Hell yeah.
Of champs so far, from a 10-2 half to within 1. How has this happened? And I have to say, Doug, I feel like BiliBili's still playing a lot of these situations correctly. But DRX,
you excited for next month?
Better. That nade to break the lockdown, it's so good.
I'm hoping, so we have family. I think I have told you in exchanges on Twitter before, like family up towards Pittsburgh way.
Moment you've been waiting for too.
We knew they were going to be moving here, like, probably after the holidays. And now all of a sudden they might be moving here, like, within the next couple weeks. And I'm like, bro, y'all better not leave before I use y'all's house to stay there for the land.
They did get the spike down. Mako expecting some of the pressure out from Rin on the flank. Reads him like a book.
This is still dangerous. Time is ticking right now.
3v5, what do they have to delay?
Can they get this gun? Yes.
That's big.
That's the second gun now being able to be picked up by Bianca, and YZ can get out.
It actually went into YZ's hands. But Zest has already gotten 3/4 of the way. There's nothing to stop him! They created so much space in spawn, they lost sight of the spike!
Is DRX just that good on attack, or like...
Again, an ingenious play from K-Knight, but just not quite able to bring
What is
across
this?
the
This is
line.
insane.
8 rounds in a row. BiliBili flirted with perfection
Oh
in
yeah,
the first half.
I was gonna show y'all the
But DRX
tweet.
showing that they could do, at least for now, what BiliBili could not.
Oh, fucking dead.
This is twice now that we're thinking, could we have a perfect half? This is ridiculous from DRX.
To get so close, you have no shot, bro.
Oh,
You're
yep.
so done. If it was not the nade, it was going to be Stacks. The ult comes through as well as they push their way forward. Mako with 2. Knight trying to take a step back, dancing around the Prowler, snaps onto Stacks, well handled. But the thing is, through all of that chaos,
How is this falling apart for BiliBili?
and BLG are down in numbers. They're down in control.
Is this just the clutch gene kicking in? Because, like, this is insane, if we're being honest.
Is beautiful from DRX.
Golly.
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's quite literally perfect.
9 rounds now in a row. A fantastic comeback. Now they are in the lead, in the driving seat too. I mentioned earlier how important it was for them to keep BiliBili off of 11. All of a sudden it's DRX with all the bank in the world with that ability to have the same closeout, especially if they can get up to match point right now. And BiliBili is just riding this loss bonus.
This is Valorant. Fair.
Always you're going to have a player who's low on money. Bulldog, Spectre's here. And I like this. Continue to hit.
But while I hear you,
a presence from DRX,
a perfect half. Oh. Oh. Yeah, well. Yep, match point coming in for DRX. Damn.
Second attempt at this site is something I like to see given success last time. But now that they get shut down here, now that DRX again ahead of that adaptation.
Yo, Flippy, you'd be the one to know.
What do they choose to go for?
I mean, as soon as
And if you'd rather not talk about it right now, that's perfectly fine too.
Realizing he's in a 1v3.
But who would I have to talk to if I wanted to come up and do like stage host type deal? Bring the hype, bring the noise, bring the funk, interview some players.
I don't think so.
That kill back allows them the space to recover the spike, though.
Or do y'all already got everyone lined up as far as staff for that already? I'm guessing probably a month out y'all already had everybody lined up, but
not only
bro, DRX.
But one round away from the perfect half here on Lotus.
There's no way, bro.
We've only seen that sort of performance twice at a global event. And when you see it, it usually comes in a 13-0. Instead, it's a massively close game, somehow, some way. I think a lot of people maybe look back at this and think to themselves, well, it was close.
Oh, okay. No worries. Bet.
But this is a comeback of the century. It's so beautiful to watch. DRX is ahead of every little step. They just need that.
Well, if for any reason y'all need a last-minute replacement, I'm not, too far away.
Forgetting about the past. They've done so masterfully. And they're now in a position where not only do they have the financial advantage, not only are they up 2 rounds, but they have so many ults they can play around too.
This is what I was talking about, BiliBili. Really
this
doing
is
a great job of
11-1.
RB's setup so frequently. Only one molly broken this time. There's that smoke that allows them to threaten that they're walking in.
So that's the
They're
paperwork.
lining up the mollies. This is what I was talking about against Mako. He has TPs to get out of this situation, but Buzz is joining him, and he's getting really close.
He's ahead of this now. Oh my goodness, just barely spotted. The spam keeps him alive, and you're right.
TP.
Buzz is here. Just barely gets away. What do they do with this pressure, though? What do they do with this space? That Nightfall's gonna get so much info. But BLG throwing the brakes on the round, pausing for just a moment.
Back to the B site. Pit going begin.
Allowing the Nightfall to subside, and they drop the pit of their own. DRX dudes, now they have B control. BLG, you've knocked on the first door, it doesn't open. Does the second?
Back to A, really? 14 seconds.
There's not enough time here. They've got to find success on this. The openers have to be clean. And Buzz, of course, it's Buzz who's here. And
oh my goodness gracious. It's just a bloodbath. Yeah. Holy 12 straight rounds for DRX. 11 of which were on offense. They did not drop a round.
Unreal.
That's insane, bro.
How do you contend with this?
Oh my God. Like, what do you do? They were looking so good. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. I said beforehand, I was like, oh, BiliBili might. And then I thought I was going to be like, Mr. Smartass. Because they ended up looking pretty good to start things off. And then like DRX, man, bro, they got the last round on defense. And they went to offense and just absolutely turned up. That's insane. By the way, Flippy, if y'all ever got any Rocket League events coming up. I know that y'all, I think I had seen the roster was like after the season, but you know, if y'all are still sticking around doing any Rocket League stuff, let your boy know. I've been having a hell of a lot of fun in the Rocket League casting side of things. I think DRX got a pep talk from Coach Bone at halftime, chat. We will be perfect in every aspect of the game. Why is this sound so... Oh, that's because it is loud as fuck. Sorry, chat. It's because it's extremely loud. The perfect half. That's insane. All right, so that means now we're going to Haven. Which for DRX, is a pretty strong map. And it's so strange to think about after... Like what we just... I mean, after that, bro. What do you say if you're the coach of BiliBili at halftime here? Take it easy in the corner. Like, it was looking like everything was working for you until it wasn't. Like, starting off, like, Rin was popping off. Wazy was popping off. Even Yosemite was getting themselves a couple dubs, couple triples here and there. Damn. All right. I mean, after that, it's got to be a sweep, right? Which is crazy to think. What, now we're at 18 of the 22 series in LA have been sweeps. Some of them closer than others, obviously. Oh, I guess DRX did have a perfect half against FPX, though. I didn't realize that.
What a crazy comeback that was from DRX. I'm now joined by their coach, Termi and Jen here to translate. Now, Termi, you guys are no strangers to having a little bit of a slower start on your first map. We've seen it a lot in this tournament. Why do you think the start was so slow? But also, how did you make that comeback? That was crazy.
선수들 일단 10일 만에 오늘 경기였고 경기 감각이 좀 떨어진 상태에서 걱정을 했는데 후반전 때 그런 얘기들을 잘 풀어 나가면서 선수들이 분위기를 되찾았던 것 같습니다. 네.
Well, I mean, we've been rusty. We haven't played for 10 days probably, and everyone was kind of feeling rusty. But after the first
I guess they haven't played for a while, huh?
Talking about how to keep the energy up and how to play this out
properly.
Oh,
about 10 days. Has it been 10 days?
Well, you guys did incredible. Thank you very much for joining me. I can't wait to see what DRX can do on map 2.
Thank you so much for that, Sue. And wow, you know, they say defense wins games, and DRX took that challenge. They managed to walk away. If your eyes are deceiving you, by the way, you know, you came into the halftime, you looked
I
at the
thought
game, you were
offense
like,
wins games, defense wins championships, right?
DRX had other plans. Achilleos, to our resident DRX expert, who I know just wants to lose his mind over this. What a game.
I mean, the fact that it was done consecutively is just unbelievable. And this is kind of the second time that they were in this territory, because I was watching this run back and I was starting to feel like, is this going to just be a repeat of Vision Strikers versus Cloud9 back at Champs Berlin? Because you go all the way back to there, that was a 1-11 half.
Wasn't Vision Strikers the Vision Strikers was the team that went on that like crazy ass series win, right?
Done. So the first time that we
back
have
in the
a
day.
10-2 recovery and in consecutive fashion is just phenomenal to see. The recovery from DRX after they swapped sides was just something that I didn't anticipate at all.
No one did.
They were one step ahead the entire second half. They had a read when the Killjoy lockdown was coming. They positioned their rays in the right place. They're ready for these fast
I might
replays
actually
and
eat my
punishing
dinner a
them.
little
They
early tonight, honestly,
constantly were a
Jab,
step
since
ahead
I'm
of
doing it
whatever
myself.
BLG was trying to adapt to. And I think this is really where we see that gap of experience come through. Because BiliBili, they had a hot start. The game was in their hands, but then those first few rounds start slipping away, and they're completely unable to recover versus a DRX who has been on these global stages, been in these positions so many times, and leverages that to just believe that the comeback's possible and make that impossibility possible.
This is just such an insular Pacific League thing, because Pacific is the only region in the world where Lotus was being, you know, you would have a stronger side on the defending half. It was 53% win rate overall across the entire league for the defending team in Pacific.
Whereas most of the time it's attacking side of map.
Never got to contribute to those statistics because they only played Lotus once during the grand final. But it seems like they're still carrying that mantra forward, representing the rest of the
It's
Pacific
crazy to think
squads.
that DRX only played this map one and still they look pretty decent on it.
Unbelievable stuff. But let's go ahead though and continue the conversation for BLG as we check in with Yosemite for our aim lab shoot around, and as we discuss what BLG can do here. I was talking with Paperthin about this earlier, Mimi. I'm kind of curious if you feel the same way. I feel like DRX really did need that Lotus win. This sets them up very well for a 2-0 series overall, but to do it in the manner that they did has to be utterly deflating for your opponent, because it wasn't just a few rounds in a row, it was like the whole thing in a row, which is bonkers.
Yeah, there's two ways you can kind of think about this. Either we were a few rounds away from closing out.
I fear no man, but that thing,
or it's we just choked 11 rounds in a row when we were just 3 away from closing out, especially with some of these individual players.
I love
like
it.
Rin started 10-0. He ends the game 13-15. 3 kills after that start. It was a brutal, honestly, just dismantling of BLG. And I highly doubt these players have ever felt that emotion before. That's
BLG, I don't think has ever had a comeback against him like that recently, right?
Upset that you probably didn't even expect you'd be able to do, and then it all slips away.
Like, let alone, like, obviously it's a higher level of competition here, but still though.
At one point.
Out of what, 6
BiliBili looked like they were cruising to a 1-0.
The way that it
Now all of a
started off
sudden
was
you're going
already
into
unbelievable.
DRX's map
Advantage was
pick,
even more so.
and it's
But
just
I do think that
it's not
BLG
looking
are
good,
in a
Joe.
little bit more of a unique position to actually be able to rebound here, because they're already coming into this playing with house money, as we like to say from time to time. They come in and they say, we don't have expectations, we're just taking this one series at a time. So I think that to be able to brush that off, I think they are in a good position to be able to do so.
But it's going to be so hard. Remember, this is the first global event they've ever showed up on. They just lost their map pick, where I thought they had their best chance to get a leg up in this series. And now we go to Haven, a map that DRX
I think this is where you can
always been
really
good at,
see,
going
like,
all the way back in time. They just suffered a really rough
it's like, yeah,
loss
first
loud on this map, but that was against a hard
LAN
Viper,
event,
which I understand
like first LAN
why they
jitters are
struggled
a
against
thing,
with this
right?
default breach silver
But when you
domination.
especially talk about a team like BiliBili, where
compared
like
to
this is their
BiliBili, where
first
they
big
played the
event,
mirror comp to
and you're
DRX,
playing
they
against a
honestly
team
play a
like
very similar
DRX,
style.
where it's
I
not
wouldn't
like
be
it's
surprised if they watched some DRX
like they were
VODs
going against
to
some
pick up some
NA
of their
team.
stuff
I
on
think
this
that's why they
map.
didn't have any
And
fear
I think
against
it's gonna be
NRG. Like
difficult
for them, like
for
who the
them
fuck's
to get that leg
NRG,
up
bro?
here on
Like,
Haven.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's going to be insane. It's going to be really
Whereas like they
challenging
know
for them,
DRX, they
because DRX
have that
are
respect
now
for
coming into this,
the players
all
across the
confidence
way.
in the world. It doesn't matter, like the stats, doesn't matter anything else. You just sat on that stage and just got destroyed for 11 rounds in a row. Achilles, BLG now have to dig deep, and if they're able to do so, that speaks volumes to what this team is capable of doing and why everyone should fear them. And I think they're capable of doing it. It's just going to be very, very challenging to do so on Haven of all maps.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do think that they are in a good position to be able to brush off that loss. That doesn't necessarily mean that I think that they're going to be able to take this map, because Haven has just been that bread and butter for time memorial for the side of DRX. They don't particularly like the map. They don't prefer to play it, but they know their strengths, and they know, like, okay, we're at this stage. We're playing really well. Let's not just, you know, avoid Haven for the sake of avoiding Haven. We're good at it. Let's continue to run it.
To go back, though, to maybe some cope for the side of BiliBili here. They started so strong.
All right, Agents, look, chat.
On that map of Lotus.
Let's get ready for map number 2, Lotus.
Great, but there's a surprise in the Prime Gaming Agent select. DRX has switched the comp up and maybe taken a little leaf out of Loud's book after losing to that Harbor Viper by implementing the Viper Sky into their comp.
This is really interesting. They're continuing to cook, but Stacks on Haven not playing Breach. Something about that just doesn't feel right. The Viper coming through. Zest has been picking this up more and more. I mean, his opening matchup, I think it was like the second time he had ever played Viper. He's been getting more rounds in on it. We saw him just play right there on the Lotus, but this is a very new look here from the side of DRX. I mean, they got to be feeling confident to be able to pull this out. We've been seeing new stuff from them at this tournament so far, but I don't know. Is this an overcook?
I think we need to see another strong start from BLG, a pistol round, a big play early on, something to get that energy they harnessed in the first half of Lotus back in the camp for BiliBili.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're honestly hoping for here.
Bro,
I mean, this is going to be quite the matchup.
BiliBili has no chance here.
DRX coming in with
They, you know, they are. They're already in the lower bracket.
We'll see if it works out.
They're hoping they get EG. That's just facts.
Over to your casters.
Like, that's just all it is.
Spin when he says that at the end, because I think that's real talk, right? Good doesn't necessarily mean better, especially when you have a comp that you've been running for as long as DRX have on Haven. But we'll see if that's the case. They're starting off on attack ball. Meanwhile, BiliBili sticking to what they know.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is very similar to what DRX normally run on this side, on this map.
Oogie, how have you been, homie?
For me, I'm fully looking over on the side of BiliBili. On that side of the stage, how do you contend with a loss like that?
Yeah, yep.
You almost pulled off what felt like an upset, and you lose in that manner, not a single round after the second half started. Do you collapse, or are you able to?
Oh, Weevil and I had mentioned about going up there for, I think it's like MonsterCon or something in November in the Philly area. I think we are going to skip that.
But is BiliBili experienced against this type of situation? We see it a lot in EU, some tier 2 teams playing it as well in NA. Viper makes it really difficult to actually play into these retakes, especially when you get to this A side of the map. And that's where DRX is going right away.
Meanwhile, it's just Yosemite who's playing here from BiliBili, and he's playing up in heaven. You see, they were concerned with losing hell control. They had the
I'll tell you what,
down there.
the way things have been lately recently.
They're mollied off from spawn with the orb up. This is what I'm talking about. It's like impossible to get through with just the first wave of util. You have to wait for that second to come through, and here it is.
But again, it's isolated. Right now starting to funnel out, but they've done such a good job of containing them out. They just waterfall their way into the next round.
One of my favorite things in Valorant is when they jump from heaven.
That already is the first sign
over here on Haven. It's like my favorite.
In terms of scrimming against a comp like this.
But yeah, you know what I'm really in the mood for right now, Oogie, that I like really want to do? And hopefully we'll be in a place where we can do it maybe like at the end of September.
Not even play for post-blind, although that's something that
I need a beach weekend, dog.
Which is a tough thing to tell
So
whether
bad.
they're doing one or the other.
Right.
BiliBili need to answer both of those questions immediately on this defensive half. Otherwise, we're going to see the streak from DRX continue.
A little bit of information off that flash, forcing the smoke out. You see the ward being picked up for Stacks. And YZ's gotten a little aggressive.
I just need a 12-hour reset staring at the ocean. It does so much for the soul. It's crazy.
Is it here? Does he see it? It's cleared out. He dashes forward off of the fault line, and Buzz stunned up, drops him anyway.
Oh yeah, you take a vacate Oogie.
Buzz can actually hold that.
Oh wait a minute, are y'all doing your normal? Yeah, the annual thing, right? Is that usually this time of year?
Dead RB and a gun picked up from YZ.
Or am I tripping on that?
They're going to go for a second layer to this, push through garage fast.
There are 3 members here.
And there's no Trailblazer from Stacks either, so they can't really get this info.
Sorry, not just 3, the turrets here too. It finally gets cleared out. Meanwhile, they're pushing their record and they decide they want to funnel out.
Hell
of
yeah,
the site,
that's what's
feeling
up.
like they've lost control of the situation, feeling like DRX were intent on going B instead. They try to take aggression and it does not work out.
Yeah. And that's the problem with going out garage. Yes, you can get yourself a kill. Yes, you can get yourself the win in that initial fight. But then,
all right, BiliBili, you got some rifles here.
Coming from spawn, you can have players coming from window. You can have players coming down the ramp in front of B. And that's what happened right there.
I think I want to sit for a bit.
Just nowhere else to go. That's 14 in a row now for DRX, and a big opportunity here. This bonus. If this starts to balloon, I don't see a way as a player you can stay in this when you've just had such a massive defeat.
No, I can't fathom that either. And remember, the first 2 halves that we've played, bonuses have been converted on. First, it was BiliBili. Second half of Lotus, it was DRX. Can they do it again? The opener on tonight is quite nice.
And Zest is the entry there, paired up with Buzz.
Oh my gosh! DRX may be back. Yeah, they seem to have forgotten about Lotus a long time ago.
This game might be the perfect game to make it so difficult for those people who love to overreact. And right here in the bonus, I'm going to do just that.
Yeah, go on, overreact.
Because Mako's on the flank, this round's over. And you also have RB playing mollies in the post line again. That's what they love.
They are going to expect Mako.
That's what they love to
Mako just comes from behind.
BiliBili.
Oh, no.
Who's going to struggle with that fact over and over.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, it feels like DRX, if they're going to continue to catch these timings, it's very reminiscent of how BiliBili liked to play.
Yeah.
I think about how they did it against NRG on Split. I think about how they did it to DRX on Lotus.
I need to see if Phoenix comes out to DCs. So I guess NBA schedules got released today.
But DRX is doing the exact same thing back to them.
And for me, the first 2 series that BiliBili played, everything did go their way. They were winning clutches. They were winning magic moments.
Yep.
Not quite the same thing here. DRX is the one, in my mind, who's having those moments. Opportunity here. BiliBili on a light buy. There's a Guardian up for Yosemite. Guardian down.
Yeah, and that really felt like the perfect representation of what you were talking about just a few moments ago, where it felt like the magic was leaning towards BLG. You think about that in the opening to Lotus or against NRG, Yosemite hits those shots. He gets 2, right? And the crowd goes nuts, and we go, how the heck are they doing this? What's going on? That spark isn't there anymore. And in fact, it feels like such a distant memory.
And against Fnatic too, it was like, okay, we're expected to lose this. They lost. You don't have to contend with anything mentally there.
Right, yeah.
Here, they've been punched so hard. It's a gun punch.
If EJ Lydell is healthy, I might have to get down there for the Pelicans game on the 13th. Deadass.
Not just to lose the way that they did on Lotus, but then also the start here. The fact you lose a pistol, the fact that you get bonused. Bianca's about to face 4 members of DRX.
Got 1.
Yeah, he gets 1 for his troubles.
30 seconds left.
But that's all it is.
And you need to start doing some damage here for BiliBili. You can't just rely on your loss.
Bro, BiliBili is so fucking
hurt. If you want to come back into this, if you
Uggy.
want to stop the momentum, you have to deal with the economy of DRX, which is really starting to go a little crazy.
I mean, it's mad when you think about it. Zest at 55.
I need to go delete my
Buzz
tweet.
and Sax, 48 and 47 respectively.
He did pick up a Phantom, so maybe he can save that. Walking away from his teammate, though, is not going to be the way to do it.
No.
And that's the problem there. Knight needs to try to die in this
Nah,
situation,
we'll leave it
whereas YZ wants to escape with the Phantom, then they can't play for each other. He's going to go back for the Phantom, which is good. At least one of them gets alive, but what I was talking about, this bank, ballooning and ballooning. Ballooning and ballooning.
I was about to say, please don't let me be losing internet again.
This so impactful. A pit by Zest. Lockdown, the Seekers, all such valuable tools here for DRX. Not to mention the knives from Buzz too, although with Bank, it's really difficult to even find yourself a place to use them.
BiliBili with a timeout after 4.
16 rounds in a row lost.
Oh,
for
true.
BiliBili.
Golly.
Didn't have enough time to
16
contend with that loss on
rounds?
Lotus. This is the time to start to reconcile with that fact.
And reconsider your approach.
What's
today.
the record?
You're right.
There's got to be a record for amount of
A
rounds
total
won
of
in
5
a row,
kills
like
across all members of BiliBili right now.
at a VCT like international event.
I mean,
hey,
We got to be pushing it, right?
that's one of those guys I'm talking about, right? The overreactors.
I mean, the situation doesn't look
Especially
good.
if we get to that 7-0 you were talking about, Oogie.
I mean, in that first match,
Then we're in
everyone's like, it's Joe,
trouble.
DRX is done, they're going home.
Yep.
A second after, like, oh, they're back, BiliBili is fake.
Like, just look at all the players compared to what they were at, like when DRX called that first time out, bro.
Valorant community when we overreact and we just can't stop.
No,
We can't.
no, nor should we.
All right, so you're saying this game is Jover.
Oh yeah, it's over.
That's messed up.
BiliBili have to stop the bleeding here.
Yep.
The fact that you've invested in a timeout as early as you
Stop
have.
from Wazy down there at the bottom.
YZ has the op,
Yeah.
and it seems like it's
YZ,
gonna be
sorry.
out of garage, but there's really no setup for it. I thought maybe a combo with the fault line or something like that, but this is,
He loves to go dry.
yeah.
He loves to do that, and he is the master of re-peeking. We've seen him do work at angles like this, but look at DRX. They're already considering an early one-way, so he can't peek out. Now he can activate the dash and go for something more. This turret, nobody's peeking off of it yet.
Normies still behind it. He didn't even get the turret.
He didn't even get the
That thing's still
turret.
up, pesky as it is.
Hurts.
Double duo of Zest and Buzz again in front of this smoke. Already got value before. Drone coming in from backside. This is an opportunity to isolate a fight for Buzz up close, and they miss him.
They have no idea.
They have no idea about the closest player.
Is he expecting Buzz's presence?
Do they know about the Jet here?
Buzz kind of has to wait for a second smoke here on
Buzz?
PG from either Mako or Rin to get out of this situation or use one of his own. But then he can get spammed.
Oh.
Right.
If you show your presence. There's
Bro.
the smoke. Finally, he can get out.
He's going to push into it. They both pushed into it at the same time. K-Knight tried finding space in that smoke.
Oh, they pit.
All right, so there goes the pit.
Big threat of them walking into plant, but they're not actually going for it. This dog up short is going to actually give up the hit, though.
Yeah, they've got to be careful because BLG have 2 members here, and one of them is YZ with the op, but he's going aggressive. He's going forward. That's the pit down. Zest is
Oh my gosh.
with the op. And now the
Do they know the paranoia hit one?
Mako has to take a step back with the
Doesn't
spike.
matter.
18
Mako
seconds
has to
left.
back
There's no
down
end to the fight.
regardless.
Yeah, this is overcooked. I don't think they're going to have time to go either.
Damn, and now they just hit the save.
RB's the only one with some space, and he's now dropped.
And with the ults as well out of Bianc, he cannot die here. They might have time.
Oh.
And he does. Can he get the plant? No.
Oh.
Yes.
He's going to get it.
Just barely, I think.
How have they made it?
Oh my gosh!
This could be.
I think that was at
This could be a
point like
backbreaker. This
02
could be devastating.
when he finished the plant. That's
Can
crazy.
BiliBili stabilize?
YZ's on the ankle. Mako can't go past it.
No.
And he knows. Plus another one.
Not like this. A 2v2. Buzz with 3. He's got blades too.
All right, Buzz chilling.
He's just perched down.
All right,
on the side. He's
Buzz.
gotten 4.
One more for the ace, baby.
Can Buzz do it on his own?
Oh!
He falls. Mako looking for it. The spam connects. A back-breaking round as BLG crumble once more.
That's tough. You
That
invest
is
the
just
op,
absurd,
get so
and BiliBili
close.
not
Feels
only
good to
do they
get
have to deal
close.
with
You get a
the
lot of
fact that
rifles
this
out of
bus
hands, but
to a perfect halves after dominating on their first.
16 in a
They're
row
So close. Now once
for
again,
DRX.
so close.
That's insane,
But
bro.
they get hit with a 2v5. Oh my goodness.
It was like 0.1 left on the clock when the spike went down.
And they're going for a fast push down mid. Knives active for YZ. Going for the Fnatic push.
This is well set up. He's going to see so much. Zest was the one that didn't get caught, though. And they continue to push into the aggression from BLG.
Looks like they expected it. Zest was already hiding from the dart pre-round.
An attempt at catching him slipping just spells more disaster.
Wow.
DRX up 6-0.
There's the 6-0 Woogie.
18 in a row.
You gonna
Follow
just
it
sit
up
at
from
7-0,
Lotus.
or do they run it up more from there, you think?
I asked if we wanted a bloodbath. Some people would be happy on that first half, but this is absolutely brutal.
That's so crazy, bro. Like, I wouldn't have thought BiliBili would have run through DRX. by any stretch of the means, right? Like, even when they started off good, I figured DRX would have at least fought back, got to like 7, maybe 8. But not only does DRX come back with a perfect half and win game 1, they are almost halfway there.
Trying to deny information, force the op to rotate on a normal passive angle, but it's not normal.
Dude, it's crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, Mako.
They're flat. It really feels like they have nothing left.
They're now halfway there.
From K-Knight.
Nice from Bianca on the counter. Buzz is weak. Still so much to do. 31 HP left for him, and he's got to hold the side by himself.
Damn.
And Bianca very well may. A 1v1. Another opportunity at getting back into this.
Oh!
This time it connects. Finally breaking the streak of what 18
BLG at least gets themselves one. 17 in a row.
For BiliBili. They lose 2 players early. That's a 3v5, so
17 in a row. 11 then 6.
And the BiliBili fans in the crowd desperately trying to inject some energy and deny the DRX fans something here in the arena.
I'm going to be honest, I was more excited for the second game anyways. Of the two,
if you didn't do damage early into this bank from DRX,
I'm all for the EG versus EDG
now you have
matchup.
all these ults up. And BiliBili, for the first time, not with max loss bonus, insta ult into heaven for Mako.
And he's sticking it. There's so many things you're going to have to contend with here if you're BiliBili. You've got Buzz dashing forward, you've lost Heaven control. They have to play off.
You should run.
Dual lockdown, though. Are there mollies from RB?
Hey, yo, Oogie.
He just plays on the spike, which means they can play.
You know if he's still in here.
How do they handle this?
Lineups from Zest, lineups from RB.
Nida's ult.
4 out Heaven.
But they don't expect Mako here, do they? Oh, he gets hit by the stun. He's gonna dash right into him. YZ falls. Buzz still playing down in hell, no armor, 72 HP. The swing out into smoke, the spam connects. As Buzz gets another, looking for the third, and he finds it.
They just got flooded back in a situation where they're the ones trying to use that breach ult to get out on site. Buzz is under, really deep and dark.
Let me know if you're trying to come down DC way to catch a 76ers
Where he
game.
doesn't get ulted, is able to protect Mako, who is luckily.
So I'm kind of be down with watching
ever,
76ers
but
versus
he's literally in his smoke.
Yeah.
Wizards.
Not able to trade that kill, and that allows all the players.
That's
coming
my
back from the
birthday
lockdown
weekend.
to rush their way back in.
Buzz was a hero there for sure. 13-3 for DRX, and
Dude, the next matchup is gonna be like honestly the next matchup when when playoff brackets got made was the one that I looked forward to the
in the
most.
hands of their star YZ once again with the rifle.
I might see if even if Weevil might be up for coming up your way for the first half of that in December.
They ran it a couple times and it didn't find a ton of value.
If you're trying to go to that too.
That was so far back.
I do like how DRX are swapping up the person who's going up with Buzz to clear up close B. Normally it was Zest. This time it's RB.
Oh, that's a Monday
RB
though.
is a less risky player to invest in this.
We'll see. Maybe.
Already using one of his mollies, and Zest is closer.
I've got your
Any sort of impact in terms of ults?
Ooh. Zest almost catches him there.
Oh, they're looking to pounce if that Seeker actually gets a little bit more information about how empty that site is.
Yeah, you could tell they were threatening it. But alas, they turned their attention to A once more. YZ, the only rifle in hand! And 2 found.
Down A.
But you see it, paranoia, concerned about what's coming elsewhere.
Here.
RB is through garage right now.
I don't know that they're out of play. I mean,
oh my goodness, he is deep.
Recalling my bot.
Can they pick up these weapons? Can BiliBili?
He didn't clear the site, so DRX is going to have to do that themselves, but RB's in position to backstab them through their own spawn.
Yeah, but there's really nobody who's going to be there. It's just K-Knight. And if K-Knight can win this duel out, they have so much control because they've upgraded weapons!
I hope Moon comes around for the EDG versus EG
game. It's not planted
game.
for spawn either here. It's not planted for RB. Mako has to do everything. There's nobody coming RB's way.
I mean, he's done it before, though. Can Mako do it again? The fault line. Mako looking to connect, only 1 foul.
You almost got 2.
1v3, and the frenzy from a distance, no less, gets BiliBili their second.
That right there, you asked how do they stay in this, that right there was how. 2 hero rifles bought, they were still gonna be able to buy next round. So dealing with losing that loss bonus really well and winning in that instance with the MasterCard Thrifty is so important. They had 3 frenzies, 3 pistols. Look at this out of YZ. And Doug, I think I have the script. I think they're gonna go ahead, DRX is gonna close out this half.
I think I want to do...
Yeah? You got the script already?
Yep.
Oh, DRX?
Well, we'll have a little bit of time to discuss this script.
Taking a
as BiliBili starting to find some life and injecting
timeout?
some pace.
I guess you figure since you've lost 2 of the last 3, don't let him
that
build
last
too much
round,
momentum.
Because not only does he get the kills with the rifle that was invested and put into his hands, but that allowed the additional rifles to get picked up for BiliBili to give them a fighting shot at that.
And just those 2 rounds is enough to start to break the bank from DRX. It's not perfect out of them, but
What do I want for dinner, chat? I think I want to do soup, but I'm not 100% sure.
Rounds together, we might end up with a broken bye towards the end here for DRX. Either way, they're still in full control. But I think possibility,
especially because at this point you have that availability, right? Like you've already gotten yourself a lead. You have 2 timeouts. Might as well use one here.
On some significant hero plays.
Also, thoughts on the whole home away Sixers Wizards?
You can see in some of those lost rounds too. People solo
gaming idea. Also, I gotta pee.
They need these last 3
so desperately, and they find themselves with a fighting chance.
I will say these halves with this type of Viper comp are really swingy. We can get really massive leads on one side or the other.
Are they gonna try again aggression towards mid? This lineup from beyond, the fact that K-Knight just invested his fault line, YZ close. Oh, it's so well handled.
A double peek from mid and garage. Whoa!
So nicely done.
And that's timed with Bianca's dart landing so that everybody is trying to avoid it or hit it.
All right, either you clear it out and then you get sucker punched, or you're lit up like a Christmas tree. DRX quiet on that one as they start to rotate towards A in a 3v5.
Somehow, some way, he's avoiding the alarm bot right now. No way to actually know that it's long. That gets some space. This peek from Yosemite.
Oh, just a bit behind.
And that was Marco smoking late because he's trying to get space here for Zest.
And those shocks are going to show up late too. And Sax had already cleared out so much. They invest 100 Fury, though. Bianca's getting a little bit of damage done. Sax is going to fall into the aftershock. A little bit more, though, as Zest gets 2.
These mollies are so good in that orb. He's going to TP past it, though. Oh, right into Zest!
Mako's really far back, too, and right now there's a smoke impeding his view, but they have to clear Zest, and they do. Bianca pushing forward. K-Knight with 3, and another round for BLG.
Might have started slow, but it might end strong here in these last couple of rounds on the half for BiliBili. And don't forget, this is a team, it's their first time stepping on a global stage at this event in group stages. It's their first playoff match at a global event ever. And they've actually earned themselves with their group stage push to get a second opportunity, even if they go down in this game. But everything that they learn along the way is so crucial. And I think you're already seeing them break through one of those barriers.
YZ as a judge. And Blades online. Wanting to find a way to peek through the smoke. You see the fault line set up for K-Knight too. They're going to pounce on this. They're going to pounce on this because Yosemite's going to get some info early on. And there it is. There's the fault line. And there it is for Yosemite. 2 found. YZ with the 3rd. Oh, it was a trap and they took it. RB's going to have to 1v5 his way through this round. What a spectacular setup for BiliBili.
Oh, so BiliBili just want to start making this entertaining all of a sudden.
Pushing up short, every other team is going for that sort of approach. But they carpet bomb through. Sewers with the breach, with the Omen, with the KJ following it up. And then it's YZ.
Because I think I'm going to try and get into basketball more this year.
Smoke out of Rin from cross map.
I feel like if I realistically
and honestly, the fact that these rounds are coming, they're coming
want to
at
get into
crucial
the
moments where
2K
DRX
community
does
enough
not
to be
have
like part of the
these ults at any
2K
point in
cast,
these last couple.
I should
They don't really have
probably
it. I
be
mean, they
paying
have
quite a
some
bit of
money to bring
attention
this
to
into
like
this.
NBA
A
this
bulldog
coming
for
year.
Buzz. He's got Blades Zest with the Guardian, and meanwhile,
Which
the op for
means,
YZ, currently no challenge down too long,
unfortunately,
though.
being this close
It
to
seems like
DC, I kind of
BiliBili
got to
are
watch them
wanting
quite
to
a
take
bit.
some of
But
that space. They've tucked Yosemite into cover.
it's making me think
I
about
love this too. YZ with the op on the angle if
getting
they ever spot him. It's so much
the
more difficult to deal
NBA
with a player
TV
incoming
pass
because
or
you're
whatever
trying
the
to
fuck
knock
they
it off
call
at
it.
the same time.
I might just get the deluxe version of
The
2K for
possibility of
real.
going for a pop smoke, but very unlikely to
Since it
happen
comes with that.
late in that light. Nice attempt there from Zest to break the turret with the spam, and he finds it.
There you go. Second time's a charm.
You normally don't have high pen weapons on the attack side, so the fact that the money is broken actually allows them to do that.
The Prowler.
Are they trying to go for that same pit where Zest was trying to lurk through A when they hit the execute?
They may.
And maybe even force Buzz into a position. No, it looks like they just want to hit this B site.
Yeah, the smoke and the flash. Buzz dashing out with Paranoia to follow.
Oh, love that underneath him too, so he can push back into the back of sight. There's that pit I was
All right,
talking
there's
about.
a pit they had earlier on that covers the whole front side of B.
Pressure has to reposition. They've got Buzz back sight.
Remember, Mako can always
Getting the
TP out.
utility out early before they go for the plant.
Oh,
But is there
shots!
something to clear Buzz?
The plant didn't go down. 15 seconds, they have to rush it.
Zest is going to have to do it on his
Oh,
own, and Buzz
no.
gets cleared out as well. Managing to get the spike down, but you're left in a 5v3.
Oh, risky moment there. Zest was the one who had to go recover the spike. This
Watch,
lockdown's gonna
BiliBili
push
about
on
to
the
make
pit.
this interesting.
They're going to have to give it up.
Watch.
And that's going to open up all the sight lines.
He's going to stay, Doug. They're going to
No
try
way.
to hold the pit up.
Oh, it's so audacious. He does find one kill for it. He's still alive. Oh my gosh. he
Oh,
finally
they
gets there.
almost
Position,
didn't
but
find him.
3v2 stacks with Buzz.
Damn.
He's gonna have to get
Shut up.
5 HP and he cannot. Rain winning out the crucial 1v1 in the 11th hour.
And it's 5-7 at half,
This
just
is
like that.
very much a game again. We've been in this position before, but
Crazy
this
how
one much
Valorant
closer.
can be, man.
BiliBili's still holding on.
I mean, for both
right,
of
we got my
these teams,
soup.
we've seen them have to deal through so many mental hurdles. For DRX, it was halftime in Lotus. And then when we really thought everyone thought BLG was done, BiliBili was no longer gaming. They come back to get it to a 7-5 half, a competitive one at that. And for DRX, we've got to ask, we're going to get the pleasure to ask Buzz this because they got through the group of death. They had a nice long break. Let's see how they spent that time.
All right, 2 minutes here.
일단은 플레이오프에 가장 먼저 진출하게 되어서 너무 기쁘고요. 일단 그 플레이오프 경기 전까지 많은 시간이 있는데 그 많은 시간 동안 잘 준비해가지고 플레이오프에서 어떤 팀을 만나든 이길 수 있도록 열심히
Do we
하겠습니다.
think that time off
사실
really
그
did
구금의
like
조라고
kind of
불릴
affect
만큼
them there at the start of map 1?
강한 팀들이
Was it the
섞여
deal?
있고 어려운 조였는데 당연히 어느 팀을 만나든 이길 자신이 있었지만 저희도 질 수 있겠다라는 생각을 갖고 방심을 하진 않았고 일단은 플레이오프는 일단 그룹 스테이지보다 훨씬 더 중요하니까 그냥 저희끼리 그냥 이 남은 시간 동안 플레이오프를 잘 준비해서 좀 더 새로운 거를 만들어야 될 것 같고 그리고 좀 더 부족했던 거를 좀 더 많이 채워야 될 것 같고 그렇게 하면 또 이제 상대도 저희를 이제 간파하기 좀 어려워질 것 같아서 저희가 남은 시간을 잘 활용해서 그런 강점을 많이 이용해야 될 것 같아요. 다른 팀한테 없는.
Utility is just going to be so much to deal with. Buzz killed himself. Falls to his own nade, but Zest makes it okay. Keeps him in it. And Zest gets
I also think that they just kind of tried to bully, like, continue to try and bully their way into C when they shouldn't have.
저도 어차피 패자조 가서 이기면 된다라는 마인드로 저희가 졌다고 너무 분위기가 다운만 안 되면은 패자조 가서도 혹은 1맵을 지든 2맵을 지든 다음 맵에서 좀 더 힘을 발휘할 수 있을 것 같아요.
Almost like a little bit hard-headedness
절대 쉽지
from
않은
DRX.
경기일 거예요. 그래서 아무래도 좀
And it didn't
준비를
matter.
단단히
They're the
하고
better
있는 게
team
좋을
in
것
the end, so they
같습니다.
won, right?
어느 팀을 만나든
But it almost caught them. Or
아주
cost
강력하기
them, I
때문에
should say.
잘 준비하고 오십시오.
For DRX working through the gauntlet that they did, they seemed to walk away from that a little bit more weathered, perhaps a little bit more grisly.
Yeah.
And that's what gotten them to this point in a situation where most teams crumble, down 10-2 at half. They made a run at it. Now they find themselves on the receiving end of something special where BiliBili have made a run at this.
I love that from Buzz too. It's like he predicted the comeback on that first map. He said, we're trying to work on having that ability.
Oh, it worked. The time invested, remember the long break that they had. If that was their intent, if that was their focus, job well done.
Zest did use a molly here to prevent them from taking.
They were in there
sight,
fucking
to
quick,
keep
dog.
This wall up, but BiliBili
All right.
wants to flood behind it too.
5v5 on the retake.
It's a 5v5 for the site! And they've left Buzz
Oh!
tucked, but they know he's there!
Bianca's got a quad.
A 2K
Quad?
for both.
2K.
RB's
No, he
now
is.
just starting to rotate onto the site. And it's not going to work out. BiliBili with the ever-crucial pistol.
It's a really cool round from DRX, but BiliBili with the better response. So talking about preparation there at halftime. Both sides know exactly what to do in this situation. The fact that that molly goes down signals to BiliBili. Okay, they don't want us backside. Let's wait until they take it and then really pinch them from all sides. YZ's first initial push, fantastic. And DRX is playing solo Killjoy towards A on both sides. Both the pistol and this one. No orb to even support him there.
Look at where Yosemite and Ren are right now.
Yeah, they're chilling in spawn.
Yeah, they're so far back.
Yosemite's just on top of, like, under his turret.
Guys are just expecting some pressure and some aggression from the defense. It just never comes.
It's interesting too because it was the right choice at the beginning of the round, but with the pressure up C long, DRX has chosen not to actually stay around in garage, stay around in mid. It looked like they might go for a similar push to what BiliBili was trying on their own ecos.
I believe RB spotted some of the players down long. But I guess not fully convinced that that's where the hit's coming from. Now he knows. I mean, he's stunned up. He's not going to be able to get off site. He's paranoid. He's flashback sight. Managing to find comfort in the smoke, but eventually cleaned up nonetheless.
It's so difficult to stay on site there when that paranoia is coming in, the stun's coming in, breaking the dart is difficult by yourself. You can see him panic on all directions there. Nothing he can do to get off.
Here.
It's just like waiting for death.
Oh, perfectly timed. One way, but he just walks into it. They're flooding out right now, and it doesn't matter anyways.
Oh, they're trying.
Easy round for BiliBili. They had the weapons there,
Somehow,
right? Makes
after
sense.
The disaster that we saw in the opening at Haven have tied us up at 7.
This is a streak of their own right now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start counting the other way at this point.
I was just remembering, how far did I get?
18.
Not enough fingers.
17.
They've won 6 in a row, 7 of the last 8.
With 11 and then
Going
7.
back to that first half, and again, I've got to draw attention to this because it's happened 3 times now. Every team and a half has won the bonus when they've had the opportunity to do so. 3 for 3. Can BiliBili continue that streak?
Standing ahead. The fact that this is already tied is commendable for BiliBili right away because other teams who lose that first map like that, they crumble.
Bro,
we've seen it before.
that was so
against
good.
DRX.
I mean, I still got a little
DRX
bit more,
Fury
but-
back at Champions. It was a
God, I
massive
need some
comeback
food. I was hungry.
to bring it back to OT and win instantly. And that second map, devastating. Here though, BiliBili still holding on and potentially could take the lead if they win the bonus.
Nice trade.
Cover going out. Definitely favors the attackers in most cases, but Yosemite down means flanks are going to be possible. Wonder if DRX wants to start to go for it, but without Buzz, usually that's the guy who would go for some aggressive pushes.
Right.
They found Mako alone here though. And again, same situation, he's gonna make a TP play up close to the orb.
But he meets the same fate, much like we saw in the previous round.
Oh, stepping through, got one.
Smoke, doing it on his own.
Couldn't get the second though.
And they've gotten a shot at this. They've kept this very competitive. Rin's gonna have to
On
do it
Rin.
on his own. A 1v2 RB weak. Waiting
got
for
the 1
challenge
weak.
on the other side, and DRX throw the brakes.
Knows where the help
Understanding
is.
The onus is on Rin to swing out and to make something happen. Zest get 3, DRX take the lead back.
Zest has been phenomenal in this series. 15-9 right now, but in particular, throwing that molly as they go for the flood actually lands perfectly onto
Like low-key.
one of the players from BiliBili, vulnerables them up, makes it
Definitely
difficult
would
for them
like to see this go
position
3, but I don't
themselves,
think
which
we
is
will.
One of the key strengths out of this BiliBili
Which
side.
means
You see
hopefully-
actually 2 mollies thrown
Hopefully,
landing perfectly.
EG
One on default and one where the jet
versus
normally dashes.
EDG gives us an absolute banger
That fast flood as well.
of a
getting the
matchup.
flash onto YZ.
I think it will. It should.
Something that YZ
Definitely
can
going to
get
be a lot of
out
emotions.
lot by.
Oh, Oh, they've set us up here.
Even if it's a sweep, something tells me it's going to be a hell of a 2-game set.
Well, handled dancing around and trying to isolate the gunfights, but that's all it is for now. K-Knight has the Rolling Thunder.
I know this is that weird time of day where it's like getting the end of work, people leaving, going home, got stuff to do.
About exactly what's on the other side, because that's.
I hope y'all are looking forward to EG versus EDG as much as I am. That's the real matchup I was thinking for today. I was most excited about.
Look how back he's playing right here to make sure that he's hitting the player in short.
I thought BiliBili might give DRX a scare, but I figured DRX would probably win.
Buzz goes unchecked. Stacks gets another.
I didn't think it was going to be
refused to relent on the site. K-Knight left by himself.
anything of what we saw in map 1
now having to play getaway.
as far as scaring DRX, but
he can't.
And Buzz has just gotten away with the round.
oh, it's going good, Nightmare. I don't know if you happen to catch the end of Lotus, but DRX came back and won that, and
he's throwing a lineup from spawn at the beginning of the round so he can set up on
now
C
looking to
as
try
well.
and
So
end this
spreading
thing in a
his
sweep.
Viper
Haven
really
is their map
wide
pick.
and allowing somewhere to play for Buzz. Normally that smoke is going in between the default box and short. And here he's using it on long instead for that moment right there. It's simple things.
Just when it seemed like DRX was in trouble. I mean, the site exec looked so good. There was really no way, right, that they were going to survive. Yosemite even started to check the corner.
Yeah, he spammed him too. I mean, Buzz got down to 29 instantly off a shot through the smoke.
And the timing to just turn away.
Everybody ran past him even after he was getting those kills because you thought he was running away from his smoke. No, he stayed inside.
I mean, the chaos in a situation like that to try to keep your wits about you.
it's crazy. BiliBili looked like they were looking to kind of
even to get the right
threaten DRX a little bit early. Kind of felt like those
players hitting the site,
couple rounds they were getting back to back as like pity rounds here and there.
Not quite there for BiliBili.
Big Brother's like, yo, I've been beating up on you. Here you go. Get yourself a couple in.
Potentially series here.
You know what I mean?
I'm still, sometimes I'm looking at the score, I'm looking at the series score, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is fine. BiliBili losing this map would be okay. No, because I had already written into my head, yeah, for sure they won that. And we heard from the desk too, that Lotus game was the biggest comeback after a 10-2 half. And DRX might own the majority of biggest comebacks ever at global events.
Yeah, they've had their fair share of them.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, I feel like
threes from them, obviously,
with the 17 straight rounds, that's got to be a record,
well,
right?
We just saw exactly that. Now here on Haven, they're putting
It's gotta
down a
be.
comeback attempt from BiliBili. And they've
At least like on an international
forced a
land.
Weird situation to buy. It's stingers. It's knives. Could be popped from YZ.
Maybe not, because that could really only be like a strong end of a half and a start of a half, right?
And there's definitely not as much nuance here in the BiliBili attack side.
17 is probably deep enough.
Absolutely.
It's a lot harder for them to, ooh, they're just going to pop, maybe push through garage. Yeah, he's going for it. It's instantly denied by Zest of all people again.
The blades wanted the hit on the other side, falls too. K-Knight with a nice trade onto Mako, but
And now they're stuck in garage.
whatever attempt they had at trying to catch him sleeping just does not manifest.
A cool attempt, but very low success rate.
Yeah, nowhere to go.
One attempted to push your jet into B, into C.
Especially once you
to
first
go
lose
for a
those couple
garage pinch
openers.
on that. And there was not even smokes there from Rin to really assist with that. It's just, why is he trying to
And
do
they
it
had
on
kind of
his own
sent
with
far
this?
enough in.
That one smoke, but not a follow-up on to spawn, and then Rin TPing in. We've seen him so many times TP in front of DRX players.
17 straight round
Maybe
wins.
hoping for his teammates to get the kill so he can go for a fast push through garage, which would catch him off guard. Speaking of off guard, they're going to go for another C push, maybe a dash. Yeah, dash through from YZ.
They've taken the space. What do BLG do off of this? Do they understand what they've lost?
Yeah,
Do they
BiliBili was up 10-1 in map 1. DRX came back, won 11 straight rounds,
They should have heard the
and then
start.
opened
They
up
should
with
have
6
heard everything. They
straight
should have
rounds
seen
here.
The wall swap, but I'm not even sure they've got that info yet.
I don't think so.
Nobody peeking mid, only a turret, so they might not. And once again, that orb swapped back to give room for RB to play in short instead. Everything's so well considered from DRX on this defense.
I mean, they've got him corralled and controlled.
Buzz early info, yep, no damage done to him. And this wall actually supports him quite good.
Yeah. Just a question of how much gas is left in Viper's tank and when that wall goes up.
Might not be any, actually. They're through it.
Yeah. Fully disrespecting the wall, the aftershock back sight. You hear the ult come through as they try to clear Buzz off this area. Mako has joined him.
Smoke lasts forever. They just hold on to backside. It's so nice.
Are they going to get to this? Yeah, they are. They're intent on trying to take the site, and so far, so good.
30 seconds left.
BiliBili have dropped 3. Make that 4. RB left alone. We've seen him in situations like this so often. A 1vx when the round seems like it's done. But can RB inject some magic into a situation where a couple of members are weak? No.
Oh, you know what I'm looking for?
BiliBili with another.
This heat being over.
Mako there succumbing to what
It's hot in the studio while I got lights on and shit, bro.
BiliBili players are ready for them. It's very difficult to deal with. In that situation, Mako throwing his smoke down, trying to play. You can see it right there on your screen. Mako, as the smoke elapses, is trying to get an advantage as Stacks fills the space that he leaves. But either way, BiliBili is so comfortable hitting the site, realizing they don't get the space that they really need, waiting for a little bit, and then pushing even further. And that's another example of that. Beautiful freeze.
Because I want my heat in here to be like keeping me warm versus just getting me hot as hot as sin. Halloween's always fun.
I mean, you see the respect that both Jets are showing one another.
Yeah, this is interesting right now. I think
I'm a big fan of
is
spoopy season.
Considering the fact they just smoked the turret, DRX did, so they don't have information about what's down mid, so that's why they slowed down a little bit on A.
Is it going to reach? It didn't spot him. Oh my god. Oh, finally.
Oh, okay, got the corner cleared.
Just at the very end.
I should have seen the op in his hands too.
They're actually backing down, rotating towards B.
If it goes deep enough, he might get back and get all the info. Mako needs to stay alive though.
Be difficult to do. 31 HP, no armor left, but he TPs and stays alive. Now BiliBili rotating towards C. Yosemite, the only one who's taken some damage so far for the attacking side.
Yeah, but now once you start pushing down C, you have to commit to this thing. 39 seconds here.
The Molly again from the Viper to cause some problems on the flood out from BiliBili, but they managed to circumvent it for now. RB 45 HP tucked behind the wall, trying
being
to find some space
smart
again.
around that
almost every single
wall,
player
honestly.
is just standing here on the site. There's nothing but smokes and walls keeping them from apart from one another. And as soon as it goes down, it's going to be a bloodbath. 1-for-1 early on. Sacks looking for another.
Oh,
but it's BLG
hold on.
once again, who established control. But do they know Mako's here? He can stop the round by himself. He's going to swing on it.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Oh, it doesn't matter though. He still got it though.
DRX
Sheesh.
And he gets the final kill through the spam. He's just trying to deny the plant. I don't even know if he knew what was going on. Either way, if he doesn't get that, Buzz is so far away in that 1v1.
Don't even know if he realized he got the second that was behind it.
Losing track of how many players were backside.
Or I guess it'd be technically the third.
Early in that, when that wall, when the smoke all fell.
Damn.
I can't believe that.
That's insane.
Yosemite was so weak.
Yeah, that's insane.
The free kill, the spam through the box.
Right now, Bianx, your
Talked
only
so much
player
about
on an
streaks in
ult.
this series. DRX have won 4 of the last 5.
Only one who would
Reestablished
probably have an
control in
ult
the
through
face
this.
of a ferocious attempt at a comeback from BiliBili.
Maybe not ult through this round. You could potentially earn
Has slowed down so much since those early attempts.
Yeah.
Remember they were
YZ
throwing things
maybe.
at the wall in terms of pushing B.
Maybe Knight,
On their
depending on if you get
egos,
the orbs.
Trying to up the pace, but they're realizing that's the wrong strategy. And at this point, you start to second guess.
Match
any
point for
ideas
DRX
you
if they
have
win this round here.
They're so consistently being put in that position on C where they just can't push further through the Viper wall.
They use S's mollies, yeah.
And we saw the beginning of the half start in exactly that fashion.
What do they do to counter this? It seems like they want to set up for a flush out of garage, but I mean, RB is going to step back on the smoke. You got the fault line set up from K-Knight for them to dash out forward. You've got the paranoia set up too.
Oh, pit reactively.
Okay.
But there's an ult coming out from Bianca right now. Does he tag anything?
They haven't gotten out onto site.
No.
Dude, DRX have handled this so well.
30 seconds and they have to pivot. They can't go C anymore. There's no way to flush Zest out.
Yeah, but you still got that Killjoy utility over here on B.
That looked like it was going to be between his eyes. Buzz sticking around, and he pays for it. That's BiliBili. It seemed labored, it seemed late, but they roll over DRX. Can Zest 1v4 this? What's the money situation look like? Spotty. Buzz has a bit to go around.
Toxins going up.
So maybe they take a shot at this, but he's just going to save this. Not wanting to give a orb over to K-Knight, to Yosemite, who's very close to his lockdown too.
Toxin screen down.
A 20-second decision to push back out
Good
of
thing
garage.
Zest just chilling, right? Gonna save.
Buzz with a crucial missed shot.
Might as well.
I mean, I need to take a look at that one more because that looked on.
Yeah, could come back to haunt him for sure.
Ain't no sense to push out of this corner here.
The decision to stay.
Not even going back into your spawn or nothing. Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
Who got got?
Did he have a gun? Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. That's question mark.
Where did he die?
Just to the spike down bottom grass.
Yeah, but
there's that miss. Oh my God.
That missed?
I'd be so mad.
And there's a hole in his hood now.
And then just ripping them apart with
that
the garage
missed.
too.
Oh, bro.
Wow.
That's just not.
Bro, I'd be fuming.
No reaction. Love it.
That's insane.
Ay, ay, ay.
2 rounds keeping these two teams apart. DRX still with control, the op in the hands of Buzz, but they're going fast towards A. And that's not where they are. YZ with blades, the first one found. He's got to drop down, but K-Knight's there to help. Can Zest once again be the anchor? Can it be too much? He's already gotten 2. He tries to pop out. Zest almost with 4.
Okay, 2v2. They've got A side control here. Spike's going to go down. Both going to be trying to come in through tunnel.
Mako's been great. Buzz with the op, though, is going to find it difficult to get value.
That's going to hit him.
Maybe both? Buzz has knives.
That is both. You're
That's
right,
a really
but
good
the
paranoia.
forward, he clears hell
That's a
first.
beautiful paranoia. Oh my goodness. To perfection. Just.
Paranoia was pixel perfect.
Golly.
That's the difficult situation when you go for that setup. It's so consistent at getting value normally. Setting up the crossfire in dark, in graffiti. And I don't know how that takes down K-Knight. That's just ridiculous.
Dude, holy Zest, man.
He's
what a
been
hold.
A rock.
Yep.
I call him that all the time.
So
but he really
delicious.
is. And DRX is on match point, not match point, series point. Upper bracket semifinal point. A team who gets there almost every time. Here they are again. No strangers to it. And definitely no strangers to closing out maps like this.
BiliBili do have some tools, though. They've got the Rolling Thunder. Reynez is ult currently with the Spike, but you see the buy, Bianc with the Spectre.
And they've swapped up this wall again, don't forget. The Viper wall in front of B, into garage and down bottom C. It hasn't worked in the past. That's a lot of info.
3 spotted with that Trailblazer.
And that's from C-Link. I mean, that thing went far. Drone to get him up close. Mako with the smoke. They're not going to rely on that
you at least have
delay.
one.
Remember, they can't without the Viper wall. So Mako maybe has 1 assist smoke.
Crosshair train, and once again, the miss, but he somehow dodges it once more, dashing
Damn.
forward, trying to find space, and
Damn.
Mako with 2.
Damn.
But Rin on the counter, punching right back.
Mako was full stunned in that
Hold on, though.
situation. Zest is fast.
Again.
Nope.
Can Zest be the hero for DRX once more?
Just gets the kill and backs off. Playing this very well, but here's the freeze from BiliBili. Can they find any way to maybe TP it on the other side? Maybe, if Bianc goes aggressive.
But you leave him here by himself? No, they're gonna dig their heels in, at least I thought, towards C. A reposition to play down long.
Bianc thinks he can play. Yeah, they're playing away from the Killjoy lockdown.
Oh, he's got 2 shocks too.
Oh, where's he
Rin,
gonna TP?
where are you headed?
Remember, K-Knight on Lotus was so good at finding the proper spots,
This
but
is so safe.
he's not even using it through B. Too scared. It's not planted for long, remember, but actually putting that threat in their head.
It is, and he's got shocks, but he's not using them. He's just going to try to spam through, and RB's going to be able to hold
No.
it the whole way. There was not
Damn.
enough. RB sticks it. DRX survived the
But why
best
TP
possible
so
shot
far
that
away
BLG
there?
throw their way in advance.
You're going all the way to B door. You have no
Up into that upper
time.
bracket, semifinal.
Because what? If you go to B door, you're having to rotate through B to C-Link. And there is just not enough time in a 1v2. I don't understand that.
They can stay deep with resilience against teams who are definitely putting up fights. But
I guess it was the lockdown, though, to be fair.
Once again, we saw
I think that was about as close as he can go to where he wouldn't be within the lockdown. But that's tough for BiliBili, man. They were up 10 to 1.
The important thing to remember is that there's still a lower bracket run, and for BiliBili, it feels like a team that learn with every single thing that goes their way. I mean, we thought maybe NRG
10
just
to
a weaker
1
form, but man,
in
today
game
goes
number 1.
DRX.
You walk out getting swept.
Just insanely good from BiliBili, but even better for DRX.
Yeah, I guess that's my thing, right? Is like from where you were going.
A lot of people thought DRX was not going to show up.
It just feels like it's so far away. I feel like Spawn would have been a better option.
It was an exciting group, a lot of exciting matchups, but they've changed that script completely. Everybody back again behind DRX.
It just feels like you literally picked the farthest part.
Throughout this group stage.
You know what I mean? Like,
there were so many
you could have picked down C long, but for obvious reasons you don't. You want to be don't want to be in the same spot with your teammate, right? But you go to B door, dog. Like you don't even go to like mid door's garage area so you can push through like connector. You are on the opposite side of B.
To stick together for so long.
It's crazy.
Because Zest consistently that guy for the team. It's because this team operates so well together.
And I don't want to be a guy that's like micro breaking things down because I'm absolutely fucking buns at Valorant. Let's not get twisted.
The levels to their game when it gets added to it, right? A new comp.
But the decision making just doesn't make sense.
Coming out on Lotus for the first time.
Well, I think the important thing to remember for DRX as we think about their run throughout this tournament is it's really important for them to get wins like this where Zest is performing well, because the questions about, well, is it the right roster?
Yep.
Right, Termi having to weather some of that, both from the crowd and then him.
But now we go into the matchup that I was really looking forward to, which was
matters
EG
so
versus
much,
EDG.
Right, because now there's full confidence in this roster. If there wasn't surviving the group of death, there has to be now.
Yeah. And we get set up for a very interesting lower bracket.
Yeah, what a mess.
It is a mess. Right now, obviously, Fnatic's down there, Foot's down there. But even later today, we have EG versus EDG. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that matchup.
Yeah.
But we could have either EG playing against BiliBili, another Chinese team, or EDG playing their brethren.
Just mad. Just absolutely mad. Again, DRX showed resilience. It was a streaky series really from both teams, but that's where I think a lot of the experience comes through. Is in those moments where it's crucible upon crucible.
So let's
and you're
look
wondering
at
who it is that's gonna figure
brackets
it out,
here when it
who's
goes to
gonna be
break,
able to
chat.
be left standing
So
when
prepare
everything
for
is
the
left out there.
flashbang.
Just so well done by DRX. They take down BiliBili. We're going to throw it to Yinsu, who's standing by.
When
with the
it goes to break.
Verizon post-map interview.
All right, everybody, make some noise for Buzz! Oh, Buzz, congratulations. That was a very great victory from you guys. Now, I have to talk about map 1. Tell me how you were feeling when you were 10-2 down, losing, and how did you guys manage to make that comeback?
I mean, when you're losing in the 10-2, but we are still losing in a big score, but we still feeling we are going to win. But just our feeling was like we are not warmed up yet, and we just didn't do our things well. So we can come back from the second half. So there's no worries about.
Yeah, I mean, what their last
I mean,
game
11 rounds in
was
that was kind of crazy.
7?
Now, all year with DRX, you
Is
guys
that
have
right?
been
Yeah, the
experimenting,
7th.
you know, sometimes with Foxy Knight, sometimes with Zest, and for this tournament, I believe that you have committed to just playing with Zest and do your thing, and he is looking amazing. He's doing really, really well. So how are you feeling about that, and do you think that this was the right call to stick with Zest for this one?
I mean, we are very confident with the Jest, even with the Foxy. But as you know, Foxy is a very talented player. He has a potential, but at least we have to still wait for him. And Jest has a great second call and still have a great game sense. So maybe we can play with him and we can make more better
performance with the Jest.
His Viper is crazy. It's really, really nasty.
Yeah.
I also want to say that after Tokyo, I think normally every international event that you guys qualify for, everybody believe in you. They're like, DRX, this is their time. They're going to win a trophy. But I think after Tokyo, people's belief in you dropped a little bit. I don't think that many people believed in you in this tournament. Do you feel like you proved them wrong? It's time to believe in DRX again?
I mean, they should.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't help that you fall to Paper X in the Pacific League.
I mean, after we failed to win the VT Pacific, and we're going into the Tokyo Masters.
Especially because you like crumbled to lose the Pacific League.
I think we lost our winning mentality at the Tokyo Masters, and this LA Champions, I think we found again.
Yeah.
We have a winning mentality now.
Oh yeah, everyone here definitely believes. And one last question before I let you go. You'll play the winner of EG versus EDG. Who do you think is going to win that game today?
I'm not sure, but we screamed against the EDG a lot, even in the Korea. So we know each other, and we have screamed EG also, but I still don't know who's going to win. But if Kang Kang pops up, maybe who knows?
I think EG wins.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Buzz. You guys are going to see DRX.
It'd be nice to see our first
could be popping off today, and he just might.
pre-map series in the playoffs. That'd be kind of cool. You know what I mean? But what you gonna do? What you gonna do, brother? When Q runs wild on you, brother. Oh, brackets. We said we were gonna look at brackets. Let's look at brackets. Ready? Flashbang warning. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, hold on. Let me get back over to champs. I was looking at Pacific for a second. Flashbang, go. All right. So this is how things are looking so far. All sweeps. EMEA, unfortunately, is going to be down to just one team after when are lower bracket games? Are lower bracket games tomorrow? Lower bracket games are tomorrow. So Fnatic versus Foot. After the first series tomorrow, EMEA will be down to their last hope. Bro, I gave you a warning. Yo, honestly, though, I do wish they'd give me dark mode on Liquipedia Valorant like I do have it on Rocket League. By the way, what up, Moon? How you doing, homie? So does that mean upper bracket games are the day after? They are the day after. So tomorrow is lower bracket. So tomorrow we send 2 teams home. The day after that, we figure out our upper brackets final, which isn't until next week, next Thursday. So we'll have 2 of our top 3 guaranteed. So what, lower bracket quarterfinals are this weekend, right? That Sunday, 20th? Yeah. A lower bracket semifinal and upper bracket final are Thursday. Lower bracket final is Friday. Grand final is Saturday next week. So that's the schedule. The run of show, so to speak. Here's groups for those of y'all who want to see how we got here. For those of y'all who don't know, I will actually be doing a video. Also, in case y'all haven't got a chance to check it out, I did a TLDR for RLCS yesterday. It came out. I'm trying to finish one of those for
have dominated Asia for a very long time, but their opponents,
group stages. I'm gonna try and finish editing it for tomorrow.
Leaders in this region, and let's see how this all boils down as BiliBili and DRX take the stage.
Anybody who comes through is just going to get barrel stuff. That's really nicely done. Good details there from BiliBili.
It's so difficult. It's clean, and it's an ace from Rin.
That was it. Here comes Buzz.
Takes a different path, but YZ gets to kill himself. What the heck happened there? YZ already with 2. Perhaps another ace on the cards. YZ with 4. The ace on the other side, and it delivers once more.
Only Demon Eye acknowledges, yeah, not like
and
this.
Stax in a 1v1. He's got to give up the space to see he's not going to connect. Stax has already got it to half. Pulls off, and the snaps from Stax is good. Buzz, of course, it's Buzz who's here, and Mako with 3. 4 for Mako, a 13-10 win, and a ferocious comeback on Lotus. Buzz still playing down in hell, no armor, 72 HP, the swing out into smoke, the spam connects, as Buzz gets another, looking for the 3rd, and he finds it.
Let's go!
And it gets him info early on, and there it is, there's the fault line, and there it is for
You think Fnatic makes the run back to the Grands?
Oh, it was a trap, and they took it. They've gotten a shot at this. They've kept this very competitive. Rin's gonna have to.
Dude, honestly, I love Boaster's personality as well. Man. Boom, chill, dog.
Mako's here. He can stop the round by himself. He's gonna swing on it, but the spike planted. Mako with 3, and the round is over. DRX survived the best possible shot that BLG throw their way in advance.
Ninjas in Pajamas is getting the Chinese League of League of Legends and Valorant. Really?
Valorant Champions, and it's now time for our second and final.
I know who Nip is.
And oh boy, it's going to be a good one because it's Evil Geniuses taking on Edward Gaming. And oh boy, this one could very well be a banger. I'm Golden Boy, of course, currently yelling at you, and I'm joined always by the right-hand man, it's Mimi. And of course, we have the one and only Paper Thin joining us because we had to kick out Achilleos due to his DRX biases. I'm kidding.
This got to be much better.
Actually, never mind. We swapped one out for one that's even worse.
Exactly.
Clinton, it's good to have you here, brother. What a game that was, though.
I was losing my mind backstage. I mean, like, that 10-2 half, I was like, well,
Why?
okay,
Because you don't get message back?
Really crisp, really they're really clean.
Bro, honestly, I see them a lot of the time. I just
attackers have.
I am
just
dog shit
I've seen this with
responding if I don't
before.
have like something to say.
You know, back in the Korean League, they've done it to other teams, so it's just not.
If
like,
I'm just gonna be 100 with you.
You had the script.
I did.
You know, you knew exactly what's going to happen. Well, let's
It's not that I don't check them.
bingo update, huh? Let's see where we are right now. We had a bingo card shared at the beginning of the day, and so far, okay, we have quite a few on here. That we've gotten Ace, we got the YZ Judge kill, we got How Did That Happen? We also got a Shorty kill, Yosemite taunted. We had a crowd chant.
Was the last Paladins World Champion actually as well. Fun fact.
1v2
Probably because she's only 20 seconds
Their
long.
coach,
NTB. That's a guarantee. Free space right there.
This is Jover.
Gonna be a bingo.
This actually is kind of Jover. Yeah.
We
Busio
bingoed.
Scream.
You guys are using that word too much.
Oh,
you started it.
So now that the bald people are saying Jover, it's not cool anymore, Mimi? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, that was like the word like a month ago.
Oh,
like we
know,
need to move on.
She's saying we're old. That's actually what she's saying.
There's no winning. There's no winning on these streets. I swear. There's also no winning for Busio as well. Unfortunately for him, because I think he's made some bold statements about Chinese teams that I think he might have stepped in it a little bit. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Chinese Valorant will never be better than NA.
Never. Absolutely not. I will make sure of it. Never.
Brucey's not paying attention to the rest of the world, but we will all be speaking Chinese soon. So I'm going to have to go and disagree.
Now, I want you to pay close attention to the dynamic.
Let's go, EG!
Potter wanted to kill Busio when he said that.
The nervous laugh sold everything right there.
Okay, so just an FYI.
She knew it was going to happen. This arc for EG has been insane because they went from at Tokyo being the most lovable team ever. They just barely get all their players there. They go on this miracle run because they might be our knife someone. And now this event, they're just trying to take fight after fight. And the thing is here that there's a chance they're going to have to run a gauntlet of Chinese teams and prove themselves right with Busio saying some big words there.
And we've already seen with BiliBili, like when you trash talk them, they take it personally and they come at you. Yeah, exactly.
He took it personal. He took it personal. All right. In any case, though, guys, Edward, of course, is gaming here in LA, but they are a force to be reckoned with. Let's just go back in time. And actually, Mimi, I know you have a telestrator for us because they did some magic against Giants.
I want to talk about how quickly EDG improve and learn between games because they played Giants twice. I want to first look at this round, which is from their first game where they're playing split. You'll see initially EDG got an advantage in mid, had a nice little trap play to kill 2 players there. But what I want to focus on is how this late round goes down. EDG realized that a B finish is likely, and they're grouping 3 players over towards this B side of the map. And Giants actually make a really good decision here. You see that everyone up in heaven, these 2 players, are fully crouch walking because they know that EDG is anchored in on that site, and Giants, with no one being spotted on that cross, are going to be able to
nobody care about CDL.
EDG, who lacks information in this mid round, by surprise. And you'll see that this round just is completely over at this point. Giants get a few big kills despite the lack of time. They win that one. But let's fast forward now to the second time that they played. And this one was a much different story. You can see it's already 11-3 up for EDG. And in this round, we're in a similar situation. It's gone into a mid round. Giants have taken space. You see everyone is set up onto this A site already.
All right, I'm standing
EDG, instead of kind of grouping together, waiting for contact fights to be taken into them,
I
in
sat
this
down to
round,
eat, but I don't wanna
instead
sit down
they're
no
really
more.
shrinking down this map with an advantage. You see everyone is grouping up towards spawn together and waiting to go together to be able to retake against Giants. They punish the player on ramp, and then this on-the-fly flood into the site is so well set up. I think what makes EDG, and honestly, why I think
Debating if
Busio
I'm
is
going to the
wrong
gym
about the
tonight. I
Chinese
missed this
team
morning.
is that, yeah, a month ago, even
After
earlier this
casting
tournament,
last
you
night.
could have
I just
been right
hate
that
going
the
at
Chinese
night,
teams
dog.
wouldn't be as expected to be as good as the Chinese teams.
And I have a
But it
feeling
just
if I go
went
tonight,
back
I'm
and
not
learned
going in
so
the
quickly
morrow.
from game to
In the
game,
mornings,
which
like,
in
I might as well
particular
just go in
for
the
EDG
morning,
has made them
right?
so good this event.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that the confidence is really, really building. And it's that they can play their own style and they can make it work against these other teams. And some teams really do struggle to adapt against them. I mean, they play a really loose style at times. They'll push space, they'll wait for you, and then just see, okay, we don't got any contact in this area. No, okay, we're going to start really taking advantage of that and see if we can just make a player, you know, work off of that space individually. And it's really impressive because they're all so talented, they can make it work.
Yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are. You have a lot of talent across the board, really, on both teams here. But But we also have a very interesting matchup here. It's actually Nobody versus the veteran Ethan, which is not one that you necessarily would have thought immediately to draw the comparison to, but it is nice to see, firstly, Nobody's been having a hell of a tournament. And then Ethan has, similar to Mako, has always been like that consistent player for EG when they needed him.
Clinton, I see these players as such opposites. Well, Ethan is like consistent, great utility, winning clutches, super safe player. On the other hand, Nobody has been ridiculous. He's just taking absurd risks in the series for EDG. And for the most part, well, he looks silly occasionally. It's been paying off, and his individual performance has been wild.
Yeah, it's just building off what I was talking about before, where Nobody like will hold an angle, he'll wait. If he doesn't have any contact in the first 15 to 20 seconds, then he's like, I'm going to start pushing.
You mean
Just
the
by
thing
himself as a
Ducky
Sky.
picked
I mean,
up from me?
We don't see initiators do this very much on their own. And on the other side of the coin, Ethan, such a solid KO player in particular. I was really impressed against Foot with the timing on the knives, you know, shutting down QE's Blade Storms, things like that, just perfectly placed, fragments to stop plants and things like that. So really a total dichotomy of these
providing smash. So much to talk about here, but for now, though, let's actually send it over to Yinsu to get some quick words from EG's comm.
Oh, EG, they are in the building. Come over here. Let me grab you for a quick one. Now, everybody is looking forward to this matchup. I know some of your teammates have already said their opinions on what they think about EDG. I wanted to get your thoughts. What do you think about EDG and also this game you got to play today?
I think EDG are a really good team. I'm really excited to play against them. Kang obviously a super great player, and Boosty said he's going to shit on him today.
All right, thank you very much, Com.
Okay. All right, then. Busio, I love you, man, but you are not setting yourself up for success. Goodness gracious, bro.
Again, another Chinese team with the possibility to do the funniest thing ever if they beat EG today.
This will genuinely either be one of the greatest games of Valorant we've been treated to, or it could just be wild. Either way,
it's either going to be a blowout or a knock 'em out, drag 'em out, and nowhere in between.
See where our teams are headed.
It's literally that simple.
All right, EG, you'll be the higher seed for this matchup. So Team A or Team B?
We'll take Team B.
Team B. So EDG, you'll be Team A. And we will start with your first ban.
Ban Fracture.
Fracture, your ban.
We will take out Haven.
Haven. Map number 1 from EDG.
Number 1, Split.
Split. Side on split.
Defense.
Defense. And map number 2?
We will pick Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Ooh, so Split, Ascent, so 2 maps we haven't seen.
Bans, starting with EDG, you have Bind, Lotus, and Pearl.
Ban Lotus.
They ban Lotus.
I mean, we saw Ascent yesterday, I guess.
Bind and Pearl.
They're going to take...
Okay, we'll take Pearl.
So you'll ban Bind?
Ban Bind, yes.
Okay. So map number 3 will be Pearl, side on Pearl.
Pearl. Attack.
Attack. Okay, let's run back through this. First set of bans, we have EDG with Fracture and EG with Haven. Map number 1 is Split with EG on defense. Map number 2 is Ascent with EDG on attack. Next set of bans are Lotus and Bind. Map number 3 decider is Pearl with EDG on attack. Good? All right, good luck to you both.
Shut up. Whatever, Moon.
Edward Gaming.
All right, I'm gonna go rinse out my bowl real quick.
Evil geniuses.
It's the matchup we've all been waiting for. Evil Geniuses takes on EDG. Words have been exchanged by both camps, strong words at that, but now it's time to truly put up or shut up.
Both these teams were the underdogs, the Cinderellas of Tokyo. They both went on their run. EG went a little further, made it to the finals, and now has come back into this event as one of the favorites. But they've doubted EDG, they've doubted Chinese Valorant, and every match,
What
every
else didn't
game,
exist
here
last
at
night?
Champions,
Moonshot
these
and
teams have
Apex.
continued
That's
to
fucking
prove
rough, dog.
This is going to just be such a huge test today for both of these teams. I mean, EG going up against an EDG squad that's super confident, that has something to prove here, and they're kind of just so aggressive. I'm curious if, like, EG's style of being so good with their ults and landing their utility so well, if EDG is going to be able to get ahead of that, kind of keep them off balance, keep them off pace, kind of break that signature style of Evil Geniuses.
And let's also reflect on the map picks and bans real fast and just see, like, I feel like everyone kind of got what they wanted, you know, out of that.
Yeah, I mean, we get a split for EDG. They've been so confident on that map. And EG, we get their Ascent, which is also really good. Obviously, Fracture being banned out, I think puts EDG at EDG in a pretty good position in this veto. But starting out on split, I'm interested to see what EG goes for, because they haven't played this since Tokyo, where they lost to Fnatic and PaperX with the double duelist comp. I wouldn't be surprised if they have something new.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of curious about, because it should be a mere comp basically between the two of them, assuming that nothing has changed for EG since then. But what you've seen so far from EDG on split, especially against the Giants the last time out, was devastating. I mean, comfortable giving up space and then collapsing onto you, doing things that just completely kept the Giants off balance the second go around. And then going over to Ascent, I'm not sure. I mean, EDG, you know, that map to me isn't one that sticks out as like a milestone of this team, so it's going to be pretty
They'll be okay on it. They'll be okay on it. I just don't think it's definitely more EG there.
What I do like of these first two maps is that we're very likely to get a head-to-head of Jet v Jet, but it's going to be different than what we expected. Never mind. Prime Gaming Agent select some surprises here. Boostio on Chamber.
All right, just select Chamber. Really?
Great on it.
Why is Chamber pick not on our bingo card today? We missed out. We missed out.
Demon won on Astra as well, by the way. This is the second controller.
This is an interesting
after the
composition.
Brimstone. This guy, normally their Jet Star.
I'm worried that it could be a touch overcooking. You don't want to take your...
It's EG, man. You're going to doubt a special comp from them. They're so good in the prep department, and this might catch Edward off guard.
I think you might be right. I mean, this is really definitely pretty exciting. I mean, Boostio is going to be so crucial here for me on that Chamber. Can he find that high impact? Can he shut down the high-octane players in Kong and Smoggy? I mean, we've seen what they can do on those duelists. We've seen that they can just run people over with them.
Kong versus Jojimo is going to be so exciting here on the two raises. Jaw has been insane. Kong's been insane. Shrine, get ready, because this one's going to be
you ain't lying.
I couldn't agree more, Mimi. Shrine, I need you to make some noise and get ready as we jump into this.
No, I've been getting into Rocket League though a little bit. Especially since, as of right now, it seems like that's where I'm building the most momentum, other than maybe potentially getting into 2K League. Hopefully, possibly working my way there. Shouldn't say getting into it, but working my way there.
It's starting here on split. I mean, EDG have a phenomenal record here. Only loss being to Giants this year, and outside of that, obviously toppling PaperX and Team Liquid in Tokyo. So this is a curveball for EG to come out, start here in the veto, and also to bring out this composition.
The crowd's ready. The teams are ready now, seconds away. But remember, remind yourself, Split started EG's turnaround, dealing with Aspas, dealing with Loud, and propelling themselves to the likes of Tokyo and then back here at Champs. But this composition has me reeling. But we start now with EDG on the attack. EG on the defense, and a little set piece in middle.
Slow start here, but EG look well equipped. Flash comes out, actually Boostio 2. Shots landed, Yogo will be the one to find the headshot to Kang. Reducing EG's numbers down to 4 very early on. And immediately, EG pivot over towards Heaven to proactively clear the space outside ramp.
But it plays back in Jorg mode, and yeah, he gets dealt with swiftly. Now,
One's
you
on
got to
an
look
island.
at Demon 1. He is so isolated. Can he buy time? Can he even create safety here? EDG are flooding towards the site. Cautious couple of steps here, and he remains unnoted. Checked on. Smoggy has him down. Perfect start, tilting this into a numbers favorable scenario for EDG. Plant soon to be had, and Howdong taking off Com's head. It's Boostio and it's Ethan left standing. Haldong, yes, down low, but still drawing all that attention. Boostio's fallen and Ethan's down.
EDG takes the pistol, baby.
Recovering from conceding the first blood fantastically. Like I said, EG almost make the right decision, right? Proactively clearing just to make sure there's no lurk outside A, potentially Chichu or Haldong in that situation. Positions try and backfill that pressure on mid. Chichu just walks up, finds a kill on Heaven there. And D1 makes a decision here that he stays on site. And it's very peculiar. You can see Com frantically trying to tag people with a snake bite just on the fallout to maybe play him in that situation, but it's a tall order to stand there, go 1v4.
Had the option to back away, opted against it. Boostio, ahead of the util. Could be challenged. It is a singular player though, almost targeted here. Flash ready, but you can see them rescinding away, falling in towards sewer with a creep towards middle. Demon 1 spotted them. And it's not just him. Com trying to be played in off this. Do they keep that diligence? Not just yet. A right click and maybe a follow-up. He's trying it. He needs some help here. But
Heps me!
Finally dealt with. EDG getting the reins back in this round. The cavalry comes in, but it's too little, too late. Boostio would need some heroics here. No more shots left to play with. It's just the classic 3-stand. EDG do well in the second.
Is EDG throwing with this pick? It feels like throwing with this pick, right?
Protecting as best they can.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
Through to the third. A confident start here. Another attempt here to proactively clear the lurk. Potentially, like I said, Chichu or Haldong in that situation outside A. We'll see if that trend does continue. See how actually the purchase will lie here. Might just be a Sheriff and a Ghost in hand for Smoggy and Haldong.
It's going to be somewhat light here.
I was going to say, expecting a little bit of
Or is it more for the offensive side? No, it can't be the offensive side, right?
Praying this is a clean round. May not be the case. Let's see. How much damage, how much danger can EDG create? No subtlety towards middle. Willing to challenge. And look at Ethan forced away.
Bro, EG's comp makes no fucking sense, Moon.
Down on 25.
Oh, I know Edward is gaming.
The second push through from EG. Demon 1 and Com tasked with holding down B side. Only one snake bite left, but Demon 1's still pretty healthy in terms of utility.
Oh, and this is late lean. Look at this rotation we're seeing. Haldong is just bait. He is keeping 4 players enamored with him. They all want this. And at this point, look who it's going to come down to. Boostio.
So the TP actually safe in spawn here, so he's got a nice little off angle, maybe not expected.
This is nice. The wall reveals. Respects it. Dips away, does a little bit of chip, not too much particularly, and you're going to see EDG taking the site. They've got what they wanted. They're going to get a plant.
Problem being, can they find a kill though? I'll argue it's Kung in this position that poses the biggest risk, Lauren.
Boostio checked on, and they're getting close. They're getting a little audacious here, but held
I know
up with the
enough,
spam,
Moon.
the time
Why are you trying to
tick.
bully me,
Flash
big dog?
comes in, Chichu.
My guy goes on vacation and comes back and tries to put the foot down. Crazy.
Waiting out the util. Boostio forced away. Jorgamo trying to step on forward. First fight found, but the trade's there. Can only get one. Chichu on the swing. EDG ripping up EG. Just come alive. He's in his grave. EDG converting bonus.
And I was really concerned about EDG were going to convert this post plant into a kill. Some sort of pressure because EDG are allowed to stack up behind this poison orb. There's little control towards Heaven on the side of EDG, but it just comes down to chip damage, some key damage done ahead onto Boostio, I believe. Jorgamo tries to satchel out, doesn't amount to anything. EDG able to slow
Giving
this down.
back what I was
Control
giving.
the
Oh
post
my
plant.
goodness.
I get scared when I see him getting fired up as well. All of that talk beforehand.
Especially early on.
Yeah, you get him rolling early. And I mean, so far it's mostly been the Chichu show. The guy has been, pumping up those numbers, but confidence is key. You're going to see Sheriffs coming out, Stingers. Not without a little danger here, but we have to see if it's put to good use. And look at the patience from EDG. They are going to be sitting deep, hyper-passive hold.
EDG almost anticipating some sort of aggression here. Waiting for EDG to overstep the mark. Very slow default here. Spike not committed, still in sewers. Looks like the crunch onto mid. Yeah, could be devastating time for Boostio as he will fall. Not necessarily a big indicator as to
What about
EDG's
it on the
plans towards end of
EDG
this.
side? Are you
60
not a
seconds on
fan
the
of,
clock.
Moon?
This could be, yeah, looks like the eventual goal will be that A site. 2 players, maybe the third. slowly coming over. That's going to be Jorgamo, the last to bolster the numbers. But again, they are working with Sheris. Classic, it's still going to be quite tricky. And their clock has still got 40 seconds. They've got a little bit of time to play with.
Well, Common Jorgamo actually have stingers here. Problem being, there's no snake bite to really make them do much more damage as EDG just going to hop onto site. Common Ethan will fall, Jorgamo next in line, and it's just Demon 1 left. A Sheriff in hand. In the blink of an eye, Lauren, the site will fall.
It's so surgical. Full faith in the util, hyper aggressive, very, very clean work. And now for Demon 1, formality, really, if anything. And EDG stamping their authority very early into this game. We are seeing looking like a very well-drilled side on here. The composure looks perfect, the reads have been good. Everything so far is a tick in the box for EDG.
Oh, like the EG comp against... I got you.
Nobody hunting, but actually turns his back.
Timing on this. Oh, and the look back.
There's rechecked.
I just don't understand the swap out for...
Slowed down a little bit. Still trying to get away.
Oh, they're hunting him down. He can't get away. And Demon
The chamber. Is it just because the chamber like buffed recently?
Prime Gaming flawless coming through for EDG. As said, clinical in approach on that burst.
Because they haven't played chamber on this map.
The concern being really, I mean, this is
at
where
all
we
this
start
season.
talking about the composition, right?
Yes.
Versus the double duelist, Boostio has to play so aggressive because it's not as if they can heavy anchor a site off utility or anything like that.
They've played
This
Astra
composition
Jet,
feels like it should be very
Raze,
proactive on the defense for EG.
Sky Viper.
It's very kill dependent, right? It's very. It's not. Yes, you could argue the Viper and the Astra there, but with Demon 1 being the one to slot onto the Astra, there is a bit of a question mark there.
It certainly is. See how Demon 1 fares this time around. An adjustment. It looks quite clear cut with 3 players posturing.
I guess the
towards
thought
each
process
side.
is you don't need to be aggressive with the Jet since EDG's already going to be aggressive.
Could be now that the operator in hand for Boostio. Maybe we'll set things in motion for him. Can play a little more aggressively.
Also just noting the ults here. Chi-Chu one off. Obviously, Kang just got his as well.
Well, I feel like if you're picking chamber, you're playing it to be more defensive than aggressive, right? Like having the ability to fall back and wait for your team.
Demon 1 given an opportunity. He's not made the most. Oh, he denies it on the first. Eventually traded out with that rocket coming through, but Chi-Chu's lurk could be massive. Smoggy on the entry. He's taking down Comp, but look at the site. They're still not quite...
They're half in, half out.
Oh, God, and Chi-Chu's timing. He could have done so much more damage. EG are fortunate to even have Ethan standing in this. EDG have got a wrap on this site perfectly.
Boostio. Hop in hand. We'll actually trade out here.
Oh, the timing on this! A second lease at life, and can he make anything of it? Nobody that wants to be checking. He's got the timing down pat. Ethan might just keep this up. It might be time to dip out from this. EDG are approaching this perfectly, Mike. I can't fault them so far.
Might even be time for an early timeout
I
here.
think it might be. I mean, very un-EG though. We know they have early game plans. We know normally it's the first 6 they're happy with. Is there going to be an adjustment here? Because I think they need it.
I tend to agree. Like I said, the operator coming in hand for Boostio should really be the turning point for EG to find their way back into some of these rounds. Doesn't come through here. Not seeing that same comfort from Demon 1.
Edward Doobie Gaming, though, for
Fracture,
sure.
for example.
Yes.
Even here, pulling the trigger very early on with the barrel shows. Still finds the punish on the showstopper, but it's traded out. And I think traditionally
Yo,
the plan
Moon.
being comms here on Raft
If
was
Oogie comes down
be
to
that
watch
second
the,
lane to slow down any sort of pop
Philly
towards the
game,
site. But we're not seeing
your ass is
success
coming,
around that
right?
just yet.
We're not, and everyone's starting to warm up for EDG. You can see the smiles creeping on the faces. We'll judge him play for Jorgamo. And a potential
Because I was talking to
victim.
him about doing like a home and away.
They try and burst, no.
Potentially
Slow
next
down
season.
Enough here, and a fast-paced mid-piece. Smoggy wants to divide and conquer. 3 on the other side. Operator is there, and it's in the hands of Demon 1. No real escape for him. So this is a battle and a half here. Smoggy toying with his life really on this corner. A 3-play stack. Attention drawn towards B main. Do they even turn? Do they avert their eyes? So tentative. The swing. He's noted him. He's taken down. And oh, Kang on the follow-up. Operator is gone. Smoggy. Best made
Just
plans
surgical.
in tatters. Yeah, Ethan can catch one, sure, but he's going to need a whole lot more. And look at this. Chi-Chu has this round of wraps. Oh, Kang. 0 respect coming through.
Ethan returning the favor as well. We'll get this operator back in hand, 48 HP, but a 1v3, no chance of the retake coming through in EDG. They smell blood in the water.
Oh, they're circling. You can see him close in on in. Chichu there, nobody as well. And Howdong just waiting out in middle. They're happy to commit Chichu to this. Does Ethan get to survive? A prized possession to keep. Chichu's closing in, round the corner, by Ethan, by Operator! Oh, another for EDG. This is sophisticated dominance. And just to make sure, a shot to the body, and there it is. The timeout has come in.
And the reads have been so good from EDG so far.
Gorgeous.
Anticipating the aggression in a previous round. Here, the amount of time Smoggy's just waiting for somebody from EG to re-peek onto mid after that initial wave of pressure.
It's all good. Sets up for the epic run for
It's
EG.
only really calm to commit to that early clearance.
On the comeback,
what happens?
they're going to start body spraying, teabagging, and the villainous run continues.
He would have been able to trade pretty effectively.
Or they go down and lose, and they end up getting knocked out by back-to-back Chinese teams after having to be. One of the two things happens. But I would like to think the first one, the two.
I think so far it's just Ethan
I would like to think.
leading the scoreboard. They're having no individual impact, call it that way. Whereas on the other side, I think it's a collective approach. Yes, Kang obviously a name to look at, but Chichu's having his time. Smoggy's up there. Everyone has come in fired up.
Be curious to see if this is actually a round where we see an example.
Well, I mean, I think the thought process
potentially
is
employ Boostio here on the chamber, or
that chamber isn't supposed to be playing as aggressive, right?
Certainly hasn't come through here.
Now that Ash is playing very, but
opens up a load of opportunities for them.
all that shit talking, he's getting ready to learn Chinese facts.
Well. 6 rounds unanswered so far. EDG with a stranglehold on this first half of split. Another round that looks like they're equipped to deal with some sort of aggression. Spike not committed just yet.
And Flash didn't catch. Didn't quite cross the corner far enough to note Chichu.
I was gonna say,
well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense why this was their pick.
Now, we haven't seen
kind of surprised you wouldn't take it from them unless they have another map that's very, very strong.
Yeah, but look at the other side too. You think it might be just Chichu? It's not. It's Kang there too.
Yeah, but it feels like they're playing him meant to be able to push forward but then fall back. And I don't know if he's...
EDG are happy to take their time. We've
I
seen
feel like
beautifully crafted hits. They've been doing incredibly
Demon
well.
One's very much a
pose that thought that
not fall back kind of guy, you know?
That slow creep back towards A, the Seekers.
Maybe not necessarily a whole W gamer, but...
Boostio still here. Kang on the other side. And Kang's got him! What a peach of a shot! Boostio embarrassed on that one.
I mean, the fundamentals just look so good from EDG so far. The jump peak, the bait out as well to pull the first shot. Kang finds it. Boostio will fall. EDG once again looking to
Do we think the loss to Giants was a tactical loss on this map?
Still, look at this pressure. EDG just with a stranglehold on
People are like,
EG.
oh, well, Giants beat him on this map. We don't need to ban it.
EG are getting bullied in these rounds. Demon One on the B site, million miles away. He's going to keep that gun, hopefully. EDG are playing to another level right now.
Unfortunately, EDG just haven't shown up in any of these rounds. Yes, they're being ripped apart by some of these setups, but we haven't really seen whether or not it is a commitment towards a late rotation, re-clearing mid after where they get contact on one of the sites, but there's so many casualties falling ahead of the spike being planted here that EG don't even really have the recovery factor in these rounds.
No.
As if they have something to claw onto to get themselves back in.
I want to see what that gear shift would be. I mean, they had the timeout. I didn't see a huge switch up. Maybe I missed it. But again, I want to see if there's a gear shift in them here. What do they have? Because EDG are tearing this game away from them, and they don't look particularly phased yet. I don't think we've seen a fully competitive round, if I'm completely honest. As you noted, those early attempts coming out.
This is just so...
damn.
Look how well constructed that is. And you can't even fault Boostio in that situation.
Not really. I mean, the whole team is tailor-made. Look at these!
This is without the Trailblazer, without the Boombot. It's, like I said, fundamentally, so far, EDG are just a cut above. And yeah, Potter can barely believe it.
What are you meant to do with that? What are you meant to do? Pound for pound, he's being played in. His teammates are perfectly setting them up for these successful rounds. In another attempt here, Boostio. This time, not going to get cleared by the dog. But a familiar foe on the other side. Ethan trying to play him in potentially. Dealt with very quickly. Did not get the full information. Boombot going to make things uncomfortable now.
Forced out TP.
How many
times? Back towards safety. Again, they've almost noted now that actually there was a setup towards mid. Don't necessarily catch the timing in terms of the window towards B, but problem being, Demon One's found one.
And he's going to keep his life. Yes. Doesn't get traded. And now Boostio's here. Demon One. Nasty on the pin.
Oh!
Boostio with a double. Much better. Demon One is there. Lovely.
All right, is this where things kick into gear?
They slip back into a nice little
Maybe?
crossfire. Make them work.
Or you only get a round out of it. That's the real question.
First for EG.
Come on, let that be a little bit of pep in the step for the side of EG, because this has been a little bit of a smooth stretch so far.
Feel out the stack, feel out a little bit of pressure. Or EG at least trying to dig their heels in somewhere and look to explode on the back of that. This time around, missed that window of opportunity on B. A beautiful collapse from Boostio. That's Smoggy's hand that gets tagged on the first there. Feels bad for him.
There we go, they've broken. Well, they've broken a little of that momentum, but they have to double down on this, right? It can't be a one-time thing. EDG have been playing near on perfect Valorant to this point. Can they note where Boostio is again? He's going to certainly note there is presence. Cross made. Divide going up too. So it's on Boostio.
That's pulled the rotation.
Everyone.
Look at the minimap here.
Oh my god. I thought Boostio was going then as well. And that's going to really confirm it. Add that real dedication to this. But Boostio's not convinced. And look on the other side. The man of the hour, the man of the moment, waiting.
Face off here.
Drops. Suddenly there's danger. Boostio feels it.
Oh.
Can he control it? Ah, Jorgamo though, finding middle. That's huge. They've dealt
Now Boostio pops his head out and gets it taken off. Yep.
A-site's open. He gets there in time and he wants to control more. Oh my god, Ethan.
Oh,
okay. They get a step back on the site. The spike's still here. Nobody's working on the B site. Do they rotate?
They think this is a double pump. Ethan's actually headed back towards A. Haldong tucked into ramp with the spike. I mean, can they even regroup it? Nobody has a lot of ground to cover. Still a little bit of time to work with.
25.
What do you do here?
Ethan starting to drift back towards heaven.
I mean, you have to send on A, right?
15 seconds. One flash works, the other going to draw the fire. 13 seconds now, they've got to make that spike work. Nobody, no way! He's got another, and now it's Haldong against Ethan. One of the best chances so far that EG have had, and it might just slip down to the 1v1. One flash for Ethan. And Haldong gives himself a second. The drop!
Oh, no way. Ethan with the big whiff, my guy.
Under the pressure.
Oh, no.
Lauren, they're running rings around them here.
Oh, bro, EG is getting the brakes beat them off. Beat them
Again,
off. Beat off them right now.
Flash behind it confirms Jorgamo. 2 massive kills in mid here. Such an awkward engagement at the end there.
You just don't see that sort of fumble from Ethan either normally. He is your rock. You know what?
Oh, they starting to get into it too, EDG.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
you do have EG on the ropes here. As said, Ethan is normally so solid.
On the ropes, they've drawn a second Potter timeout in the first half.
That's saying something.
That's saying something.
We barely normally see timeouts for EG. They're happy to run those early rounds near onto the grave, but here they need it. They need something. One round ain't enough. What's going on?
You talked about as well coming into that series versus Loud, where it felt like the first time where they figured out how they wanted to change things for the team internally, but the game plan here hasn't even really got off the ground. No. EDG haven't given them any room to breathe in this first half of split. Unfortunately, we come in here, round 10. It's not comfortable in terms of the old cycle. The finances are a million miles away for EG. They're going to have to concede potentially another. Unless maybe they can get something going on the back of Boostio. Other side of things, EDG, I mean, they could have bought out for the rest of the half a long time ago.
Yeah, they're golden. I'm just so thoroughly impressed by EDG. We've seen kind of, you know, the individual heroics from that side, absolutely, but right now we are seeing probably one of the
As long as they don't fold like their counterparts from BiliBili earlier, they'll be all right.
It's not just brute force, it's showing some of the structure, some of the reads that they have. It's been beautiful to watch, Lauren.
How many times have they found Booster? How many times have they dismantled these little setups? And again, forced away. There are layers to this. The pressure's starting to mount towards middle.
Look at the bodies here.
Kangkang's away. He's going to drift off this, maybe feeling out that pressure. Yeah, they definitely read this stack.
And Chichu's still expecting maybe some proactivity outside A.
Here.
EG just a little shallow on the clearance. I don't think they got confirmation, but it's given the information across to EDG to once again make a decision. EG are scrambling to rotate towards A.
Okay, right place.
Again, the weaponry is the big concern next.
Absolutely. Feng Shou goes in, and it's Ethan with the classic to take down Kangkang, and Boostio on the follow-up. Hold on. What happened during this timeout? Suddenly they're digging in a little deeper, but there's still room. There's still time. 40 seconds. Flash will note there is someone towards ramp, but where are they going?
Boostio's about to re-challenge here. I mean, nobody's got the spike. They slip away. Demon One unnoted as of yet. Howdong desperately looking to fish him out, though.
He's going to be getting the call now. And
Demon One's not spotted it.
This position, is it more than one? For maybe Demon One. For Demon One. Holds down.
And now they're shooting bodies.
A little hope alive for EG.
That's what you want to see from your late round anchor, especially on a thrifty round. Beautiful stuff from him. And such a crucial snake bite to set this in motion. For Ethan to find the first with a classic.
Damn.
Boostio able to capitalize from that. And Demon One
I shot the sheriff
to close that out with a 3-piece.
But I did not shoot the deputy.
Do it again though. This was still on, you know, on a knife's edge here. EDG going back in now, still on the bite, still with enough in the pocket. And an early feint towards middle. Not much commitment behind it yet. Maybe on the secondary attempt they'll commit.
Kangkang trying to apply a little pressure towards Heaven here, but EG haven't necessarily bitten on it.
I'm in panic stations. They have Heaven control. They're going to have a little pressure through on ramp. This is a lot to handle for Jorgamo, Ethan, and Boostio. Chichu starting to test things. Demon One's dealt with Kangkang again. That backline threat has been removed, so eyes turn towards the A site. This time they're holding on stronger. This time EG are trying to handle EDG as Chichu, the last one standing. Spike not in hand, and Ethan, he's got to be clean now. Does he?
Is A4 good enough bounce back for EG here to pull it back in the second half, you think?
That's another attempt. Not today. Ethan stabilizing, as have EG.
That one round sets EG into recovery mode, and
so I feel like we've seen plenty of 8-4s get bounced back on split this season, right?
How could it doesn't even feel like that was potential.
Absolute madness.
That secondary timeout really correcting what was going wrong, but here again, lovely work from Demon One to be that stability on the other side of the map.
And a tiny synergy here as well. The satchel out from Jorgamo.
Double off. I think I'm seeing a double off.
Yeah.
Demon One and Boostio both running this now. And Smoggy's got a huge chance of overwhelming towards the A side. It's only Ethan here, and we said he's stabilized, but this is a tall task if they continue on this pathway. Does have his Seekers if he feels a little uncertain. Boostio's coming over. They've lost a lot of ground here, Mike.
They have. Trap spotted as well. I don't think anybody from EDG can really go forward and deal with that, but EG...
Evil geniuses.
But difference being Spike semi-committed here at least.
Yo, they're fucking
can't really
social media guys good.
You see Kangkang and Howdong elsewhere on the map.
Posted 9 minutes ago. Just got home. When does our match start?
Starting to connect now. Kangkang reveals maybe the other part of the plan here, potentially trying to punish someone going for information in the middle who doesn't get what he wants.
The troll is so good.
Picture painted in front of their eyes.
Looks like the first round where actually EDG have a total misread on the situation. You can try and scramble to hit towards B,
Demon One's still here. He's not been moved off this, so B main is safe. It's Heaven that's the problem.
And operator not noted yet either.
Big info. That's 2, 3.
I was gonna say, it is good info, though.
Boostio
It's
wants
true.
To go back in, but is Com waiting, catches them as they drop down towards Hell. But Chichu still doing damage. Oh, and how long finally appears. 2v2. Jorgamo on pillar. Looks to the right. Looks to the left. He's surrounded.
He knows where they're at.
And right now he's dead.
Heps
14
me!
seconds. Ethan couldn't get there in time. So close. They have no idea. Ethan, he paused for thought, and it was the right choice. And the 1v1, the plant's going in. He's got 2 flashes. Chichu.
Oh no, he lit up! No way!
He came off the plant.
Was he trying to outplay Ethan, test his metal again, or simply a mistake?
Wow.
Oh my word. He had the pit
Calling
as
his
well.
bluff, right? Was expecting him to be turning that corner? Has to be. Oh, that's so tough.
I want to watch this.
No, he just thought he had it.
Well, I mean, he didn't react on the player cam either, but...
That... Okay, we've got some questions here. Ethan will take it. He's like, yeah, sure, give us the 4th, but that's left us with a couple more questions going forward. But the answers we want to hear from for now will be coming from Kang Kang in just a second.
吧，因为我们上次就算是输给了 PICKS， 但是
Question,
我们
refill my water, check it out,
仍
little
然觉得
man.
我们是能够赢下来 Giants 的，因为我们打 PICKS 的时候，队内的沟通、队内的状态啊什么的，是比第一次面对 Giants 是好的，所以说这一次的2-0，其实我们是有感觉的。其实我认为是球这名选手其实是上限很高吧，就那种无极限的感觉，所以说我感觉球能够更进一步吧。但是有一句话不得不说，球想抢走我的 MVP， 所以说他今天跟我击拳的时候，在最后一场赌用的特别用力。At Fracture one map, he win the clutch, then he just.
Smoggy up top is going to put it into a 1v2. And this is the man you'd want in that scenario, but both players up above, a flash ready. Dodges it! Truly unbelievable!
我都可以很友善，但是在赛场上我就要释放出我那一团劲。我不仅是为了我自己，也是为了我的队友。所以说，我在赛场上，我把所有东西都视为敌人。我这次的感觉就是跟 Master 不一样嘛，就是 Master 拿了一次8强，但是我们在冠军赛上一次的表现还是在16强就淘汰了吧。像我们在顶级的赛事里面，我们能让全世界知道，我们不是被高估的。
4-8, and it feels like a miracle that EG even made it to 4. EDG came out all guns blazing. It was a perfect beginning, but 2 timeouts and a little life left in them, there was a chance. They've given themselves a window of opportunity.
And coming into the second half now, EG, in terms of the initial game plan, has to be executed perfectly because they have no timeouts here. There's no chance for a pause for thought to catch their breath. EG with a massive pace change here, Lauren.
Oh, but look at the stack. Oh, it's been dismantled. Only one goes down. The boom bomb follows up. Kang Kang's gone. The stack is dealt with, but Smoggy is not. He's still running rampant in middle and leaving the player advantage with EDG. And they pause. They've taken a second here. They want to try and figure out, maybe let the dust settle for a second. Ethan still has the spike. Com has a good position, and they might have just heard that drop down in the vents. Plant going to be coming through, but for Com, he has to be good for one and survive, and he's done exactly that.
Open plant as well, so EG can send another player back towards ramp. It looks like it might be Com's initial plan here. This is tricky.
The timing.
Yeah, Smoggy's got to stay here.
I think Smoggy's onto it a little bit here. Flash is there for Ethan. Lovely from Com. And it's all on Chichu, who has been monstrous in that first half. 13 kills. But this is a lot to do. Trying to draw out the players, but 1 bullet ain't much. And they ain't playing into this. Com is playing patient. Valorant sitting pretty. No easy kill to be had. Ethan, ringer Rosie, toying with him and puts him out of his misery.
Good start for EG in the second half.
In the second.
Played to perfection by Com. Like I said, dropping off from rafters there, re-wrapping towards ramp. And Smoggy, like I said, has the right read to stay up here, noting that it is potentially an open plant or a plant towards heaven. Unfortunately, a crucial kill goes in the way of Com. At that point, I mean, it's unrecoverable for Chichu. There's just no scenario where Com's ever going to lose this from heaven. So ticking the box for EG to kick off the second half. Pissed around on the board. Kung Kung.
What? What's he got there?
He's got a bucky.
Hmm.
He's on that YZ hype train, I guess.
Oh, Lord, he's not.
Oh, it's a beautiful skin as well.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he's playing in the bucky. That's
yeah. I like that. I like that. I think EG think there's something weird in middle.
Yes.
I don't like it. There's something off. I think we'll go away. Just slowly creeping over. And probably rightly so. Kang way in there is terrible.
They're all piled in on B too.
And I mean, look at B main. Look what would have happened if they'd gone there. A horrific little setup waiting, but right choice made here for EG so far.
This is probably one of my favorite skins.
There are going to be players on towards ramp trying to catch that back line, and timing's going to be everything.
The whole like nerf line, the one that's on the Spectre for Jogamo.
Trying to maybe have a secondary go at this. Not going to happen. Bulldogs there, very hard to break even with just that ghost. It was mostly on if they maybe fell into the trap that EDG were trying to set with that bucky. Paint shell is there for Kang, so he can be a nuisance. This is going to take a lot to break. There's the paint shell. Oh, does not go where he wanted.
There was a paint shell.
Yep. A little bit of redecorating over by Ram. Nice shot from Smoggy, but look at the HP. Down to 4. Not going to get much more out of this one. And Boostio taking the space is Howdong on the hunt. Inevitable. EG.
EG 6-8. Rifle's going to be in hands of EDG here. If you can break their bank, now all of a sudden.
Come back to the same thing. That one thrifty
the
round.
Villains
and somehow with EG
back
EG
into things
kicking
here.
Off the second half. As you would hope, they're only 2 rounds away.
Oh, here's the test, isn't it? Right, this is the big one to start with. This is a.
I mean, this is to equalize basically. And it's looking pretty healthy.
Yeah. Boostio's got Vandal out. We've got Com still on the Bulldog as well. Could have a chance at this, but for EDG, this is the one you want to take away, right? This is the big one that you want to do the damage on to try and course correct, push that scoreline further out of the potential of EG's hands. And Smoggy's been nasty in middle, and again, this crunch is set up here. Do EG continue in this line of thought? Or do they avert again? They've been testing these waters. They haven't fallen for it particularly yet. Jorgamo's in a little bit of trouble here.
He's tanking that.
And he gets wait, they're backfilling this space. Look at the timing on this. Has Kang read this? He's sticking around a little later. There's a chance he's thinking about it.
Aware of the possibility.
Yeah, just for a second. But we've seen the intonation, the approach from EG has been leaning towards A after that middle pressure, but this is a new layer, this is a new adjustment. Kang is on a platter. He looks so vulnerable! And EG strike! They've isolated and dominated, but nobody ahead.
Steps through.
Oh! And catches both!
Nobody at least evens things up. 3-on-3. They at least have sight a little bit. Boostio's got the corner. Doesn't need to push too much farther forward.
Chance here. EDG to maybe get some pressure in, but everyone's coming from screens. Jorgamo tagged up. Boostio trying to hold the line here in elbow.
Here we go. EDG first steps. Forced to show a little more. Boostio
at least lets you know they're coming around this corner.
Demon 1 waiting. Striking takes down Chichu. This could be huge. Oh, Mouse will jump.
Oh, bro. When you're running in and around the corner, you got Boostio and Demon 1, and they're shooting bodies. Let's go. Reset that shit.
And now just 1 round away. Started with 6 unanswered for EDG. EG come back and find 6 of their own across the half break as well. Sheriffs for EDG here. No ultimates available. 1 off the Blade Storm, but the pendulum swings now, and EG are the ones in control. And a chance to equalize here.
There. We know that EG have to kind of retain this form. They don't have timeouts. They can't depend on Potter's input.
Like I said, the game plan has to be executed perfectly this half.
Yeah,
if there's any curveballs, any adaptation that EDG come in that really, really puts pressure back on EG, you've got to be concerned about that situation. I mean, a lot of it then rides on Boostio.
Yeah, it does. EDG, you feeling a little interested in middle this time, but Ethan, right place for it. Oh, the timing.
back-to-back rounds where there's just been half a second. He's coming right through.
Oh, the brawl, and Smoggy connects it so nicely. Ethan's gone. That's a rifle in hand. Kang's got it as well. Oh, and Smoggy's bursting off the back. Wait, EDG turning up in this round. Boostio battered. And Jorgamo, last one alive, like, hey, if we don't have a buy, we're going to take yours instead. Jorgamo, show me some magic.
Bro, Jorgamo gets the first.
Fortifying.
Okay, gets 2.
Okay, chill down.
Yeah, Leady G.
Oh!
It's G2. The backbone of this side. Holding strong here, turning the tables. EG lost grip for a second, and look what happens.
I mean, if that MasterCard Thrifty has the same impact as the one in the first half did, that's a concern. Again, just half a second either way. The previous round, the snake bite ticking away on Jorgamo just as EDG drift away. Ethan turns his back for just a second.
That's going to be heartbreak. Yep. Yeah, there's some polarizing emotions. Yep. You know, you've done him dirty with that. I said, Ethan, if he's stuck there for 10 more seconds, different round altogether. Maybe Smoggy still hit the shot, but we don't know that. But look at what we do know. Jorgamo's walked middle. No challenge for Smoggy. He's thinking about it, yeah. He's felt something. He's heard maybe a step. He's considered it off the U-tilt. But they're just going to prop up Jorgamo for now. And look at the rest of the map here. Trying to be played in. Not sure if Smoggy got noted falling back this far, but they do know that Heaven's clear.
So EG might try and regroup outside A here, but as I say that, actually, despite crossing his paths, Seeker's invested. It's not necessarily a big indicator, but will make EDG maybe believe there's 2, potentially 3 people outside A. As EG, are drifting towards B, but problem being Smoggy on a deep position.
This is everything on Smoggy. All this
Gonna dash.
Yeah, did he get spotted here? Calm seems unaware, but he's gone out in time.
Calm's just better.
Crumble. And EG get the open floodgates towards B. They got drawn into it here and baited into it, and they still
just
win out the fight.
Plays it boring and smart and falls back.
Kang, nobody, a lot to work against, a lot of ground to cover, and a lot to clear. Do they even go for it?
No.
I say they have no reason to push here, right?
It's semi-protected as well with Haldon and Smoggy's finances, but just I guess a slight miscalculation here with the setup. Smoggy, no dash. He's the one on the deeper angle. You almost want Haldon to be the one baiting a little bit of contact for him to play Smoggy in, but I don't even think Haldon's jump peeking this. He's certainly not shouldering the angle. Tiny mistake in the setup. And Com, very diligent on the clearance initially.
And I don't know if that was because of how much was cleared by Ethan's dog towards Heaven, that there was nothing noted there, that the pressure from the Seekers coming in, was it not necessarily expected but considered? It felt like it was. So really nice information placing together. And again, the question is, do EDG pump the brakes? Yep, they absolutely do. So timeout for them. They have the option still to play with, right? They've been stopped here.
You take that though if it's round 18.
Good timeout.
First timeout, yeah.
Understandable.
And to be fair for them, they get Potter to talk as well now.
Yes.
Yep.
Big check back in for them.
So there is an adjustment here now coming out for EDG. I'm surprised they haven't made that mistake yet. It's going to happen.
EDG.
EDG.
Come on,
Egg.
yeah, GG. Egg. We were always going to be screwed on this, let's be honest.
But the concern being if EDG have any other set pieces, trap plays they want to try and cook up here. So I haven't necessarily seen them rely on that too much. I only really had the play back in round 16, but EG doing wonders to build back into this map.
I'm genuinely quite impressed with the resilience.
I felt like this was going to be a 25-minute map.
I thought
without
we were
a start,
out of here. I was going to start planning lunch, dinner. Absolutely
Could still
not.
catch lunch, yeah.
That's true. But genuinely, I think this is what we deserved in this. I think all of us saw this matchup coming in, and you wanted the best from both sides. Now, bear in mind, if EDG are able to kind of turn up a little bit here, turn up the pressure a little bit more,
EDG about to learn
then
English
we've
as they
got
do
an
this.
absolute belt.
Listen, man, EG.
Again, EG aren't even with them yet.
This
They're
rise
so
for them
well
is
away
pretty
from tying
crazy.
the series up. But look at the trend. Look at that runarounds. This is another defining one here. No ults to depend upon for EDG. On the other side, yes, Com has his, but 2 used very recently.
I remember us talking about Demon 1 and if he was going to be playing or not at Sao Paulo.
Passed across the Smoggy.
And then here we are.
More passive.
All right, we back. My bad.
Jorgamo exploit this in just that round prior. Yes, highlighted by the Seekers, but he got given this amount of freedom.
Our area got hit with some pretty nasty storms like last week, and we're in a small town, chat, so we're still seem to be having some hiccups with internet from here and there, but looks like we're good. Appreciate y'all for vibing. Love you guys.
They closing in on Jorgamo. That's
do
death.
it.
That's
Don't
death.
do it.
Trying to bait out the drop near on, but no one answering it yet. No one pulling the trigger, and they're just trying to work out this puzzle.
Jorgamo is on an island. Nobody just a little overzealous.
There's still small. He's toying with him.
He's actually cleared under the first rope with the satchel.
That's actually a really smart play.
Haodong next on the chopping block, and Jorgamo is clean with it. Did he spot the player on the side? No, he didn't. So Chichu gets a second lead.
Did EG also have like some dumbass long?
Oh my god!
It's stunning from Chichu. This is his site. He's making it work, and he's got support. Demon 1 in a 1v2, 13 seconds. What can this man do? We know he is nasty with it,
Damn.
but so is Gang. It's 10. It's double digits found. EDG back in control.
Chichu with an insane 3K to hold the fort, bailing EDG out.
I mean, I guess EG's had 9 days since they've played.
If Chichu falls here at the first hurdle,
maybe a part of the.
After Jorgamo, EG can just swarm site. It's another situation where.
What the?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice having a little tricast with Potter.
Yeah.
Love that.
It's a good chorus.
She's killing it.
Damn.
Who'd have thought it? 8 to 10 though.
She can take the fine.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Pacey. This time Jorgamo stopped. It's Smoggy.
Ooh!
He's still going.
Oh my goodness.
EG trying to come out looking confident.
Playing with their food moon, I believe, is what they're doing.
Demon 1 and Ethan a mile away. They're still over by B main. They still have so much work to do, and Chichu has 100% spotted them.
Gonna slow things down once again here. Oh, what? It's Demon 1 to find it.
A minute. Kang on the site with an operator. One flash and a missed shot. An opportunity. Seekers coming through. Is this really going to happen? Eventuality feels that nobody will get here, but he's not there yet. The Seekers should show enough.
Problem being, look at Demon 1. He's actually staying late. Ethan's solo pushing side.
Get out of it. Get out of it. Are you serious? This is so dangerous. And the timing on this, look at where Demon 1 is pathing to. Look at the timing on this. Ethan is just a distraction. If he gets the spike down, that's perfect. But it's so much pressure. Demon 1.
Good.
Wow. Takes out Smoggy. And now the 2v2. But again, remember, nobody. Ethan, are you seriously considering this? Absolutely turns around at the right time. Haodong's trying to clear through. They're trying to slip away. They've got 70 seconds.
There's no time.
They have to commit. They have to commit. Where do they clear? Is it CT? Is it B main? 10 seconds now, make your mind up. Plant gonna come in. Demon 1 has to keep him safe here. And for EDG, they're starting to build back through. Haodong first fight. He's got it. It's all on Demon 1. And he's getting aggressive. Demon 1 fully unleashed.
He knows he's got one.
Closes in. Takes out Haodong.
84 HP.
A little bit of safety in CT. But he's got nobody on the other side. No flash there just yet. But this.
Oh! Demon 1 built different.
Well, back to business. Turning a 2v5.
Sheesh.
That is one of the wildest Red Bull clutches I think we've seen so far.
The way they move around the map, Mike.
Damn.
Call it a clutch, but between him and Ethan, the timings, it's another example, just a half second here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a heartbreaker too for EDG.
Demon 1 slips the net to backstab Heaven.
At that point as well.
It's just unbelievable.
Okay, we got ults though, EDG. Wait, where's Kang just been to get this damage? Was that just a bit of spam catching maybe? Down to 53, very early on. Now, I guess the redeeming factor of this is, yes, he can get healed up, and he did have the operator, so he will be back to 100.
He hasn't taken a shot, so he wasn't necessarily noted in terms of the op, so maybe it was just spam as soon as the barrier dropped.
It feels like EG, unless they navigate through Heaven or something of the such, you're going to look to end A here. With the Viper's pick committed to B main this early, there are players behind this, though. They're not just leaving it down to 1. It's certainly not just Chichu's show over towards B. Haodong Lovely complementary position with Smoggy as well, who does have the knives out, and EG are on red alert here.
Have no access through garage. Demon One still tucked outside the pit right now. So I don't know he was going to hang around, but it might just be a death ball through mid by the looks of things. Is Com coming across to maybe counter pit?
Let's see.
He absolutely is.
Here we go.
It doesn't spread as far though. Still gives Chichu a little pocket to play inside.
They've got to be noting that. They've got to be aware of that. But the burst towards Heaven is being slowed down again. Look at this stall coming out here, but can Howdong
Everyone's
deal
pushing
with them?
up.
Yes, on the front line, but the
Howdong
second,
gets
not enough.
one. Smoggy gets a
takes down one,
couple.
get the second. 10 seconds now. There is still Chichu on the site. There is still that pocket to play in, and there is still a player towards Heaven. Comms cleared it, and now you can see EG trying to come alive. But the timing on this, the plant just about comes in.
Got paint shell to work with here.
It's Can, come on. Oh, what are you doing? Ethan, how dare you disrespect this man? You don't get to have that sort of peak. And now can he find Com? Can. Given the name of the beast from the east for a reason, but not.
Let's go! We're tied up in 10s.
To 10, tied up.
Let's go, EG.
These rounds are just unbelievable.
They could go anywhere. Oh, a second timeout. They pumped the brakes.
And we've seen a couple of instances with, I don't want to call it overheating, but a few oversteps from EDG. Feeling as if they have the read on the pacing and looking to try and disrupt that maybe, but it's resulting in EG punishing them. I mean, the play here from Com, the counter pit is huge.
Let's go!
Hey!
Because it actually removes Chichu's late round position to anchor from as well.
Uncle
Like
Shay
the
Shay
situation
joining
where EG come through, find the plant, and they're basically huddled onto site. They have to take
Stephen
Heaven
A
or
on
Spawn
first
back of
take.
that, and neither of those are particularly good options. So Com basically flips.
I'm gonna have
this
to make
one
sure I'm gonna
on
start
the back of
tuning
his
into that.
ultimate. Beautiful stuff.
We're seeing really high quality Valorant right now. It genuinely is such a treat to watch between these two. It's incredible, genuinely incredible. What a fantastic start. Now, with this last timeout burnt, this is the last check-in for the rest of this map.
Yeah, I feel like this is a crack of the whip, honestly. It's 10-10. There's nothing really to invest here. We did see an attempt earlier for EDG to try and play through with a judge and try and protect a further purchase, but it's amounted to nothing. As we enter round 21 now. EG, firmly in control.
But I'm pretty sure this could be the first time they're actually in the lead in all of those rounds. Been working from those back
Don't show me another Thrifty. I can't
there's
take
a
another one.
Bucky, there's a Stinger, there's bits and pieces, enough here to pause a threat. Now, this is going to be a patient round to begin with. EG need to check the entire list. Cross the T's, dot the I's, go through it all. Chichu wants to try and be a little bit different. Maybe try and switch things up here. But
EDG on a broken buy.
There's 3 players
Not
behind.
even a broken buy, saving really, but
EG looking to mitigate the risk as best they can.
Here we go, Chichu. Lovely. Head of the flash there. Boostio going to be punished, not going to get the follow-up. And Howdong couldn't quite chorus it, so he has to fall away. Stall comes in, Seeker's getting slowed down, finally allowed to kind of highlight how many were on this B site. Catching one towards middle. That'd be Smoggy.
that Seeker's animation was kind of funky because of them getting sucked in
Still have that Bucky if they dare draw
by the
in.
gravity well.
I'm a little nervous about this.
I'm very concerned if EG don't make a move in the next 15 seconds. With the Cosmic Divide going up, makes
That's
me believe
big.
they will.
Yeah.
Makes it very easy to come in here. You follow up the Trailblazer. You've also got the Boombot coming in as well. Oh, that's coming in from the other
Do
side.
something a little unorthodox to say the least, but the site is still not cleared. Howdong is here, 24 seconds. It's getting a little dicey. There's players on the other side, and the Bucky is in one's hands. Oh, taking off the spike plant.
Oh.
This is where it gets dangerous. Can Smoggy be the threat? No, he cannot.
EG still gets it all.
Finally
Let's go,
gets
EG.
the lead.
And I'm concerned actually of where the finances lie behind this EDG purchase. This is potentially EG hitting map point. I said the purchase it won't be a full purchase, but I'm concerned about maybe the gaps in utility because we're not close to some key ultimates here. We do have Howdong on the Cosmic Divide.
Double up.
Double up. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, this is costly. You've got a tour de force to play against too. It's Kang.
Maybe this is their answer to the tour de force, is to try and get 2 scopes of their own. You're right, it's a roll of the dice, Lauren.
Want to make sure my chat was still working after that last disconnect. So I didn't see anything come across.
Control, but we know that on the other side, Kang's waiting. Deeper angle. Not that shaky aim that makes you question yourself, but holds well. You can see the lead, but the timing on this, now it's only Com they noted, so not truly going to be telling too much. You could see almost that rotation coming out there from Haodong, but second guesses it. And it's 3-2 split. Looks now like it will be committing. Now that should be a second player. As common now, you've just seen a Sky Flash. You've just heard the satchels as well. This is 3 players building towards the A site, and you can see the EDG pushing up a little deeper towards the ramp.
Surely not.
Boostio, he didn't pull the trigger. He doesn't quite know. Somehow evades that. It looks like it's this A finish coming through.
Nobody's in a very, very risky spot here. Potentially looking to play inside the smoke.
Nobody. He's pushed ahead.
Oh!
What is this position? 17 seconds. They've got to make a go of it, and nobody's got one. Chi-Chu's position is devastating, catching so many, but now they have the sight, but it's fallen onto the likes of Ethan. We're looking towards what's going to be standing.
Wait.
What a read from Ethan! Dominates towards Haven! And Com
What?
sending him down to hell! And Smoggy, the last alive here. Operator, yes, in play, but what's he meant to do with it? And look at Com. Look at Com's positioning. There's no way. There is no way he expects it.
Damn.
EDG making it up to 12. Taking
So
themselves
both of the
to
teams that had like a weekend or like over a week break, slow starts, but then fully in control.
The pain shell ever so slightly off from Kang.
What was it, 7-0 at one point? 8-0?
Well.
Something like that?
After what initially, look, what is that?
One enemy remains. And this is after Ethan had a shaky first half. We saw him, those nerves were there, and it was so uncharacteristic of the rock of EG, basically. But now what a different look, and this could be so defining.
And the byproduct of those double operators, a Bulldog
It was 7-0.
in round 23
8-1.
with EG on map point. No proactivity once again from EDG.
On an 11-2 run here for Evil Geniuses.
They have to rely on EG walking into them. Chi-Chu actually, yeah, no snake bites. She's very concerning. In terms of maybe slowing down one of these mid pushes, Lauren. As I said, is he looking to probe across the map here? Trailblazer does actually spot inside Mail. I'm not sure if he spotted 2, but definitely tagging 1, yeah. Smoggy's rifle no shield, I didn't even see that.
It's not a pretty purchase.
Nobody's going to have to go huge once again here.
It's so close. This could work. Maybe it is Judge. That is the spike.
The judge, the jury, the executioner, Kang gets one.
Still holds the line. He will not let them pass. They can't make it forward. Demon One trying to make it through, but nobody denies them again. Com now in a 1v4, and his HP is disastrous.
All right.
EDG somehow digging deep enough to get us up to nearly OT.
Oh my God. Just when you think it can't get any worse in some of these rounds. Nobody just absolutely farming outside this smoke.
Almost. Oh my God, look at the buy.
Yeah.
It's buy.
Yeah.
It's a
I
stinger,
don't want
it's a judge.
to.
It looks like pace is the answer. But Jorgamo going to be made vulnerable. He's got to be so careful.
He's so
now.
spammable.
46. Oh, he's gone down. Nobody. Perfect punish. They'll slip through in middle, but when do they consider it? How much room do they get with this Boostio? Trying to make the best of a bad situation. But they've already fallen away from heaven. EDG know better than that. And Demon One could be walking to his death if he goes to the mailroom. Look who's there. Look what he's got. You don't want to go this way. This is Kang.
Oh, no.
It's all day of the week. They're down to 3. Boostio still with that stinger. It's so far from ideal. No safety either. No good start. No great position to lean on, and Smoggy getting curious. Might swing that pillar. Boostio, the timing. Boostio, can you do it? He's taken down one. He's got nobody. It's game back on in a 2v3, but they still need more. 50
They got
seconds
Smoggy
to
backside
walk
they have to
away.
worry
Ignor's
about. They got Smoggy. They got to worry about the window.
12 to 12. It's OT, and this game damn well deserves it.
Damn.
Switching sides. Overtime.
I feel like we've been going a week already.
I don't want to leave. But
This is such an outrageous map.
One enemy remaining.
And even there's a scenario where EG potentially flipped that round. We saw a 2v5 earlier. This one,
EG almost did it, man.
3v5.
It's all right, though. Overtime, this still ain't over. This is EDG's map, so even if they drop this here, I think them showing the bounce back has you gotta be feeling pretty good about moving forward into Ascent.
showing such resilience to get here. And EG, okay, I thought they might have been doing something a little curious towards middle, but they've just played it out as per. Boostio there with the operator, deciding to invest in towards it. And patience. Name of the game for EDG, slowly creeping closer.
Flash to force Boostio away, but operator not necessarily noted just yet. No confirmation on the back of that. Kung desperate to pin down Jorgamo. No harm, no foul.
They got the spike all the way backside if they were going to be picking this thing B, though.
Fight for middle at least. They've given themselves an avenue.
Like completely away, maybe trying to see if they can pull people over.
They are leaning towards a side that has 3 players on it. The spike is yet to be convinced into this.
Well, Con would have heard that. I was curious if it baits Jorgamo back into a peak on Heaven, but he's staying on rafters.
Nah, he's rotating back into.
They're looking like they might pivot. I'm still watching that spike.
Well, yeah,
I'd even rotate sewers to A.
You can tell now that all this utility
Yeah.
is actually
Sewers to
planting
A.
the seed of doubt in EG's mind.
Boostio,
They're in such committed positions as well, Lauren.
How long does he stay here? Oh, he's seen one.
He's legged him.
He caught him. How long? Down to 30. But now they know the plan. Now they see what's up. But look at the flying in. Boostio!
Oh! He still gets one.
Fabulous trade. And the sight for Calm on the back lines. How's he gone here? 15 seconds in a 3v3.
You know you've got damage on one. They've got your op, though.
Now the positions closing on in. Jorgamo's getting their Chichu. The timing on this. Creeping a little deeper towards Heaven. They have no idea.
Is that a pocket to play in?
It looks like it.
That's disgusting.
Demon One's considering something's up. He doesn't like it. Something's off, but there's focus towards Pillar. That's a problem for another second here. Just as Chichu turns, it's all about timing. Demon One, he goes down. A bullet to the side of the brain.
Oh, it's all left to come.
Attack and the frag to follow.
Hold up.
The time is ticking, Mike. They gotta get moving.
Damn.
And EDG are not letting them
Wow. What a first game here, man. It ain't over, though. It ain't over.
I mean, Boostio, it's like some kind of sick aim labs routine here. Still gets one. Smoggy falls. He's traded out. Com goes full imposter in the backlines. But EDG, this first wave is able to convert the site control into a plant. Chichu gets into a deadly spot. Almost caught by Jorgamo, by the way.
Yeah.
Coming up from vents. Again, there's so many rounds where half a second is what's deciding it.
Timeout for EG. Haven't had one in a while for their own to call, so checking back in here. Yes, working from a deficit. But the ability to come back already shown, but EDG stamping authority here, claiming that first in the OT does remove a little bit of that pressure away from them. Obviously you don't want to rest on your laurels, but again, gives them that little bit of safety going forward.
Seeing Kung here on the defense.
Oh, stressful chat.
Looking for an operator as well. Boostio did the same for EG in the previous. But do we get one of those moments? One of those magical moments from Kung. Here in round 26. Does he get aggressive this time around? Looks like he might be committed as the B-side anchor. Smoggy to control up towards Heaven. Actually a very well-invested 3-man stack in terms of the utility elsewhere on A side.
Smoggy's flashed. Chocomo almost got there in time. Smoggy now has to be careful. We know that Kankang's here, but he's going to give away the game. He notes the operator now. You can see the pressure, and Smoggy plays
Oh my goodness! It's over.
And it's all on one. Demon won with an army in front of him. He's got an operator, but they're hunting him. For all those words said, for all that bravado, he's on his knees, he's on his back, and EDG are winning.
It's all right though. You forced him to overtime. Probably feels like you fumbled it a little bit though, because you still could have won it there before going overtime. But
And this started off so one-sided to EDG.
I would say it looked like it was going to be EDG running away with it.
And it
So
comes down to overtime, Lauren.
Yeah, the fact it got this far feels fantastic for a series like this. I cannot wait to see where this one's gonna go.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
But we gotta find some way to save, so say hi to Glenn from work.
Hey, that's my mom.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon for just $25 per line.
And that price is guaranteed for 3 years.
bro, renting out the
It's a good plan.
living room on a
Glenn, looks like we're not gonna be needing you, so I'll see you at work.
blow-up mattress.
Oh, later, everyone.
Save big with my plan, starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Guaranteed for 3 years. It's your Verizon.
All right, how has EDG been on Ascent thus far? Have they played it recently? Beat Giants on Ascent, although that's not saying much, really.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, I'm not seeing where they've really played much Ascent. I'm wondering if that's something that normally gets banned out for them. BiliBili took them the distance on Ascent, so a couple of times that we've seen them getting to Ascent, it looks like it looks like they are getting taken the distance. So maybe not the strongest of maps for them. Looks like their last loss on this map was back in May. And April again, they also lost on it. So if I had to guess, it was one that they were more banning earlier on or after some losses back in like April, May, it looks like, because it doesn't look like it was picked very often. Oh man, looks like there's gonna be a hurricane hitting the west coast here, potentially here. Interesting. That don't happen very often. All right, so we thinking EG pulls off the reverse sweep here. Does EDG pull off the sweep here? One of them went in 3. Or I guess would it be EDG winning in 3? How we feeling? How we feeling? I feel like the bounce back that we saw from EG is promising. I feel like we'll find out a lot about how the team looks here. Not so much the first couple rounds. So obviously, EDG will have gotten to pick side first. Going into Ascent, I would imagine. What would you pick first going in on Ascent? Probably attack, right?
We just witnessed there clutches from both sides, and you genuinely couldn't have asked for a better way to start off this series. But it's EDG who will take split. Their map pick 14-12, and now we get ready for map 2 here. Of course, Golden Boy alongside with Mimi as well as Paper Thin, and let's just jump into this because I mentioned before those crazy clutches. This game, Clinton, was just defined by the clutch.
Yeah.
It was wild. Red Bull got their money's worth today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This was absolutely back and forth. The MasterCard doing pretty well in the Thrifties
That's
too.
True, too.
This was a really good game for our sponsors, but a good game for the fans in particular. And also, the funniest thing about this whole thing, nobody had a retake. They never worked. None of the retakes worked. If you got the spike down, you won the round. That's it. That's all it took.
Yeah, and it was so defined by the late rounds. Both these teams having incredible clutch moments. It seems like whenever EDG plays, you're guaranteed to get into these moments where they get into overtime, where these players step up so much individually. And well, I think that's what pushed them over the line. To start with, I thought EDG had a really good game plan to deal with this chamber. They were constantly applying pressure to Busio, not allowing him to get value with the operator, pulling out his teleports, then slowing down these rounds and being super successful with the late round execs on their attack side in regulation and in overtime as well.
Yeah, and we see all of these clutches begin to kind of materialize one after the another, and it just goes to show you it's like this game, Clinton, these types of players, like nothing is a given here, right? Because you would think, oh, Kong's gonna pop off, but then out of nowhere, you know, you got Haodong who has a moment, or Smoggy is like looking like a superstar. It's really, really difficult to stop this team that honestly just does what they want sometimes. Like EDG is a formidable foe, I can only imagine.
And this is what has made them so good here this year, is that it's not just Kong. It is a lot of other players. Nobody's having one of the best tournaments of his life right now on these initiators. He's just absolutely nuts with the Sky and the Sova and stuff. So, I mean, it's great to see that this is now a team effort. Yes, Kong, an absolutely unbelievable player, but beneath him, behind him, he has so much support.
And this has got to be a big sigh of relief for EDG because they've lost so many of these overtime games at global events before Tokyo. That was always the crux of EDG going out early, of not making playoffs. They get it over the line here against EG, and I think are now in a really good position for the rest of the series.
Oh, this is going to be so exciting. Of course, we have our Verizon high-speed moment of the match, or of this match. It actually happened in round 7, and we had a lot to choose from because there were a lot of clutches, there were a lot of high-speed moments, but this one in particular, I think, you know, just the fact that you had sacrificed the Jet into the peak so that this way Kong can get the hit onto Busio. Like, there were so many layers here, Mimi. This is exactly what Paper Thin was talking about this team, man. They are unreal.
The coordination between these guys is incredible. In particular with this double duelist composition. I think the way that Kong and Smoggy path into sites together on the attacking side is so good. They're always aware of who's looking where and are set up once they're landing from flying in the air to be able to trade each other out and punish side anchors. It's really difficult to do, and EDG achieves it so consistently.
Yeah, and once EDG, it's like once they make the call to do something, everybody's on board and everybody is going all in. It's like, you know, they get a kill in mid one round and all of a sudden it's just everybody's just firing into that lane and just trying to take things over, and they wipe out 3 players in a heartbeat.
Credit to Haodong, the IGL of this team, for having the ability to call these really fast reactions and to have built up a team that can always follow up those ideas in the mid round, which again, even the best teams struggle with that sometimes.
Well, let's hear what Coach Potter had to say ahead of map 2 regarding that loss on map 1.
I'm now joined by Coach Potter ahead of map 2. Now, Potter, the comp that you ran, a little bit of vintage EG there pulling out. We saw Crew do it as well, and it wasn't super successful. So do you feel like it was a comp issue on split, or is there anything else that could be fixed ahead of map 2?
Definitely a little bit of both. Definitely a little bit of both. We've got Max on Astra, and so that double dive, that sort of pressure that we're used to applying on Split was lacking a little bit. And plus with the slow start that we had, it just made us a little too stale. Going into map 2, it's Ascent. It's the mid-round map king. Everyone is going to be mobile. Everyone's going to be looking for fights. And that's exactly what we need to kind of warm up back into this series.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anyone that can get back into this, it is you, Potter. So good luck, and I look forward to seeing it.
Basically echoing what we had all kind of assumed as well, right? There was multiple things kind of at play there, Mimi, but, you know, it was an incredible slow start. Like, that is just not something you see all the time from Evil Geniuses, and on top of that, too, it kind of had shades of what happened with DRX, and that's literally what Termi said, need to warm up, right?
There's always a risk when you try a new comp that you'll have a slow start like that, but it is EG's opportunity to come back. We're in the Prime Gaming Agents like
let's go to Ascent.
And Clinton, unsurprisingly,
see if EG can bring this back.
Comp versus default comp. This is really going to be a map about the fundamentals, the mid-rounding that Potter's talking about.
Exactly. You know, there were some compositional differences, unexpected ones maybe on Split, but here, what we all kind of were looking forward to get to see, you know, Kong versus Demon 1 here on the Jet. Everybody kind of squaring off in their individual roles, trying to make this work, and it's going to be really interesting. I mean, yeah, EDG on Ascent last time they beat Giants. It was a really strong performance from nobody, and Chichu in particular. You know, Chichu doing a phenomenal job on that Killjoy, locking sights down. Nobody was just nuts on that Sova, just in his fragging power. He didn't even have a ton of assists.
Yeah, and we didn't get the head-to-head in map number 1, but I think no one would not be excited to see Kong versus Demon 1, the two breakout stars of Tokyo in the
come on, EG.
champions facing off on their star agents.
I couldn't agree more. We have the aces now in their roles ready to rock, and this is map 2. Does EG have it in them to force a map 3? Only one way to find out. Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
Thank you, analyst.
I'm betting on a map 3.
From Potter there as
what do you guys
prior
think?
to getting back into this. Map 1, probably one of the most world-class maps we've seen so far. A fantastic
felt like
battle,
EG
but
bounced
map 2
back
is a little bit
enough
of a different affair, as noted.
that going into the map that they feel more comfortable
I don't know, maybe
on.
calm in the chaos, not sure. How do you
Gotta have confidence that they're going to be able to win this map.
We get the head-to-head now of Demon 1 and Kang on Ascent.
What a tantalizing prospect.
A map that can live and die by the Jet performance as well. We know EG have some really, really good ideas, particularly on the defense, to set Demon 1 in motion. Again, looking for the same things we saw on Split. EDG demonstrating a very solid grasp, reading the map correctly, because it's going to be so key to their success here to kick things off.
Diving into this, EDG on the attack and EG on the defending side. Yes, trailing one map, but that was a damn close affair. Okay, Com. Couldn't see a thing, but
Spidey
still gets...
sense,
Yeah, tingling on that one. Down to 50 for Smoggy here. There's mid-creep though. The timing on this could be massive. Kang going to get posted into the corner just for a second. Not be given much play, and Com seems to be considerate. Spots a player, but nobody had drifted so far out. Here. And now look at this catch on the rotation. They had no idea that he is divided between them. Demon 1 trying to backfill the space, but this is brutal. This is going to be Boostio on a platter potentially. But they're going back towards middle. Giacomo's going to have a chance at this. Wait, hold on. The timing on this could be everything. And actually the paranoia
is beautiful.
Unbelievably well crafted.
EG starting off hot again.
Playing like they have full awareness in this. And Chichu waiting. Watch this pistol back. It is just the most perfect round. Demon 1 can do damage, yes, but 6 HP is... Oh my good God, Chichu! They saw everything, Mike.
I didn't even know you could wallbang that with a ghost.
Same.
Finds the kill.
Interesting.
Onto a 6 HP Demon 1.
What
to convert what is a beautifully constructed pistol round. I mean, I said this 10 times on Split, Lauren, sorry.
No, you're
Half
fine.
a second, either way, Com spots out the drift up mid.
But we talk about, you know, even Potter saying it, this map is about that mid-routing, kind of punishing rotations, getting into these positions, you know, causing that discomfort. Look at that. I mean, you could run this back and watch every single moment in it. EDG were manipulating this round like masters. Fantastic start here. EG going to be put back on notice. There is no easy round. There is no start to this. And EG were notorious during Tokyo for converting all those pistols. They had so much of a backing from that. Here, it's a totally...
The bonus
I mean, you figure they win the pistol, because what, they didn't win either pistol? No, they won the second pistol. Never mind.
Kung on a solo mission here. Scope
What I was about to say is Nolan would.
EDG stacked up
4
on A
victims.
site.
5 maybe. Anyone else, I'd say maybe is at a disadvantage, but it is the one and only. Can be a shotgun, can be a sniper, can be a whole lot of things in this man's hands. But they are coming this way.
Yeah, they've felt nothing elsewhere on the map, so feeling as if they're going to have a little bit of freedom to split A. Common been holding this dart for an eternity.
And they're going to go in. First contact, maybe Jorgmo here. Paranoia gets sent. That's going to be an isolation of 1 and a punish off the back. Ken goes down, but now the rest are going on red
Good one
alert.
from Jogamo. Calm goes down though.
Overwhelmed, and now EG trying to brawl this out on the side, but overwhelmed with weaponry. This
Oh, it's all up to Demon 1, and he goes down.
round.
I mean, you were at the disadvantage here, obviously, after losing the pistol, but
Didn't get it, I don't think.
looked like they had a
Good
chance for a
damage.
second.
And it was lightly invested on the side of EDG. We did see pistols coming into it, so going to protect the round 2 purchase regardless. I mean, yeah, everybody sat comfortably anyway.
Yeah.
A Guardian and a Vandal to work with the Sheriff in the hands of Haldong. I mean, seeing what happened last map.
I don't think I can forget
Still packs a punch. EG certainly with the advantage here.
Let's see now with rifles how this looks. It'll be Demon 1 playing towards Cat. Nobody creeping up very early here. Chi-Chu as well. Kang. The right place. Feels as though there might be someone on the other side, maybe expecting.
Chi-Chu come forward, removing the alarm bot though. Should pull a rotation or force an adjustment here. Demon 1 though, on the back of that. We'll find Kung. He's found a second.
Ooh, what?
It doesn't even seem right, it doesn't seem fair, but nobody gonna correct course. Control towards Catwalk. Bear in mind, they still have wine control, they still have good map presence. Yes, a little blind over towards B, but they still have the utility there as well. So the question mark remains, short or middle? And as we can see, EDG drifting up towards mid. No active contact towards B either. You can get deep towards this site.
The problem is, Com could be isolated here because the turret facing towards main, EDG can slip behind it.
Yep, don't need.
Well, this might actually bait Boostio into a peak, potentially pressuring this smoke.
I think they're away. Yeah, now they absolutely know there's more danger here than expected. You can see the backline being pressured. Boostio tried to consider it, but nobody. Hunting him down, clears him through. Oh, Boostio. Okay, nice shot towards Haldong. But bear in mind, this was a lighter buy. This wasn't everything. A little bit of stall on the site, gonna force an uncomfortable plant. Boostio looking to try and punish that, and he does with the follow-up. Spike goes down, yes, and a costly round sure. EG do make it out of the woods.
Nobody even finding the kill onto Com there. With the drive-by, just running it down into Boathouse. But the crucial kill being Boostio onto Haldong to remove that second threat. This headshot with... All right.
Random bullet spread.
Yeah.
Feels good once in a
It's
while.
a bloom moment.
But a confident start there for Demon 1 as well. That's what you want to be seeing. Him getting activated
Yeah, I mean,
early.
you get him off the Astra, you want to see him have a few heat-up rounds like this early on Ascent for sure.
Because you know that Kang's coming in hot. You've already had him having a great showing here. Smoggy having a big performance too. And first challenger, Jorgamo, careful, punished.
Oh!
From Haldong there, willing to be brave enough to take the fight. Jorgamo's gone. And now A is looking more vulnerable. This was more of a spread as well. It wasn't fully committed from EDG towards the side of the map.
And talk about it being a
Boostio.
Curious on this.
Okay. I didn't want to see him play ahead of that utility.
No. Even there, no real need to confirm presence if the turret is still up.
They're trying to clear middle though for EG. Yes, A main could be an issue, but they're still wondering if there's more to this, and there certainly is. It is that B hit. EDG will have to reveal to the turret, sure. But we know it's just one man. It is going to be just Boostio. Yes, the stall is there. Kang can disrespect that. Damage gets done. Hold on, catching out. That's big. Just a shot.
Oh, we got some big tags in the second too.
Down for a second, and the site will be EDG's. Plant should be coming in. 4 players in response. Nobody having his ult as well. Going to try and punish CT as he does. Catches out Boostio and forces EG further back.
Good info as well. At least if somebody wanted to get a little more aggressive, you can see Chi-Chu positioned up on lane, but he's going to commit to this spot. They have the alarm bot to play contact off here. That cloudburst covering it.
Yep. Couldn't quite punish off it, but certainly noting the timing. Smoggy is barely breathing, but it doesn't matter when the backline is that damn good. EDG, large and in charge here. Full control, EG not having a say in that retake.
And actually the setup is the recon off the alarm bot. Beautifully timed from EDG.
What's the magic number here, chat? What does EG need to get to on the defensive side?
To kick things
Is it
off.
5?
Yeah, I heard it too, don't worry.
Feels like 4 not enough.
Yeah. Post plan for EG to
Got to be at least within that 7-2 or 7-5. Sorry.
Progress-wise, you just heard it. It's going to be invested from Demon One, and I think that they might be aware of that.
They might be aware that there's a chance he'll get aggressive. 3
No?
people holding the gen up draft.
What's the magic number then, Moon?
Man. Rightly so.
What you thinking?
And EDG fully prepared for this. That's an active angle for, near on there for Ethan. That's...
I know that's still an L on defense, but I'm saying with the fact that you're already down 3-1.
His suppressor noted now at EDG, again, repeating the same sort of success we saw on Split, which is winning the early information game in a lot of these rounds.
Now, Ethan should get info of that and does. Lovely.
Well,
good timing
there's your
on that
response
too.
in terms of the info game.
Again, when people look at Ethan, I still say, yes, numerically not always going to be the standout, but what he does in a round.
Value and impact, yeah.
Massively
undeniable.
Now, with no further pressure towards A main, do they start considering this? The Aldrone seems as though that's the case. Sees nothing, though.
So yeah, but I don't think that's the case for EG, right? I think they've gotten more of their points on
a third member of EG. Smoke should be
the offensive side.
Confirmation of that.
Really should be, and now you're getting the util coming through. Nobody has punished Ethan though on the other side of the map, so going to keep the two busy here. Boostio's in danger. When does he go? When does he leave? Demon does catch nobody, but it's EDG taking towards the site, and Com has not had the hottest start.
10 seconds.
And he still doesn't. 10 seconds, but the block should be secure, should be safe. I don't think they can deny it now. You can see Demon 1 trying to look for it, doesn't catch a pixel out of place. And Can waiting in a dirty little angle here, and look at all the util slowing down. Demon 1 goes in, spots him, he knows he's here. He's trying to hunt him out, and he does!
Nice.
But Chichu claimed Jorgamo. It's all on Demon 1. 4 knives, 3 targets. Oh, the opportunity fades. Demon 1 now staring down the barrel as EDG continue on their path.
Extending the lead to 3 rounds. EG going to struggle to purchase back into this. Should just maybe be a sting or a sheriff here and there. Lockdown not really feasible in a round like this. EDG, meanwhile, this ult cycle will begin to swell, actually.
Yes.
They're going to come back into the buy round in the next, potentially, with the null command, the lockdown, and the Blade Storm, which is already in hand for Kunkung. EG in a very, very good position now, bigger picture-wise.
Oh no, yeah, their attack win rate was not as high as I thought it was. Never mind.
The Jorgamo has been toying with the idea of
I was definitely mistaken on that. Yo, what up, King? How you doing, buddy?
Quick clear on the turret, going to call back Chichu to attention. It's not just Boostio. Demon 1 is here. Guardian 2 suits him, and you can see why. Excellent shot, and now the pressure on the other side of the map. They've taken it. A site is EDG's. Plant should be coming through. I don't think nobody's going to get pressured too much, no. So again, this should be a comfy plant here. Now the lockdown could get played in.
They're going to go for it. They're actually committed to the lockdown here. I mean, there's no lurk on short, so this will force EDG into a position where they have to get aggressive or retreat.
Doors down. Ethan.
Oh, they see him? They see Ethan?
Hold on, yeah, Can, hold on to the timing. They're going to get detained. 3 players. Jorgamo, he's hunting them. Demon 1's there. Haldon has to try and defend his team. And now look at them. Stand and deliver.
Damn.
Nobody's down. And EG against all odds. Running it through.
So you get the Thrifty here. Maybe that can help you get some momentum turning around here if you're EG.
And EG capitalize to find themselves a MasterCard Thrifty.
Watch this back.
I mean, initially, look, it looks okay. EDG find 2 kills, but
thinking all right.
But then it's like, I mean, they have to base as close to clean up as possible here. And Howdog, he's just overwhelmed.
I mean, it was a 1v4 basically. That, you know what I mean? He's literally got 4 players running at him. Back on the buy here. TP on for Jorgamo, but a couple of ults as well on the other side. Chichu's got his lockdown as well.
And actually flipping that, I was talking about bigger picture, how potentially we would have been looking at 5-1 here with healthy ultimates for EDG, but we saw the null command come out. Bladestorm invested.
Massive swing round here, potentially evening this up a little, taking away some of that lead that EDG was starting to gather. And now with the operator on, you can see the awareness from EDG. Maybe trying to note that triple swing. Wanted to be extra sure. A little bit of a deeper angle for Demon 1. And maybe a test.
You should run.
Lockdown's there. How long does he wait? How long does he stay? Do they keep this in mind? 6 more seconds? Yeah. No, he's going to fall off this. Smart choice. We'll have to take away a little bit of that space that he'd controlled. But Boostio not dissuaded.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the reveal. Information's now being pulled through. Jorgamo is just in his
just
own
sprinting
spot.
around there.
Demon 1 whips his wrist around, takes out Kang, and now it's down to 2. Make it 1. What is this wipeout from EG?
All right, EG bringing it back. Let's go.
Kill from Demon 1's POV.
This is what you love to see. I love it. I love it.
And the blink of an eye, again, off the back of a Thrifty. EG's swing this half back in their favor. Oh. You don't even see the animation complete.
That's disgusting, bro. Oh my god.
That is disgusting.
Let's go! Let's go! Huh. Wonder what she said then.
Like I said, she can take the fine for the tricast. It's fine.
EDG feeling as though there's a little bit of momentum now with Evil Geniuses.
All right, all right.
A little bit here. So I thought, okay, let's take that away. Let's take that wind out of their sails. It's going to bring this back down and readdress what we're seeing.
And the key component being when she let Demon 1 off the leash a little bit, get him off the Astra, let him run rampant in a few of these rounds. It's a much closer affair here. Obviously, Pistol round 2 aside, EG have had some good answers here coming back in. And like I said, that Thrifty being so pivotal before EDG are able to establish another
Yo,
lead.
chat, I just want to say I appreciate y'all, man.
Similar to what we saw, what was split.
Whether it's rocking with me over here for the watch parties.
Yeah.
You're in a very
I
similar
know I've been
situation.
having some people coming through and, you know, showing some love on the shorts lately. The
still within 1 round.
other videos we've dropped recently as well.
TP for Howdon
Just want to show no, I
available for
appreciate you
EDG
guys.
now.
Y'all are
No
amazing.
Command and Jorgamo on the other side of things, but Demon 1
Closing in on 350 over here.
pretty close.
Flash and a peek from short.
Nobody on the other side of tiles for this.
It gives Demon 1 the angle. And how far does he explore? Yeah.
Right, you know he loves to push up behind these sort of plays, and nobody, none the wiser.
And we were complimenting how well EDG were activating their players, right? Playing in a couple from that first map. Nice to see EG showing a little bit of that here themselves. Dromo on the crouch jump peak, just trying to keep check on anyone. Kang has already drifted over towards Wineside. So Dromo's got to be careful here. Chichu has punished Demon 1. That's on the other side of the map. This could be a red herring, but now they're already investing in towards the site. Gone. What on earth? Kang drifting right into his sights. And now the site's not so safe. Howdog's gone down and Con is just spraying for his life.
There's the spacing here. Smoggy was just sat inside the smoke. Nobody following up on Kang.
Oh, Com's position should be rewarded unless timing. It is. Chichu, limited options, yes, but punished there.
I like this.
And the high-low setup. It's going to be hard for Smoggy. Now he knows what he's in for. And he'll fancy his chances.
Probably just try and hold on to this rifle here. I mean, it's Howdong and Chichu that are struggling financially behind this. I talked about at the start of the map. The beginning here is one of those examples, some of the set pieces that are so well drilled from EG.
Yeah.
To create opportunities on the defense of Ascent. And even here, Com's decision making as well, to swing through here, to try and bail out the player on site still that's under a ton of pressure. Unfortunately, didn't see the follow-up from EDG. That will tie things up 4 apiece. Even the timing here, Chichu's kill, like you said, could be a red herring, but I think immediately after he finds the kill, Ethan's knife lands in main, and it only tags Chichu.
So you're like, oh.
So, yeah, I think even there, it's like, yeah, Ethan immediately starts rotating away.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, of course, Chichu, have fun with that. I'm off to A.
I'll see you in a couple of seconds, maybe up short. I don't know. Com, get ready. Yeah, it's the information game now starting to drift a little bit better into EG's hands. And the ult cycle, we were talking about it coming online for EDG, but right now, Evil Geniuses are one away from having the full hand.
That was only 3 rounds ago, by the way.
Just, yeah. Oh, look at this! Com, catching him! That's nobody! Dashes away, that could have been even worse!
But you did make them have to use a...
Another little set piece!
Yeah.
Another one!
Back-to-back examples. The flash over the top, so they can't deal with the recon bolt. Guaranteed value there from the Hunter's Fury.
Demon One's been here the whole time.
He's going to be rewarded.
Chichu did best him before. Oh dear, time to run, time to run! You can see him scarper away. He isn't alone, he's got Boostio as well. Still got the full setup of utility. Wait. Bloody hell.
That didn't hit, did it?
I'm
Smoggy's at 53 HP.
I'm not going to say yes yet. I don't know, and I'm getting nervous.
Production,
oh my
please.
God, Demon One's down on 19. Look at this drift up middle. Again!
Oh!
He gets punished this time, but he does so much damage. His Boostio is now on a...
Yeah, but it's still only 2. Oh, no way!
God, tear! Flash comes in!
Damn.
Ethan might have just sent one of the best flashes I've seen in a minute right there.
That's just ridiculous. And it's a split-second decision.
It's called on the fly.
When he's inside the smoke.
And this is the start of
Bro,
this.
so tough.
There's nowhere to
You
go.
know, he
I
sees...
want to know if Smoggy gets shot.
Look at this. Game-changing moment there. Wow. Jump scare.
Jump scare, yeah.
Really nice flash.
I'm so nervous, and look at this presence in middle. That's 3 players here. Boostio, he's dead. Overwhelmed. Kang with a chance down. Demon One barely saw a pixel. Support from Short coming in as well. Ethan got to be careful to not overdo this one. Demon One is in a little bit of a scenario here, a little bit of a pinch coming in. Back towards B main, but Demon One getting curious, and they are just on the other side. Com is only good for 1 here. They've got access towards the site. B is looking good. Slow down a little, but TP taken. EDG should get a plant. But Mike, look at the HP.
Smoggy tries to make something work.
Spike planted.
Nobody on 11 HP. Haldong still healthy, but no utility, no paranoia to play with 20 seconds away from a smoke in a 2v3 now.
This is on Haldong. As much as nobody can try, even with his ult, it is very difficult with 11 HP. Trying to toy with their minds here. And EG do need to get a move on. Clearing as they go. Paranoia sent, nobody overwhelmed, and EG clear the site. No threats,
Well,
no problems.
Boone, here you go, my guy.
Now a defuse gonna be coming in.
This gets him to 6.
An operator back with Demon One. EG.
And as much as I was talking about maybe getting to 5, it looks like we are indeed going to be getting up to potentially 7.
Nice pace change coming out here. I mean, to find the open onto Boostio.
Beautiful.
Going to be able to buy over on that EDG side.
I mean, in terms of, sorry, the Odin and the operator being the other 2 obstacles towards B site.
Look at the money for EDG. 1 hero rifle.
3 sheriffs.
Stinger. I mean, that Hunter's Fury just burning a hole in the back pocket of nobody, but no chances. And another tag for Demon One. Kankang's down to 10. Jorgamo so prepared for it too. Shorty ready. Gotta be careful to not get caught out here. Yeah, decides to TP away. Gets to safety. They still got Com there. That shock dart.
Oh my God.
And right place again. That's stunning. Kankang still finding so much value. And that flash was fantastic. As Ethan.
Yes, I ended up seeing they changed that. I guess they ended up not having enough to invest in this round.
For miracle here, a 1v3 is a lot to ask for. First charge, first fight, but Demon One doesn't let it.
And there's number 7 for EG for Moon.
There we go, 7
And then there is going to be the body shot. So let's go.
Run of rounds.
come into round 12. Kang will have an operator in hand. Ethan has just been phenomenal with his utility this half. No surprise, that shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. But we've seen so many examples here.
And this is the fun thing to me. Does Kang take a fight on Demon 1? Does he try and find an aggressive fight to take? Demon 1 seems very prepared and maybe a little bit of a fake out here. Last time around it was a swing from Cat, but they notice him early. Demon 1 now forced away. Kang moves in. Boostio, careful now. Ooh, preemptive, that's ambitious. Gonna force him off. No punish.
Let's give Smoggy.
Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier. I was just worried with the start. I mean, EG was 1-3 right off rip.
Exploring though, it's a very deep hold on.
I was just saying bare minimum. What do you take?
Play off here.
I guess 7 is minimum.
But EDG can't sound.
But it's a risky clear back through. Yes, you've got 50 seconds, so there's still time. But as you said, as much as EG haven't explored, EDG don't know that. So they have to be very meticulous in this clear.
Well, the knife here from Ethan. Not sure what it connects on, but nobody.
Ethan!
Ooh.
They line up and he knocks him out.
Oh!
He went for
Bro,
more.
Demon
This guy's
1 almost
audacious
got that
with
around the
blazing
corner.
Ethan. So now it's
Getting
Chi-Chu
disrespectful.
with 4 to find and 30 seconds to do it. Maybe he can get his buddy back. Maybe there's still a second. Maybe not, because they are all up.
They know exactly what's going on. Oh my gosh. There it is, 8-4.
EG coming alive here on map 2. Strong lead.
They're chanting USA in the stands. I love it.
I'm convinced nobody's going to hard clear Ethan here, especially with no real pressure elsewhere. I mean, there's no active angle being held towards B main. But it just doesn't happen, and Ethan capitalizes, topping the scoreboard for EG.
What a marvelous first half for EG here, bounding back after a marathon of map 1. Let's take a second as we move forward to consider what this means and why assume. Let's hear from them themselves. Let's hear from Com.
I think especially with like the hype and also hate around our team,
Right.
I think it's like
I'm also gonna refill my
pretty
water.
big
Just adding
for
to me
me
having
at
to pee,
least,
but whatever.
to like get to at least playoffs, short-term goal met, and then obviously progress through the tournament and keep improving as a team. So I think those are like right now, hit the short term, trying to get towards the long-term goal, obviously. I think it's pretty sick. I think everyone on this team deserves it. We all have gone through like the lowest of lows and the highest of highs. I mean, we've worked really hard to get here, and I think we do deserve it.
Sure, they've got the sight, they've done the damage with Viper's Pit. Now that could be the difference maker. For Maj, 56 HP, staying alive inside of it will be a real challenge. He's managed to buy himself a bit of time, but there goes the orbital strike, and there goes the Viper's Pit. Cracks left on his own, and with a Sheriff in hand, he stands no chance of taking down the Demon.
I mean, they're kind of building a storyline of us as villains, and I think it's cool. I think, again, all esports needs their villains. I think it helps out the esport in general. I let Demon 1 and Boosty do that because I think they can back it up easily. Like, they're insane players. I think the rest of us we're just like the middle ground. We kind of keep like on like a steady table no matter what. So I'm a little different from them, but I still support them in whatever they say or do.
And it would be
Bro, Muga started playing with
the
his monitor like Kang. Oh,
possibility of a
you know
turnaround
it.
here. EDG still have a chance, Mike, but that run from EG has teed them up here perfectly. 8-4, commanding
He already
the
rocks
half,
his
but they are
crosshair, right?
Certainly not out of the woods just yet.
Absolutely not. EDG need to repeat the success.
Changed his name.
The geniuses themselves found in the second half of Split.
Tamunavelli loves King Kang.
Especially to kick things off here. Yeah, I've seen 2 examples of kind of polarizing halves across Split and Ascent so far.
Yeah.
Looks like EG might actually lean into a set piece here.
Kind of know that they
overthink it. That's my job.
script out is almost the wrong word, but they really practice their pistols. Drilled here, and you can see where the main play is for EDG, focusing 3 players early towards 8.
It's a long rotation.
It is, it's a long way off, and look at Demon 1, he's on a tear. And Chichu might be on a plateau. He is! Demon 1 picking up where he left off. This man is unrelenting in approach. And the 3, as you highlighted, a mile away.
Even Busio attacked up here.
Nah.
Busio, he's the first who finds the wallbang. Smoggy, he's put him down.
And with Ethan's HP being lower, it's not impossible. Oh. Okay, Demon 1, okay. The crowd are calling, he's got 5 HP! Demon 1 might be answering! One more!
Ace here?
Sheriff! And Demon 1 prowling, spotted! He's gonna lose one. They're letting him do
There it is, ace for Demon 1, baby. Responding to the crowd, and it's looking like Evil Genius is trying to force a game 3.
Potentially shattering the hopes of EDG to piece together some sort of claw back in at the start of this half, at least. Another beautiful flash to set
Here
things
we
in
go,
motion here.
Uggy.
Again, the constant unsung hero, doing well on the board, yep, but still Ethan's work happens in those moments, and I love the way that EG literally allowed him to run for that. It was like, screw it, get in there. And have everyone straight onto the rifle too. Bulldog for Boostio on the other side, Ghosts, and that's it. 3 classics, 2 Ghosts. That's all the EDG have to hold with here.
Ethan was actually holding that flash to punish the orb. Nobody will fall.
Christ!
What is that?
Christ!
How's Chichu got away with 20 HP as well?
I don't know. No, there's Kankang apparently. 4-4 though.
How long has no clue?
Oh,
Bro, chill.
Well, it's an issue. Loses track a little, but
When you
drawing
played for
into
2 days,
more
relax,
points.
relax. You act like I ain't been working out here.
They
Shit.
have the complete green light towards the B side. Yes, EDG kind of have to stack out. They're going to have to try and play against whatever they can in this sort of round, but they have what they need. Spike taking its time in the hands of Com here. A little worried about this. If Kankan keeps going, could close in.
I'm taking a sweet time here. 30 seconds on the clock.
Bro, because I only get to
Smoke's
play
finally
games these days for like 12 hours a week, so I ain't trying to rage.
It's becoming very difficult to find a way back in.
So I don't have the time to invest to be good.
To clean up.
I can't suck at a video game and be okay with it.
EG will
Bothers me.
have a fairly well-rounded opportunity here in round 3 of the second half. And
Don't you fucking roll your eyes.
He's one away from the Blade Storm. He even gets the rifle back in hand.
Oh, guys, right, yeah, something, EG, forcing game 3.
If EDG have any aces up the sleeve, you're bringing out this round. Otherwise,
No, I've been good lately.
Flash in the pan here on this map for them. They'd rather forget it, but we move forward. We look to see what the plan is. Best foot forward for EDG. We're going to note presence. And again, yes, that rifle is there for Demon 1, but Kankan...
Nah, you know what you really got to worry about here coming up soon, Moon, is Rocket League, dog. I'm getting addicted as hell.
Oh
They're not going to clear him.
Oh.
He almost made a meal of that, but still, going to punish one. That's nobody gone down. And this then leaves question marks.
And there's a
around the
chance
map.
I just might
What's
be
going on
casting
here?
Rocket League
And
like
look who's drifting up
2 to 4 times a week.
He's missed it. He's going to be walking top middle of this time.
Here in the coming months.
Jorgama's doing the same thing as last round. He's trying to plant the seed of doubt. The paranoia.
That's before RLCS starts up for SSA.
He's slipped the net.
He's insane. How is he here? Just going to pop a little smoke for them as well. Yeah, it's going to be that B piece. So then we look towards the likes of Chichu. Challenger, spotted, taken. Demon 1 put back down to the depths. And Chichu has to fall away. Doesn't want to get isolated himself. And look at the creeping death. Kankang moving in. Is there a catch on a rotation here? Houndong seems curious. Seems aware. Oh dear, there's the punish on the back line. 30 seconds. Can they pivot? Can they do anything? Plants down. There's Kankang. And here come the problems. Ethan has to stall out. And that would be miracle work. Upgrade found though. Can he stall enough? Not going to win the fight.
Jogamo needed to win that. Get the first.
Punishing ahead of the pump.
But now they know.
Kankang closing in. Fantastic work for him. The fuse coming through. It's costly. It ain't pretty, but it's a round on the board and one they needed.
Absolutely did. Jorgamo actually relying on his own conditioning from the previous round. That TP, the left smoggy, guessing in round 14. Now capitalizes it. Slips into the back lines to catch that rotation. And do further damage.
Yeah.
To EDG's economy. Said good recovery from EDG regardless. There's a real chance that this can spiral out of control if potentially Jorgamo finds further damage.
Yes.
Holds them up in rotation. Still 10-5. Bit of a financial reset with the reinvestment here, but Chichu down on the Bulldog. And Demon 1, as you can see, operator in hand now.
Looking to clear the utility.
Nice.
Done so subtly.
Now they walk this bad boy in slowly.
The operator in play.
Yeah, because I can turn my brain off and not have to worry about it. And then if I rage, I don't have to wait 12 rounds to quit. I can just quit and be all right with it. You know what I'm saying?
Testing the waters consistently. What do they read into this now?
Again, another reason I like Rocket League. 5-minute game. That's it. Perfect.
Coming through. Again, a very, very deep hold on A. Concern being Smoggy. Pretty short. We're going to see on the minimap, but he's in hell jump spot in main.
I know you like you a little soccer action, Noogie. Don't lie.
Giving Demon 1 the rifle.
A little football.
Jorgamo going to be noted, but I think it's just Jorgamo. That tells them nothing.
Because of the last few rounds as well, with Jorgamo being the one here to sell the fake.
But the counter, I guess you could say, is that Chichu is this dedicated towards B main. So they're willing to risk Kang's rotation. The timing is now everything. Down to 20 seconds here. The stall signed him out. Smoggy now under scrutiny. He's fallen. Boostio connects. The spray not good enough. Howdong next in line. Next to fall.
Jesus.
3 in a row. The site is surely theirs.
Boostio, I've been watching PaperX VODs. Just bunny hopping around. Nobody can kill him. And it amounts to 3 kills.
Nah, because everyone hates the game right now.
Nobody in Chichu now.
That's the difference.
That's a lot.
But I feel you.
So
You're right.
much
You're
to
right.
ask. And look at these post plants as well. Really difficult to try and clear out. And no one giving him anything. Boostio holding. Oh, and EG making it to 11. EDG struggling to match them step for step here.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
All right, while Evil Geniuses finishes this up, let's see how Edward Gaming
I think this is another example.
has been doing on
swing out here from a third member, because they see the drone come through.
Pearl here recently.
They obviously tag one on the knife as well. It's so well crafted by Evil Geniuses.
EDG feeling the strain now.
Pearl was not played months by EG.
And the streak
They won it 2 of the 5 times.
Barely being corrupted here. It was 1 round back
Let's
for
go
EDG.
look at
Not really learning too much from that either, so I'm curious what they do with the rest of the
Gaming.
buys. The money isn't going to be pretty. The ults, yes, on the cusp for a few. Kang's the one to look out for. He can kind of suffer through, I guess. Maybe go for a hero rifle, but we're going to need a hero round from him. It's not like he's been absent, but he's certainly not been as impactful. You look on the other side.
See, during the season for them, they only played Pearl twice. So neither of these teams have played much Pearl recently.
So certainly not a headline performance from him being handled here. And stuck on 5. EG could be making 12 in this round.
He should be, considering what the purchase will
Looks
look
like
for EDG here.
Edward Gaming is 2-2 in their last 4.
Got 2 rifles.
Yeah, it's got Kung and
So
Smoggy
technically
have
a slightly
got
better
huge
percentage.
Down to the stinger.
Yeah,
Thought
last
he might
second
go up for it.
adjustment here. I mean, he finds a kill, Bladestorm. Anything's possible with that man.
Yeah. A little surprised that he didn't opt for it. And Smoggy deciding against the
So should get interesting on
instead.
good old Earl
Try and
here.
suffer through this. And EG need to kind of, I guess, get an understanding of what this round may entail. Could be a stack, could have aggression. You want to try and be very, very meticulous in this. There is a chance that EDG would try something. They're going to be on the line to buy.
Revealing
Right
area.
now, you can see that pressure starting off towards A. Anti-flash initially on the orb, forced away as that connected.
2-2 on the other side. Will retreat. Knife invested behind it won't tag anything, but I mean, if you look at the minimap, very concerning if EG decide to follow through with this B main pressure. So still sending out probes to figure out what's going on outside A, potentially maybe to dig out Jorgamo again.
he is such an overwhelm with weaponry. As much as it may be dangerous, again, you can see this kind of potential pop here coming in. With Ethan one off the ult, staring at the orb. I mean, as soon as this goes, it could be huge for them. There it is. Utility, now irrelevant.
Figure if you're EG, you'd rather not give them any additional rounds because they are going to have rifles this following round. So there you go. Oh my god.
This guy is something else.
I was going to say you'd like to make light work of this, and Demon 1 gets the triple. Oh, knows that there's one there. There's the quad.
What a monster. As Smoggy rings out the dinner bell. And it ain't an ace, but it will be the 12th. As
Damn.
EG on the verge of picking up map 2.
It's just so beautiful to watch him in rounds like that. I mean, the control is just second to none. Sure, I don't even want to talk about pistols on the other side. This is beautiful.
At this level of play, to be that much above others mechanically is truly a treat to watch. There's very few players who can do it. Yes, that round was certainly not a full investment, but again...
Bro, if they start popping off on map 3, they're going to be so loud on that main stage, and I can't wait.
EDG, a final chance on this map to do what they haven't done before. And an early Hunter's Fury sent into the dark by Com. No connection here. Oh, tell a lie, I think Chichu just got a whole lot of damage there. And Kankan going to be noted.
I think that is a tag.
Yeah, the last one, I think.
It's on the light shield. Regardless, going to be maybe leaning towards a retake here. Built around the lockdown. EG still cautious in approach. First time I've really seen them drift back at this point in the round. Towards A for a while, other than the follow-up on Jorgamo's pressure previously.
Trying to outweigh the knife here. I know it's come back through.
I mean, Chichu's in a position where he can get tagged by Ethan. On the knife, sorry.
Yeah, there it is, the timing. Ooh.
Oh!
They rotate off it.
I'm looking for... I mean, you could say Kankang's moved further away, but they're feeling this out. 28 seconds, they're going to start investing that last bit of utility.
They will not leave now after they see the owl drone, right?
Dangerous. Boostio at the helm takes out Smoggy. There's still 2 players to find, though. Chichu alive towards Cat. Lockdown going to be put in. Putting the pressure back on EG here, even with the 5 alive.
EG sends in their lockdown as well.
Jorgamo's up in heaven. Kankang's found one. Yes, oh, it's messy.
Oh!
Nobody on the swing. Back down to the 3v3. Still a chance here. Odds forced them away. Can they try and defend this? Do they have anything to hold on to this? A late presence through Cat, but Boostio doing numbers right now. A lockdown of his own.
Oh, EG didn't put theirs in yet.
That could be it. Defuse started. Taken away by Com. And now just Kankang. He can try as he might.
Oh, and there it is. We're going to a map 3, baby. Let's go on. Oh, wait, we're not going to Lotus. We're going to Pearl. I'm an idiot. I was talking about Lotus earlier. We're going to no, I was saying Pearl's stats, though. I didn't say Pearl, right? I didn't say Lotus.
A stark contrast to how Split ended. EG never let their foot off the gas on Ascent here. And just smother EDG. Winning out massively in terms of opening engagements, but it didn't even really come down to that. You can look at some of the utility synergies. It was close to flawless from EG.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't understand putting him on the Astra on Split. Like, it just didn't make sense to me. Demon 1 is very much an aggressive player, thrives in chaos. crazy to think that next week, chat, for the games, I'm going to have to start them and then go pick up Little Man and come back probably before the end of the first game. It's pretty insane. We are already to a start of a new school year. He starts back Wednesday. Games start, what, Thursday, right? So yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Neither team has had that great of a season thus far on Pearl, where we're going. So we'll have to see what's up with Pearl. See how she likes it. See if Pearl's vibing with us, you know what I'm saying?
Up 1-1, but now it's time to settle the score on Pearl as the Ascent game went firmly to the masterminds. EDG certainly licking their wounds after that one, but welcome back to the desk. Golden Boy here alongside with Paperthin as well as Mimi. We're going to break everything down, and I think the most important thing to talk about here is just the fact that Evil Geniuses, their game plan, the way they approached Ascent, it's absolute money, and we saw it play through in so many of those executes that they had, Mimi.
It feels like it's been a while since I've watched some EG rounds as this tournament and thought, oh, this is the Tokyo EG, the EG who's innovating, who's bringing new ideas into the fray. And we saw it here. They're bringing out really good preset strategies with ultimate combos. They're A-exec. They have a bunch of different Molly lineups that I don't actually see many teams use that are super effective to overrun EDG. This was the map where I'm kind of believing that EG is a contender again.
Yeah, as soon as we get to round 6, they get that lockdown, that big thrifty, that kind of just completely changes the momentum. And all of a sudden, we're seeing like the classic EG, where they're using their ults so efficiently, so well. You know, Calm gets that great recon dart into that ultimate that takes out a player from EDG and gets a tag on another. I mean, these are the quintessential things that make EG right now.
Yeah, it's scary when you see them be able to pull off what they're able to pull off, right? I know one of the reasons why they're able to do so, it's Ethan. Honestly, the amount of like just quality flashes that this team was getting off of Ethan round after round, Mimi, this round alone was just it.
Yeah, this is the round you were mentioning, Clinton, where it's this fantastic ultimate combo. We've seen this play before.
Just wrecking shop.
Always just find the right time to pull it out. Everyone from EDG is in A main.
Yo, these beats are lit.
And
I like it.
in this round as well, I think it's Ethan who single-handedly wins it. He trades out Kong on the flank, and then this flash is utter perfection to set Boostio up, and that's all on the fly. It's the cliche thing to say, but you really can't teach that. How proactive Ethan is at finding those moments.
I still feel like I don't quite get that same feeling I did.
It's one of the best KO performances I've seen on this map.
Back in the day, watching a
VCT
VCT
game,
game,
a masterclass in utility usage, making Demon 1's job easier. You know, he's already cracked out of his mind. We saw those spray transfers, but Ethan 1 kind of a big part of this, getting him heated up, and you know, looking at these two players, checking in with these two guys that we looked at the beginning of this matchup, and Ethan here on this map really setting the tone. And I'm pretty curious going into Pearl. You know, he was so good in my opinion against Foot. The way that he was using his utility, is that just going to continue and, you know, drive EG to a win?
It's the support players that make EG. It's Calm, it's Ethan, it's how they set their teammates up to have the brilliant moments like the map that Demon One had here. There's a reason that Ethan is the player with the most assists in the world across every VCT player. It's insane how consistent he is.
Yeah, and the consistency doesn't just stop there. It actually brings us over to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, because you got to give some flowers to Demon One. Round 13, the crowd wanted it, but just off of, again, the utility that EG just masterfully places to really thwart their opponent's holds. Like this, I think Paper Thin is a perfect example, and on top of that, it leads to a beautiful ace.
Yeah, exactly. It's like once these flashes kind of get Demon One heated up in these rounds, then
like,
you just start
Demon
taking
One,
them
like,
over.
almost, I want to say just holds
movement,
W,
great
but
execution
man.
with this frenzy. You know, everybody in the right place.
I don't think that's quite fair. That's definitely when he seems in his bag the most.
Demon One 5-0 in first kills on this map. Immaculate. And this is something that this team needs, is this, you're talking about this coordination that we didn't see it as much on Split, now on Ascent, and potentially going into Pearl, it could be the same story.
In my opinion, in Tokyo, Demon One was the weakest link for EG. He didn't have a particularly excellent tournament compared to what he pulled off in Americas when he impressed everyone.
That's pretty fair.
Seeing that map and seeing this event thus far at Champions for Demon One, I think we are seeing the player.
Bring Ye back. Ye's overrated. Ye was a one-trick pony. They had to buff Chambers. They can get Ye a spot on the VCT roster for 2024.
All the things that were great in Tokyo, the mid-round calling, the excellent supportive utility, that reset ult plays. And this team truly is one of the favorites, I think, to make a deep run.
True, but we can't get ahead of ourselves here because we still have one more map to play, and that map, it's going to be Pearl, the decider, and on the defense, you'll have Evil Geniuses starting things off here, meaning, of course, EDG on the attack. So yeah, Paper Thin, now it comes down to Pearl, and this is another one of those maps where it's like, EG's been good on it, you know, EDG's also been good on it, like, I genuinely a coin toss.
No, I agree with you. And you think about the last two times we've seen this map, they both played at this event. Paper X versus EDG, it went to overtime. You had Foot and EG went to overtime.
Yeah.
So both of these teams, I think, are extremely well balanced on this map. They're going to be very close. It's just, you know, can EG continue that synergy? And I assume they're just going to go with comfortable comps, kind of.
That's how you know I'm a casual.
Yeah, and it's
just remember,
it's different. EG have picked up what's become the NA meta that we saw.
I called it before he went to DSG and played like trash.
Going back to that Sobakeo comp.
And when he signs with another pro team and everyone's like, oh, this isn't the Ye that I remember, I'm going to be like, I told you guys months ago.
That not many people are playing, but I think it is really quite good. In particular, how they can set their teammates up with this Omen, how they can TP pass and add new
because Pepperidge Farm will remember.
Get with the more default comps on this map.
Very exciting, obviously, for both of these teams to be in this position, for all of us here in the Shrine in LA, but also around the world, to be able to watch this high-quality game here between two teams that want it more than they want to breathe, I think, at this point, because they're both playing with their hearts on their sleeves at this point, Mimi.
And what a map to end it on. How many series for EDG at global events have we seen them go to Pearl, almost win a series, lose in overtime, or close out in overtime and go on a crazy run? I think this is the map that has defined EDG's career, and it's the same for EG. A lot of their big upsets when people were first getting used to them came right here on this map. So I don't think there's a more comfortable position for both these teams to close out the series.
Whoa!
And okay.
Holy!
A huge surprise in the Prime Gaming Agent Select. Ethan is going on to the Yoru. They used to play this comp all the way
Yoru, huh?
Rockin', but it was with a fade then, and that's where a lot of the synergy came. So I'm really surprised to see this played with a Sova, Clinton.
And I'm shocked with how good he was on the KO. I mean, really, again,
even a blind, for sure,
in particular, shut down the Jets and things like that.
You think so, Oogie? I don't know, man.
I love the Yoru. I think it's one of my favorite agents to watch. I think teams that can cook with it, especially teams like EG DRX, who've got those big brains who can really set metas. Of course, I trust them to pilot this, but this is absolutely wild.
They are cooking.
Yeah, at lock-in, this was about trap play, splitting through mid, using the Fade Seas to combine with the Yoru, or on defense, going for fast rotations. I think that'll still be the case on defense, but I have no idea what they're building with this comp on the attacking side. EDG in the final map of this series with opportunity to beat EG has a huge surprise to contend with.
We get Yoru on the bingo card.
We do.
I didn't think we would today.
You're right. Oh my word. What a way to end this one here. Shrine, we got to make some noise and get ready for this grand final. Or it feels like a grand final, but it's a map 3. We're sending it back to the casters. I'm getting excited. Pansy Hypoc, over to you.
Thank you, GB and the Des. Yes, seconds away from the final map here between these two. What an incredible series it's been so far. And Mike, it'd be a miss not to talk to you about this Yoru pick coming out now.
And it still delivers even before map 3 starts. I think Ethan has been, personally for me, one of the best examples of a Yoru satisfying both sides of the coin. Dialing into the aggressive duelist, but also actually capitalizing in terms of rotations and showing that higher level of understanding. Making this agent do wonders. It's been a long time since we saw it, but was so impressed last time we did.
Let's see it now. Starting things off, EDG on the attack and EG on the defending side. And of course, our eyes will be looking towards Ethan throughout this. How does it look? Does it suit well? Does EDG have any idea of how to handle it? And Demon 1 gonna be checked on first. Not given any quarter here.
Ethan does actually commit towards the TP, so we'll reinforce this A site hold here. Are they walking this?
They're going to brawl on it at the very least. And it's an effective trade, 2 for 1, but now they turn their attention towards Art. The paranoia is perfect, forces them away. Ethan a little lost in the source, but they've taken over space towards A main. The spike should be going down safe, but it is a 4v3, and they want a bit more. They fancy a kill, but you ain't going to get one here.
The spike tap is actually key because it's going to draw.
Evil's home, I think.
I guess the question mark remains where they push. Look at Com's position.
He's so aware.
Yeah.
The question marks are going to be there as well for EG going, what are they doing then? There's no secondary tap, there's no follow-up. It's forced Demon 1 away. He's considering going to the other side of the map. So they've got themselves safety in CT, but that's it.
These sort of plants behind default, though, they're never comfortable. They create such an awkward post-plant.
Maybe a product of that pressure over towards A main. Having to note that a smoke is in play for how long?
All right, you technically got the advantage here.
EG starting to
for EG.
Creep back towards the site. Still a lot to clear. Turret gonna get contact. Smoke goes up. A little bit of a misplace there from Smoggy. Wonder if that comes back to haunt them. G2 now gonna be pressured. You can see it. EDG defending.
Oh no!
Defense.
Damn.
EDG in the post plant. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Let them know. This last map's about to be fun, chat. Body shooting in the pistol round. The Chinese team, nonetheless. All because the NA squad started it. Tough.
Very difficult if you're forced a little
All right, I got
deeper, potentially in towards Secret. Blocked out of Flowers. But didn't even really come down to a crossfire. Smoggy just absolutely farmed 3 on the round for him.
Here comes the fight. Gonna connect, but no further threat. As they catch him on the fallback. Very simplistic, but clean from EDG. No need to overcomplicate things here as they clean through. Ethan.
That's 2 with a classic.
Ethan, you're not meant to be doing. And he's out of danger. This is ridiculous stuff, isn't it? How they made this even look feasible, I don't know. But there are rifles in play. 1 Sheriff for Boostio, and that's about it. Still no plant, though. Gonna note the player working back in from Art as well. Nobody looking to find a way to drift out safely. Oh, there's no safety there. Okay, now down to 2. TP in the smoke for Howdong, not much else. Howdong gonna find Ethan for the trade. Boostio! Big boy Boostio coming
Damn,
back in
Boostio with the triple.
Unreal.
How did he find 2?
The second. 1 I'll give you. The second?
I think I'm gonna sit back down for a little bit, chat. My legs are starting.
Please. Those were rifles. They had 2 of them.
We have had some of the.
This.
What is that?
Come on. Oh, stunning.
We have had some of the dumbest thrifty rounds I've ever seen today.
In the best way.
Yeah, in the best way possible.
Oh dear. Oh, this is such a great game. Mark it down. Remember this one. Operator
And this
out
is tough here for
early.
EDG. You win the first and you lose the second.
Here in round 3.
EG's
The
now going to
upside
have
suffering
rifles in hand.
from the losses. And Kang revealed.
And how long nobody, Smoggy. Wants to potentially be threatening here, and just like that, Jorgamo will fall. Comp tested on the burst, but Demon 1 responds with the operator.
You think this goes to OT, Moon?
He's hunting! He's hunting! Demon 1! This guy's confidence is sky high.
I don't think so. I
sometimes.
think EG sends him home.
There's nobody in Chichu, and what do they have?
Well, not home, but
A little bit of room towards middle, and that's
to the lower bracket, where they'll have to battle out with their
see the question marks around
regional
that.
companions,
Cautions, they
BiliBili, to see who goes
Could
home.
have been someone backfilling this. It's not the case. The middle may not be available.
I think we get
so
EG loud in the upper bracket finals.
oh, come off it. Come off it. Come off it. He turns back. He turns back. And now EDG back in with a chance here. Nobody trying to get down long as fast as he can. He wants that plant. Can he play in Chichu off this as well?
Gonna get Seekers off this.
Oh, this is huge. Yeah. Instantly. No mess in here. Ethan.
Know exactly where people are at here.
Shot rattles through. Spam comes in. Both playing towards the back of sight now. Chichu's got some kit here. Good stall out. Demon 1 having to try and clear this through with the operator. That's not ideal.
Oh!
It's not clean, but it does get Ethan across the line. It's Chichu now in a 1v2. He's found the first, and there's no trade. Demon 1 will have to go nuclear here because Chichu is buying those precious seconds. The tap on the spike, and Chichu's curiosity might just get the better of him here. No, he waits. He waits.
What a
Chichu's
beautiful
so
read.
Aware. Anything you can do, I can do better. EDG, yeah, you may lose the last player, but you absolutely have the round.
Great
EDG
read to realize that
back
was a
into
fake.
things.
Too much time left.
Another round flipped. A thrifty conversion here from EDG. Nobody finding any semblance of comfort to kick things off on Pearl. Saving grace, Demon 1 carries the operator across. Boostio will be able to afford a rifle.
That's it. Up against a full buy.
And encroaching on some key ultimates as well, notably the pit and the lockdown. So you're going to have a chance to work towards here in round 4.
Small bonuses for EG, they're on the right side of the map. Whether or not EDG continue is yet to be seen.
There's water and stuff in the trunk.
Spike is still committed towards this side, but they are drifting away. They wanted to clear middle here for EG.
I was like reading the list too. I was like, oh my god,
bear in mind, it's frenzies, it's classics. Apart from those two, Boostio 1, Demon 1 the other. They're letting the pressure build.
Love you.
Look at the exploration though, down towards connector. Ethan does actually turn back at just the right time. Demon 1 can be blocked off by these smokes here, but
Playing forward.
still getting aggressive.
Of course he is. It's Demon 1 blocked off for the first. A quick adjustment, not good enough for the sights now there. Jorgamo dealt with quickly as EDG start flooding through the site. They're taking a second, and Demon 1's taking a life. Ethan as well, gonna find Kang.
There we go.
The fallback. Oh, he's out of there!
Like a thief in the night.
Wow.
Dips away. Oh, playing for Demon 1. Plant now. We're back down to 2. Advantage to EG, but still, keep in mind, Ethan's working with less. There's 2 rifles here. There's plenty of stalls. Smoggy's got full kit to play with. And the ults come in. Oh, and Demon 1, EG, right back at him. Back to back ridiculous rounds.
What the hell is going on? The TP from Ethan is so great as well.
It's so sick. It's so sick.
But this is Boostio and Demon 1. The only ones bringing... I'm not talking about it. But yeah. The only ones bringing weaponry into this. I mean, that's... I can't think of another time that's happened.
No.
4 rounds starting off a map like this.
Now, I don't read lips, Michael.
No.
Oh.
The Edward coach. It's like the duality of coaches there, dog.
It ain't
Like
done yet, though. Let's be honest.
Potter's into it. He is just not having it.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
That's
this
tough,
game is just
bro.
out of the realms of normality already. This is high quality Valorant. Both teams refusing to relent here. So EDG back to it. Back towards A. Contact made and Jorgamo wants to stick around. Willing to spam and does get connection.
Initial damage done, but Kung will be healed up.
Oh.
Okay, bit invested. Doesn't really give them a lot of space on site to work with. A little bit confused by that one.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this yet. We have to see what the end game plan is here. As you said, it's bits and pieces, it starts and ends. There's not much safety. The pit's fallen. Chichu goes down to Com. And now it's just the pistols in hand.
Wow.
So much invested and so little found. EDG left
Nice.
in tatters as EG weather the
Doing
storm
what
this
needs
time,
to be done.
finding consecutive rounds.
Could that be the springboard?
Come on,
EDG
EG.
to find some
Send
sort
them
of
boys to the
comfort.
lower bracket.
Can EDG respond here? Now with the lockdown available, 1 off the Blade Storm, 2 off the Seekers. A few tools available off the rip though for EG. We haven't seen much of a challenge on the other side of the map. No real presence shown towards mid either. But this is the first real, I feel like it's the first buy round we're seeing.
Pretty much.
Round 6, or
Yeah.
buy versus buy.
Yeah, very extended until we've seen this even enough purchase. Obviously, yes, the operator is in play, and Demon 1 in a position to use it. Now, dog there, going to be dealt with actually by him, and the fallback, he has support. Bustio backfills the space, shock dart to come in, but EDG get a good read of where these positions are. Quick rotation from Com, I think he's read this. Ult, yeah, they're almost funneled in there. Does he catch anyone? Yes, he does. Punish. No, doesn't quite catch him with a quick TP from How Long. He keeps his life. But a second look now from EDG. The rest of the map, and here's the position that Ethan can do wonders in.
Does have his TP set up, but it's a long ways away. He has no second opportunity.
There's no second player. Oh,
Got first one.
Ethan's
Nice.
out. So they got to get a move on. That B site is very vulnerable. Now, gonna have Demon 1 there.
The good news, they don't know that everyone's rotating over, right? So they are going to be a little bit more delayed coming in, which gives a chance for, I mean, everyone to kind of set up. You even got Com on the flank.
And actually, Ethan's committed. He's sticking around on this. He's found a pocket to play in. And he's found the punish.
Nice, Ethan.
Chichu, are you serious? You fancy it? Okay, he's cleared. Not bad. But the lockdown, the lockdown, the lockdown. Smoggy, stand and face them. There was no escape. Kangkang's behind them. And Jorgamo reads it. No room for mischief this time. 4 for EG.
Really bizarre decision making there from EDG, especially when the first kill comes through. But there's no chance for them to disengage. It's another time where the lockdown is kind of punishing in that regard. Unless Kangkang's played in on the flank here, you know, you bait one out.
What a big
with
play,
the
man.
entertains. I'm not sure what the end goal is here.
Like sticking back in like literally the corner where the first doesn't expect you.
Are we seeing a timeout? That coach's frustration is getting worse.
Yeah.
And we absolutely
Yeah,
EDG.
coach calls. Coach is like, nah, we gotta.
Oh, someone's up and about, it seems. Yeah, give him a wave. Give him a wave. Play to the crowd. Why not? 4-2. You've given yourself a little bit of room to work with here. But you can't get ahead of yourself. It's EDG. Come on. Got to focus on that. Keep that in the back of your minds. There will always be a chance. But let's also be honest. We give him credit when it's due. Kangkang is one of the best mechanical players we've seen in a minute. Right now, he's on 1-6.
Yeah.
He is not having the hot performance that he's had in the past. He's not been given the chance to.
I was going to say, take that with a grain of salt, because EDG, even though we saw those first 4 rounds to start off, I still feel like they've been playing from behind in a number of these situations, even in the 2 flip rounds they were able to achieve.
He's got his knives here.
This could be a round for him to turn things around. With the blade
All right, so running with the Shiko over on the side of EDG here.
They want a game here. EG on the verge of really getting into things, and Demon 1 with a quick start. We're taking all that space away, and the challenger is waiting. Smoggy. It's Kangkang taking over Art. No one wants that first fight. He's in a little deeper, flashes forward.
Nice. Jogamo gets back and away too.
Is left. There's so little to work from here. Look at Demon One's spacing. Yes, he's got a late fight. If he loses that, maybe it's a different scenario.
Honestly, he's got to win this fight with the
He's so aware. He turns
Killjoy,
around, he
Smoggy,
reads it
nice.
like a book.
And now this.
Not bad either to slow things down, make it harder for
Everyone knows where they're at. You gotta make something happen here if you're EDG, and you have, I mean, no artillery. Yeah, know what you're gonna do here, really.
Okay, but look at Chichu, gonna find Jorgamo, and now the spam teed up, coming out from Com, but there's still threat here. Howdong and Chichu, that spike is the issue. How do they get it back in hand? They do have a TP, but it's so vulnerable. Ethan can just play this one out. Paranoia gets sent, so he can't do too much about it. Howdong trying to close down the gap. He gets caught.
And he breaks. Oh no, Com got it from behind, but still.
And that spike dropping where it went is devastating.
So awkward for EDG to try and recover that situation. Ethan, again, though, you've seen a number of situations where, even on the Yoru, he's happy to play a position where he can put Demon One in a position to succeed, setting him up with flashes outside these smokes, just on default. First time really seen an adjustment, actually, of him starting over towards A side.
Seeker's available to EDG here if they want.
Be long, but he's still sitting 10 and 4, by the way.
Yeah. Similar start now. Not sure how much I reveal. Potentially just one, maybe a second, but the rotation. This is where we get to see that play-in from Ethan. He does have help here as well. Last time around, Boostio was not here. Now with a late drift through, it looks like EDG want to take over towards middle. Play towards those double doors. They had success there in the past. Don't quite get the information, but Boostio will be forced off.
Fake teleport, cutting through.
And here we go.
That's a chance to reset his TP, actually.
2 down long, 3 through short, and Boostio committing to the same smoke.
Oh!
Can get out of this round. Boostio and Con in perfect unison. And still, yes, they take over long. Yes, the TP gets taken, but at this point, they have no safety on this map. They have no next step. The spike's down, it's out of hand. Howdong desperate for it. He can't find it. EG are in full form. Chichu and Smoggy have no say, Mike.
I mean, Howdong's ultimate was the last chance to really safely recover this spike. With both players boxed out towards pillar. Demon One's punished.
Oh,
Chichu trying to get a snake.
I mean, I've been applying, Moon.
The Boostio lands.
Ain't like I'm not trying.
For the Prime Gaming flawless. EG with the wind
Just
in their
making
sails now, Lauren.
This is
more advancement towards others.
Prime Gaming flawless, and look at it. Boostio. Again, you're seeing the unison here, seeing Com bail him out like this. We're seeing that synergy that made EG look so good come through here.
And this is such a great response to a player like Kang as well. To greet him inside the cloud burst. You don't often see opportunities like that.
No. This is after those timeouts where EDG have tried to claw back the game. Another purchase here, though, to play with, but it is missing pieces. Yes, nobody just down on the stinger. They'll be able to fashion a buy.
The same places that I applied for Rocket League collegiate casting, I also applied for their CS and Valorant.
And a dry peek ain't gonna be good enough. Pops the dash, gets out of there. New angle, new problem for EDG. The paranoia is good, but Demon One still very away. You can see Kang coming over to try and deal with this. He's got a fight, and he loses it. Howdong does wonders. Maybe give them an access point to this site.
Gee, what is their response here?
Wow, did he just pass underneath the owl drone?
To find anything, no, but still finds Jorgamo.
Well, a dangerous player at all occasions, but down to 3 here. Com and Boostio, they're actually the last 2 alive. Howdong is doing everything. Marvelous round from him.
He should get the spike down, right?
Looking to do some chip down.
Oh, beautiful.
Flash, but no push towards Pit. Looks for the swing towards Flowers, and it's all roses for Smoggy. As now Com in the 1v2. They knew his position before, but he slips a little deeper. He's toying with timing, and they swing together, and EDG finally stop the rot.
I am going to be getting back into some EU.
Get a response for a third on the board from EDG.
CS casting. Like
can they string anything
I was doing during the school year last year.
Building back into
at least give me some reps until we start seeing more CS stuff pop up.
Have the one good counter for it. That does come into play in the next couple of rounds.
does. Jorgamo now falling deeper towards the site. And you can already see that Ethan committing that TP there. Yeah, quick rotation for him as well. Doesn't want to leave Jorgamo alone, and the success on a knife's edge for EDG. Can they string successive rounds together? Now drone through towards Art. Not probably going to crest far enough to note the players, so they do get a window of timing. It looks like they want to try and explore on. Jorgamo disrespecting it, does not fall away. Ethan's going to pop the ult and get moving. Clears out towards A main, sees nothing else. He knows now there's a split in play. TP back through, he still wants it.
Oh, what a play by Ethan. What a read.
Is now down to the 3, cleared out, yes, but he finds again a little bit of safety. There's still room for him.
They're not going to be expecting him back there.
And now Chichi
oh,
and
no, I see
Smoggy need some heroics. Maybe they got it in them. A 2v2, hard fought for, and now found they get the plant.
Yeah, a very safe plant with the pick going up behind this. They need to ideally find Smoggy. He's disconnected, he's disengaged so well, and found a kill on top of it. He's got the lockdown now.
Yeah, they're leaving no stone unturned. They do not want Demon 1 anywhere near this round. EDG finding just what they needed before that scoreline became a bigger problem.
Observations, then let's run it again.
Finally, a consecutive round. Ethan, I mean, the information he manages to gather here, then plays himself back out the smoke. The timing on the recon to find the kill onto Haldon.
Damn.
The fact that EDG recovered this after that happening, giving them 2 in a row. A break from the barrage that EG have been bringing through in an adjustment, but it's Demon 1 this time. They're all here. 1 left towards top middle. It's on this man. Kang on the other side looking for his fight. He wants his pound of flesh. Demon 1 gonna slip a little deeper. Can he find the pick he wants here? First challenger.
Bro, they're all lining up on the right.
Haldon. Middle getting pressured. How long does Demon 1 wait? No pressure felt on the rest of the map. How that did not hit, I do not know. But given a second chance of life here. Demon 1, he's back to it. He's trying again, but still another shot misses.
Forced a little deeper.
Rotation.
Yeah, no pressure applied behind this, but nobody will slip up just behind screens, and Demon 1 finally rewarded.
Third time of asking, he connects it. And now they're banking on working in the dark. They found room on A, yes, but it's not like there aren't players here. Ethan can be so quickly around this map in no time. There's still Boostio. There's still Jorgamo. EDG waiting for someone to go finding information, and no one is. They're sitting here, they know what's up. 25 seconds. Commitment needs to come in for EDG. TP through. He's dependent on this plant now. So close by though. Drawing out the fire. Lockdowns there, what do you do? 15 seconds.
Oh, now
Ethan
they're
toying with them. Plant is in, but they have to evacuate the site.
Let's say they gotta get out. Where are you going?
Yeah, Divide's gonna go up behind this.
Oh, that's so good.
Sealing shut. The A side.
That's so good.
Straight onto this.
They can at least get half. Someone's got to walk the wall. And Demon 1's about to do it himself. Finds an angle to play on, and no one's stopping Jorgamo. Diffuse right under their noses. And EG so prepared.
Last round in the half.
EG up to 7. We enter round 12. Nothing available for EDG here.
I think I might end up staying up for the second half. I needed to take a break though, man. My legs were starting to feel it.
Okay. You see Demon 1 step back, he was like, wait, what? Huh?
With all that said and the success on 1, he's prowling him out. He wants to find him for himself, but Com's taking him away. Kang finally makes his appearance, but Demon 1 on so little. But look at that! Kang, how have you done it? With 30
I wish I could have seen the first half of this.
With 9
Darn
bullets
internet.
And a bit of a dream. Boostio can start to backfill the space. Can he find the player? Can he find...
He's not going around the world, is he?
Oh
my God.
He's going all the way around the world.
It's not good for Flowers.
So Boostio's still got his turret. He's questioning everything here, Boostio. He doesn't know what's going on here. He's like, this doesn't make sense. How do I find this final player? Does he? He sees him, and now there's a chance. Kang might have missed his opportunity, but there's a slither. There's a pixel out of place. Maybe you can catch Boostio. Adjustment on the second. Kang needs to challenge us. He needs to check on this Boostio. Catches a headshot, but gets back to work. Boostio!
Wow, he stuck it.
And EG maintained dominance in the half.
Damn.
Of a giga brain play.
Brother.
And Boostio so diligent on the clearance. It's a ridiculous round to end the first half. He must have heard us because he opens this up with a beautiful 3K.
Where's he been? Where's that man been? They need him in the second half, sitting with only 4 rounds to their name, and it all to do in front. EG
Yo, he's talking to him too. Let's go.
This one is far
The
from
villains.
over. Still so much more for them to do. And now just moments away from the second half.
Oh boy, what a map we have gotten so far. Every time the USA chants come on, I'm just like, that's right. Fix my headset. I'm kidding, of course. What a series we've been treated to here. Pearl 8-4. EG is up right now, and let's just talk about the thing that's been on everyone's mind. How's Yoru doing? Turns out, paper thin, quite well.
Yeah, really, really good. I mean, a couple big important things here. First of all, the cross-map gate crashes gives them so much map presence, so much ability to kind of delay.
He's playing it like an initiator.
Yes, exactly. He plays initiator, and also he allows a lot of easy rotations here for the side of EG. If they're trying to push B, he can delay, shift back over to A if he needs to. It's just really impressive what he's doing, and the combos they're bringing out as well are impressive.
Yeah, the combos are really the thing that stuck with me. I was doubtful how they'd make it work with the Fade, but they're combining the flashes from the Yoru with darts from Calm to make these retakes really effective on top of the rotations. It's gotten an 8-4 half here for EG. They are in control of this one, but for EDG,
all right,
so many times on point,
Water's
they've
good.
made comebacks happen. They've pushed it to overtime. They have pushed it over the line, and this is again that question for them of how deep does it go? How can they go from a contender to a team who can actually make it deep in these playoff runs?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like they have an answer for these all combos and things that we're seeing from the side of EG. I mean, they're going to have to figure it out quick because right now they're getting shut down at almost every turn.
Yeah, and this could end up with an EG win, but never count out EDG. Anything's possible here as we get ready for the second half. Nice moves, buddy.
I didn't expect to see that in the crowd, but it was stunning. Lovely moves there. 8-4 though, let's focus in on this. There is a reality here that EG back up all of those words, all of that talk, and they turn up here and they beat EDG. EDG with only 4 rounds, Mike. This ain't gonna be easy.
No, and the margin for error being this small, especially with the Yoru here, if EG have cooked up anything to just catch EDG off guard a couple of times, it's all they need to really drive this one home. A wide open B site other than Smoggy and Chichu finally getting out of connector. Smoggy actually all the way into backside. Chichu
So early, that's great. That's about it.
This is the second time we're gonna have to claw themselves out with an 8-4 deficit in the half and conceding the pistol. Potentially round 2 as well. Can EDG at least do some damage here? This is well invested this time around.
Oh shit, I thought I lifted up my desk, chat.
Gonna be 2 members here. And these are them really holding on to the choke point. Can.
From the very brink of disaster.
And they did find...
Chad, I appreciate y'all vibing me
chance
through
here with
the
damage done. Guardian
technical
Bulldog carried across,
difficulties.
yes. Concern being Demon 1 already won off the knives.
I don't think he's going to get it here, though.
I mean, look at the minimap.
Yeah.
EDG have read it. They know that they're going to try and go for this to try and convert.
They're going to challenge on it? No.
No.
They're not challenging on this.
Wow, they tried challenging so late.
They're so vulnerable to this. The flash
Oh,
was good,
no.
but not good enough. Nobody's saving them. Keeping them living, keeping them breathing. Boostio is pumping damage back,
3v3
so it's
now.
certainly not a clean affair. It's a 3v3.
Are they still going to commit to A is the question.
I thought for a second he was going to progress towards side because Smoggy did drift
You still
away.
got Jongamo sitting over,
That window now closed.
looking to
Smoggy
see if B might be
way into
clear down
backside.
long.
But look at Con. It's not being subtle. So I don't know if they pulled back Chichu, but I don't think it was really going to sell much there.
So they should let him know that the push coming on to B. All the
Not
util.
gonna get it.
Oh!
50 seconds and Jorgamo's got to do wonders. Not going to happen this time. EDG First hurdle.
Okay.
Found. Long way to go.
Because if you think back to Ascent, I mean, look at the scoreline at the top of your screen.
Yep.
It was just round 3 in the second half. EG able to close out comfortably after the initial response. 1 away from Ethan's ultimate. 3 for the lockdown. So on the brink of some really, really big ults. EDG, at least this time 2 people stacked up. The fake of the TP, potentially, yeah. Say, well, he was going to commit to that.
I got the spike.
Now we look to the other side. Kang finally given that operator, but noted. Jogomo's in a bit of danger, though. Oh! Don't get away. It's not like he's not coming back. He's just got friends this time. 3
They're looking
more
to
with
overwhelm
him.
the ultimate. The
dash,
operator.
Dash is done. So now he's on an island. He's got to run. He's got to get out of there. There is problems on the way, but they're respecting it enough. They didn't close that gap instantaneously.
Okay, lucky there, because there was such a huge gap. Like you said, as soon as the dash is burnt up.
Are they just doing enough to keep him there?
They've got 3 players there. But EG aren't quick to backfill this space, but they might have access towards A.
Ideally, you want to see Boostio take some of this space in R ahead of Chichu's rotation. I don't think it's going to happen. So cautious in
Nice timing on the
approach.
smoke. Powdong just committing that smoke towards main. I guess there is the ult for Ethan. Didn't get picked up, didn't get checked on.
They're just going to spam out into dugout potentially.
Yeah, looks like it. 2 players there, big info to be had. They know exactly what's going on here. Can he find any more? He's showing them where they're at. Boostio gonna connect with the first. Kang's gone down, but Chichu still be trying to hold on. Lovely up and over from Howdong. Catches Jorgamo. Com battling it out. It's like brutality at its most. Leaving Demon 1 and Ethan with it all to do. Good crossfire. Great positioning. Better shots. And now the 1v1. Look at the HP on Smoggy. He's down to 17. A stiff breeze.
Come on, Ethan.
Fall over. Can he force Ethan away? Oh, that's a little rough here. Oh, and
let's go!
It's going to be so close to 12 now. 11 for EG. Using that ult brilliantly. Timeout.
Just as soon as they slip into this crossfire, you're thinking, yeah, it's so rough for EDG to crack back through. And Ethan, fairly typical.
It's not over yet. I ain't singing. And EDG.
As well, to potentially try and deny this. Rightfully so.
It's the right call. Absolutely the right call. This battle is about to be so bloody between these 2. EDG need this. They need something to kind of kickstart it, right? Add a little fire to the belly as we go in. Demon 1, first challenger, flashed up, found, taken down. Follow for Ethan, he's got him all.
Jesus.
EDG, punishing EDG.
Now they just pushed in on A. They've got all the numbers.
The cherry on
they just pushed in on A. They have all the numbers.
Should be 12 here.
They just, there you
go. If you look at the ult progress, I feel like that might just be the nail in the coffin. Smoggy and Chichi, though, do have rifles.
Chat, we will take a quick look at the bracket after this goes down, after it updates.
Gonna go to bed hungry this round at least, but still it's
But we
only
won't stick
Smoggy,
around like normal.
4 to clear. And not a lot of time
Y'all know
to
the
do
usual
it.
deal,
You
man.
can
We don't
already
really
hear
worry
the
about
storm
the
coming out, that
interview unless
utility
it's
they
like a
can burn
championship
through.
interview.
Still a star there as well.
It's just horrific scenes here for EDG. Nothing going their way. That early fight truly determining the outcome. 12 for EG on the verge here of winning against EDG.
This could be the culmination of what's been a fantastic series today, regardless of scorelines. EG elevating. After looking at it, think how the first half of Split started.
Wow.
It's come full circle.
Absolutely has. Deep breaths now. EDG. Not many more moments to try and get through this. And plenty of attempts for EG. Ults galore. TP taken for Ethan. And a step towards the site.
You should run.
Lockdown committed. See what the decision on the back of that is. It's a response from Smoggy.
Drawn in, considering it, tempted into it. Jorgo's got Smoggy. It's all down to Howdong in a 1v2 with 7 bullets. And
it's
right
over.
Now, EG.
Yep.
They've absolutely crushed EDG.
Damn, and EG top. Well, not top 4. Never mind. I guess that'd be what, top 6?
And they take it in a
Guaranteed. They lock that in. That is crazy. All right, chat. Oh. Never mind. We'll look at the bracket tomorrow when we get online. We got games tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be lower bracket games. So that means tomorrow we're going to have Fnatic versus Foot Esports. To start things off, one of those 2 teams will be going home. And then we'll be seeing BiliBili versus Edward Gaming. One of those 2 teams will be going home as well. All right. Guys, keep an eye out for videos that are going to be popping up. I think I might be able to get one done for tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. Of course, also keep an eye out for the shorts. The shorts come across. If you can do your boy a favor, let him play out, hit the like button. Even if you leave a comment as well, all those good things help put it in front of other people. Until we catch y'all back over here for the next one, though, man. Don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere, game hard, and love hard. All right, y'all? It's your boy Q.